nearly 3 miles in this contest, so they've got plenty of work to do. And now taking up the lead is the 12. That is Canavo Bay, or rather on the outside of the 9, who still has the lead. Saturn Palem and the 8 Hassan Demi. 3 also involved in that front pack is Hiso. And the favourite getting involved again on the inside is Je Suis Divin, who now has the lead as they face the 8th of 34 obstacles in this contest. Back again on the outside is the 8 Hassan Demi. From the favourite Je Suis Divin, there comes the 3 Hiso, and the 11 and 12 still there as well. Jasmine Lanaviere and Canavo Bay. 5 involved is Alicio, the 3rd in the market, but it is the 8 Hassan Demi who takes us over the 10th of 34 obstacles, or does now take us over the 10th, or the 12th of 34 obstacles. Heading down out of camera shot and up the hill as they're off and racing at Madrid on the right-hand side of the splits. And let's join them there and we'll rejoin the commentary at France afterwards.
Fifth place, 3 lengths behind. It's number 3, King Leo, who is his first time running here in Spain. Also, it's in 7th, number 2, Frankie, and it's closing from the beginning. Number 4, Aniol, waiting for the final straight. And it's a nice pace for this number 7, Shackleton. Second place, number 5, Denby. In 3rd, it's number 6, Pamplona. In 4th, in the outside, number 1, Chergi. In the inside, the field, number 8, Heliopolis. 3 lengths behind, number 3, King Leo. With number 2, Frankie, and also number 4, Aniol closing. We are now getting to the final straight, and it's from the beginning. Who knows, he needs some rhythm for this race. It's number 7, Shackleton, who has already run in Ireland over 2 miles. It's number 10, Shackleton, with Bakla Janacek leading the race. Second place all the time for the grey colt, number 5, Denby. In 3rd all the time, number 6, Pamplona. In the middle, in the front straight, is number 1, Chergi. All the time in his left is number 8, the Fidi Heliopolis. And it's now, they are now closer. Number 3, King Leo, also number 2, Frankie, and number 4, Aniol. They are now 5 furlongs to go to know the winner of this 3rd race at Madrid race course. And it's number 7, Shackleton, trying to speed up the race with Bakla Janacek. All the time, number 5, it's Denby in the inside. It's Pamplona, number 6, Chergi, number 1, is trying to move forward for his final rush. Heliopolis is holding in the inside. Also King Leo and Frankie, number 3 and 2, is trying to take his place, and it's closing from the number 4, Aniol. Looks to go very easy. Number 5, it's number 5, Denby, also number 1, Aniol, but it's by the inside, close to the right. Number 6, Pamplona, who is trying to finish. It's Shackleton holding late in the inside. Pamplona trying to come now in the middle. Number 1, Cherry, and also number 2, Frankie, but it's number 6, Pamplona, who has 3 lengths of advantage over his color partners. It's number 6, Pamplona, who is going to take this 3rd race at Madrid race course very, very easy. Second place, Shackleton. 3rd place for Aniol.
Pamplona, the winner in Spain at Madrid in the 2:10. They've still got another 7 obstacles to jump at Lyon d'Angers. So we're in the closing stage of the race, and as soon as we go back there, we just start to go wrong. Typical. Well, bringing down the count at Broken Hill while I wait for them to sort themselves out. 12-14, traps 3 and 6 vacant onto. The favourite is in trap 2, QWERTY, at 11-10 in Australia. As they head down towards the boxes for the 12-14. QWERTY, the favourite, 11 wins from 40 starts here at Broken Hill. Meanwhile, back in France at Lyon d'Angers, it is still the 8 and 3 who lead the way in the closing stage, well, almost closing stages. Hassan Demi on the outside, on the inside, the grey, the 3 Hiso, followed by the 4 King Pedro. 6 getting involved is Job de Tay, and the 5 Alicio. 3 and 8 having a nice battle here as they approach the 33rd of 34, the open ditch. And it is the 3, Hiso just in front now and trying to ease clear as they take the final hurdle. Hiso the leader at Lyon d'Angers in this cross-country contest. It's Hiso in the centre of the track, Job de Tay on the inside. On the outside is her Saint-Denis, but it will be Hiso who goes on at Lyon d'Angers. Hiso the winner in the 12.06, that's a cross-country contest. As the runners are loading at Broken Hill on 2 for the 12.14. Even money now, the favourite in Trap 2, QWERTY. And we've got the scene here at Sunderland as the runners approaching for the 12.18. Fair there in the 4-box Milestone Mile. Let's take the call from Broken Hill.
This is race number 6 from Broken Hill. They're set, ready, and away they go. Who knows, Wendy the best to begin, but Swan Attitude goes up and joins it. QWERTY pushing through. They're followed by Uncontested, Zipping Mufasa. Who knows, Wendy, and now Zinfandel Austin drops to the rear. It's QWERTY taking the lead off the back. Swan Attitude in second placing. Then came Zipping Mufasa, but into the straight. And QWERTY is clear, and QWERTY scores. Swan Attitude second. Third went to Zipping Mufasa in front of Uncontested. And further back then came Who Knows, Wendy, along with Zinfandel.
QWERTY, favourite lands at Broken Hill in the 12.14. Approaching Sunderland for the 12.18. That's this race on their card. It's a D1 sprint with 1-6. And 2 the racing post selections. Track 1 is Essex Jewel at 11-4. 2 Emma's Noddy 4-1. 3 Rocky Bay Esque is 6-1. 4 Milestone Mo 15-8. 5 Monleek Jakarta 6-1. And the 6 Mill Hill Grace is 9-2. Favourite Track 4. Milestone Mo priced at 15-8. Finished 4th last time out. Beaten by 5 1/4 lengths in D1 company. 1 win from 10 at this level. That was 2 starts ago by a short head. 4th and 22 overall at the track. Milestone Mo the favourite at 15-8 with the 1 at 11-4. Second favourite here is Essex Jewel. 7 wins from 42 at the track. With 1 from 15 in D1. Unsurprisingly also raced at Romford in the past, but actually started off in Ireland. Veteran runner because the first race came in September 2023. Winner here 2 back in D2 by 3 lengths. Second in D1 last time on the return to this grade by 2 1/4 lengths. Runners about to approach at Sunderland for the 2.18. Also heading down Darwin 2.18 on 2. Last chance though here at Sunderland. 11-4, 4-1, 8-1, 15-8, 6-1 and 9-2. Runners about to load at Sunderland for the 12.18. On the way down at Scottsville for the 12.20. And we'll have the 12.22 from Hopgarten coming up. Runners in the parade ring in Germany. Last chance Sunderland. Herring Sunderland. And they're off away. Racing Sunderland in this D1 sprint, 3, 4 and 2 in a line, joined by the 6 on 1. Here comes the 5, and it's 2 leading the way to the turn. Emma's Noddy in front from Essex Jewel. 2 from 1, 6 and 5, 2, 1, 6 Sunderland. And they're about to jump at Darwin.
At the 3.20. Top 2 in the market, favouring 1, Britain on Fire, set away, and Britain on Fire gets out well with Ontario. They're heading it into turn 1, but Britain on Fire got away. Nora's Boy and then Lucy's Chance. Brave Ember out wide trying to wind up, and then Mermaid Shimmer, Miss Shylock and Zelda Chaos. Britain on Fire the leader. Got away by 2 down the side. Battling away Ontario. Brave Ember runs on, but Britain on Fire's got a winning break. The favourites home. Britain on Fire first beat Brave Ember. Third will be Ontario, and then Nora's Boy.
Won the winner at Darwin in the 12.18. The from Australia to South Africa. Runners approaching at Scottsville for the 12:20. Third race on their card this afternoon, a 6 furlong maiden, 6.5 furlong maiden. For fillies and mares with number 2, Lilting Song, the favourite at 6-4. 7, Lolly Willows, 9-4. 1, Tipperary, 7-2. 10, Chuke's Kiss is 8-1. For Harper, 14-1. Bigger prices, the field. Lilting Song, the favourite, second on the last 2 starts, placing 3 of the last 9, or 3 of 9, I should say. Beaten by 1 1/4 lengths last time out at Greyhound, over a mile last time out. Lilting Song getting closer to that maiden victory, as is Lolly Willows at 9-4. The second favourite was second last time as well, with 2 seconds in 4 career starts. Only beaten by a short head at Turfontein last time. Last one coming forward at Scottsville. Let's join them in South Africa.
Friday goes into 3, 1,400 metres. And for Amphitrite just to settle. Place accumulator 316,000, and away they go. And Amphitrite jumped out, and Moses did very well to stay aboard Harper. One of the first to go, Tipperary, but there goes Blonde Bombshell. Love Comes Knocking, and Chuck's Kiss in the yellow now runs up to second. Amphitrite is on the outside of Tipperary. Then Harper along the inside. Lilting Song's got the red cap. That's about 7 lengths off the leader. Behind that, Hollywood Aries, the white headgear. And Lolly Willow's going to have to come from the trail about 9 or 10 lengths off the leader. As they move towards the 700-metre region, and Love Comes Knocking a length and a quarter. Chuck's Kiss is second. Third placing along the inside, Blonde Bombshell, Amphitrite. Then Tipperary, Harper. Followed by Lilting Song, Hollywood Aries. Behind that one on the inside is Lolly Willows. And out the back of the field, Chaos Queen. Top of the lane, 500 metres to go. Love Comes Knocking. Chuck's Kiss moves in down the inside. Then Blonde Bombshell, Tipperary. On the inside, Lilting Song. They're being followed by Harper, Amphitrite on the outside. Lolly Willow still got about 3 or 4 lengths to make up. Love Comes Knocking continues to roll past the 200-metre marker. Lilting Song's a runner on the inside, and Harper's trying to get into the race late. Love Comes Knocking and Lilting Song, nothing between the two. Lilting Song won it. Second, Love Comes Knocking. Third, Harper, and maybe Lolly Willows ran fourth. I think that's number 50 for Chad Little, the half-century.
Well, having got close previously, Lilting Song looks to have picked up that maiden victory ahead of the neighbouring 9 on the near side to the camera. Love Comes Knocking in second, but it is Lilting Song, a maiden no more at Scottsville. And now we move to Germany and to Hopgarten for the 12:22, 7.5 furlongs the trip for the next here. The favourite is number 3, Ayada at 6-4, for Bella Sinfonia at 6-4. 10, Princess Valentina is 7-2. 2, Asta, 7-1, 14-1 bar. We go without the 7 in the field for this one. That is a non-runner. Ayada, the favourite, at 6-4, been away from the track for 350 days, but returns with a second last time out. That did come here. Interestingly, that second was the only start of last year. But then I guess after 350 days, you wouldn't have many chances before that. Did win at the end of 2024. Ayada the favourite at 6-4. Bella Sinfonia also just had the one start last year. The 5-2 second favourite, won by 6 lengths at Dresden last time out. A winner 3 back as well in 2024 rather. Bella Sinfonia at 5-2, at 9-4, in from 5-2. Princess Valentina, number 10 on the card, is 7-2. Ended last season with a pair of seconds, about half a year away from the track. Second at Hanover in that one. Princess Valentina at 7-2. With the 2, Asta at 7-1, the final one of the single-figure prizes. Been away for 25 weeks. Second or 8th rather, at the end of last season. That's the price at 7 to 1. So runners about to go forward at Hopgarten. Well, the 12.22, they were slightly late for their last race, so no surprise that they're slightly late for this one as well. All in at Grafton. Let's take the call from Australia.
Racing, Cash Ride away okay. Best out was Solar Fire. Cash Ride's going to join it. Shot of Magic into the fray, quickly 3 wide. Next was Isla of Lachlan. Behind those was Othello. And back to the rear behind those was Magic Juice. Shot of Magic, the favourite, was checked. And Cash Right got away. Leads into the straight by 4 lengths. Next was Isla of Lachlan. Running on with it was Othello. But clear as Cash Right. Cash Right beats Isla of Lachlan. Ooh, third.
Cash Riot's the winner at Grafton as a leading process. It's now underway at Hopgarten. Last chance to bet here. Ayada the favourite at 6 to 4. Bella Symphonia 9 to 4. Princess Valentina 7 to 2. 7 to 1 bar. Esprit's Leon Danger. Hiso the winner at 13 to 2. Job de Tay second 7 to 1. Elisio third at 9 to 2. 3, 6 and 5 the order. Leon Danger. Last chance here at Hopgarten for the 12.22.
Well, today went against all odds. The others from 15 to 1 up or higher in the betting. So horse number 5 is in, Full of Hope. Already away they go. Race 5. The Hopgartner Filly Smile is on the way, and it's Ayada on the inside in second position. On the outside, number 1 against all odds is right there, and Bella Sinfonia in third. Close up, Asta. Not far away also Miss Oxford, who's now in second. And Miss Oxford, the new leader now as they race along the back straight. Miss Oxford, Ayada, close up against all odds. And on the inside, further back now on the outside, improved. That is number 6, Lada, now in second. So it's Miss Oxford, Lada, Ayada against all odds with Morgan Bay on the outside. Asta further back, Bella Symphonia and Princess Valentina is second last, as Full of Hope is chasing them all. It's number 8, Miss Oxford in the lead, 500 meters to the line. Miss Oxford on the outside now. Number 9 is taking the lead. That is Morgan Bay now in second position on the inside, Miss Oxford. And coming at the rails, Ayada. And here is Bella Sinfonia on the outside. And coming from the back also, Asta is flying late. And Asta is creeping closer on the outside. Bella Sinfonia or Asta? Asta beats Bella Sinfonia. Miss Oxford.
Yeah, late run from Asta. Takes the victory on the outside ahead of Bella Sinfonia in the 12.22 at Hopgarten. Loading on to Doncaster for the 12.29 as the Greyhound action continues. D4 graded action there, going out traps 1 and 6. Favorite trap 3, Tommy's Lights at 5 to 6, finishing in second place. The last time out by 1 1/4. Third to start before. Third, 3 back as well. Runners loading at Doncaster on 2. Here about to be sent on its way. Howdy, Doncaster. And away and racing at Doncaster. 3 and 4 lead early stages from the 5. Then comes the 2. As the 4 runners head to the turn. 3 takes up the lead. Tommy's Light, the odds on favourite, 4, 5 and 2 behind. It's 3 the leader as they head for home. 3 picks up the win. Tommy's Lights, 3 the winner at Doncaster. From lunchtime there to night time in Australia, Broken Hill, and their 12:30 runners approaching for their next contest. Track 1, Vodka Sunrise is 85-40. 2, Delmar Jesse, 9-4. 3 vacant, 4 Trivia, 7-4. 5 Dynamic Sunny, 10-1. 6 vacant, 7 Exit Mode, 11-1. And 8 Edgy Girl at 7-1. It's all about the inside traps here, or rather the 4, the 2, and the 1 to be precise. Trivia at 7-4. That's the one they're looking at in Australia. Won that 2 starts here recently in early and mid-March. A very impressive 6 1/4 length win, 2 back. That was ahead of Dynamic Sunny, who reopposes today. 4th last time out. Behind the runner in trap 8, Edgy Girl, who's priced at 7s. Last chance at Broken Hill for the 12:30 in Australia.
A field of 6 to run here. And the last of them is locked away over the 375. Green light on. They're set for a start. Race 7, Broken Hill off, and Vodka Sunrise won it on the inside from Trivia up to second. Then came Delmar Jesse. Further back then was Dynamic Sunny. Well back out of it, Edgy Girl, Exit Mode to the turn. It's Vodka Sunrise in front. The danger could be Trivia on the outside. Then came Delmar Jesse into the straight. Vodka Sunrise is clear now, and Vodka Sunrise gets home. Trivia got second. Third went to Delmar Jesse ahead of Dynamic Sunny.
Won the winner, Vodka Sunrise at Broken Hill in the 12:30.
Old School Outlaw ran a great race in Cheltenham. Looked to me as if she wanted 2.5 mile. So I think the step up and trip is going to really suit her. She had Charmaine Defoe behind her as well, and she was getting £10 that day too. So I don't see any reason why she can reverse the form. So I'd be sweeting Old School Outlaw to build on the form she showed in Cheltenham, stepping up and trip, and I think she could be hard to beat here.
By selection in the 350 at Fairhouse, Old School Outlaw. Big day of racing on this Easter Sunday. Plenty to get stuck into. And first race at 1:15. So about 45 minutes until our first post of the day from the UK and Ireland. Don't forget those extra places on offer throughout the day as well. You can see them scrolling through your screen. We've got Sunderland's 12:34 coming up. A 9 graded action here, where Droopy's History in track 1 is 12-1. 2 Abbeyside Jasmine 5-2. 3 Autumn Glory 7-2. 4 Chilton Lily 7-2. 5 Westforth Lynette is 2-1. And the 6 Lawrence Bruno is 5-1. Favourite here in trap 5, currently 2-1 for this A9 graded contest. 5 Westforth Lynette was second on track debut last time, beaten by 1 3/4 lengths in the grade. Second career start today for the 5 at 2s, and the 2 is 5-2. Runner in the blue jacket, Abbeydale Jasmine, 1 win from 10 here at Sunderland. That win coming 4 back in a handicap since then. Has had another 3 starts in this grade, finishing 4th, 5th, and was second last time out by 3/4 of a length. Runners loading at Sunderland for the 12:34. Last chance to bet here. 16-1, 5-2, 7-2, 4-1, 2-1, and 5-1. Last chance at Sunderland. Here comes the hare at Sunderland, 12:34, A9 the grade. And they're off away and racing at Sunderland 4. With the narrow lead in the early stages, 5 and 2, 3, 6, 1 the back marker, 4 in front as they head down the back straight. Chiltern Lily, the leader, from 5, the favourite Westforth Lynette, then a gap to the 3, 6, 2. One nowhere to be seen, but the market suggested that would be the case. 4 leads from 5, Chiltern Lily from Westforth Lynette, the second favourite, looks like another second on the second start. 4 beats the 5 and 6. Straight to Valley, 12:38 coming up from there. We can dip to Australia before that because we've got a 12:36 at Darwin. Traps 3 and 6 vacant in this one, coming towards the end of the action from Australia this lunchtime. Trap 1 here is Kenya Molly at 12-1. 2 Bulls Chance is 2-1. 3 vacant. 4 Texas Diva 5-1. 5 Enigma Dream 9-1. 6 is vacant. 7 is Mr. Easy at 4-1. And the favourite runs out of Trap 6 Honest Jim at 15-8. Honest Jan rather at 15-8 if I could read. Just had 4 career starts, 2 wins, all here at Darwin. Winning by 7.5 lengths second time out. Last time winning by 5.5 lengths ahead of Enigma Dream, who reopposes today out of Trap 5. That'll be an interesting forecast. Runners approaching at Darwin for the 12:36. Last chance to bet on this one. 12-1, 2-1 vacants. 5-1, 9-1 vacants, 4-1 and 15-8.
Texas Diva, Enigma Dream in the middle of the line will look for good starts. Mr. Reezy can bring it on its night, and Honest Jan the favourite at the $3. Equal favourite now with 2 Bulls Chance. They're going to be equal favourite. 7 Mr. Easy at the 5 and 4 Texas Diva at 5.50 will be looking to lead them out. Has good early toe. Just gets tired late, Texas Diva, but tonight might be the night. They're just about set for the Sky Racing. Race 8. Just about set. Equal favourites here. 2 Bulls Chance, 8 Honest Jan. Last couple link away now. Texas Diva, Bulls Chance linking away now. And we are right. Green light on. Lure in motion. 2 Bulls Chance, 8 Honest Jan, the equal favourites. Set. Away. Kenya Molly got a good start from the inside. Pinged the lids early, but was quickly headed on the outside there by Honest Jan, the favourite who goes through. Texas Diva had a bit of a dip, and then Mr. Easy off the back of the course. Well back into Bull's Chance and Enigma Dream, but Honest Jan looks pretty classy, coming right away and goes on to score well. Honest Jan, the best part of 3 on the line. Second will go to Mr. Easy.
Yeah, Honest Jan, convincing win at Darwin the 8th, taking the 12:36. Lightning Valley on 2 for the 12:38. Was switched on to 1, 9-2, 9-4, 15-8. 3-1, 14-1 and 4-1. Also lining up at Lyon d'Angers for a maiden contest there. Last chance here at Valley for the 12:38. Happening Valley. Away in racing. At Valley, 3 through the centre starts well. 2, 5 and 6, 1 and 4. It's 3 Epic Evelyn leading the way into the back straight. 2 from 2. 6 and 1, 5 and 4 the back marker. 3 and 2 still leading the way as they come towards the end of the back straight. 3 in the clear. Epic Evelyn. 6 for Upper Chances. Pandy Crisp. It's all about the 3 for the moment. And 3 is a very comfortable winner. 3, 6 and 1 at Valley. 3-6-1 at Valley in the 12:38. 8-7 and 1 confirmed at Darwin for the 12:36. The 2-1 joint favourite picking up the victory in Australia. We've got Yarmouth 12:42 on the way. A4 the grade there. Trap 6 is vacant. Also heading down to the start at Lyon d'Angers for the latest in France. Siska is the favourite there at 11-10. Encore Ridge is 11-2. Loving Queen 7-1. Exceed the Stars 15-2. 10-1 Bar in that maiden over a mile and almost 2 furlongs. Runners heading down to the start over on 2 at Lyon d'Angers. Next from Madrid due off at 12:45. And as mentioned, not too far away now from the action getting underway in the UK and Ireland. That first race at Cork is due off at 1:15 this afternoon, and then the action ramps up throughout with the meetings across the UK and Ireland. Trap 6 vacant at Yarmouth for this A4 graded contest. Trap 1 is 9-2 for Murrow Toaster. 2 Gallinism is 9-4. 3 Dana 13-8 for Yummy 7-1, and 5 Unlikely Reggie is 7-4. Price is changing before your eyes, and 5 is now the favourite, so let's start with that one. Unlikely Reggie is the sole wide seed in the field, 2 wins from 25 starts at the track. A 0 from 13 in A4 graded action, finishing 5th last time out, beaten by 6 1/4 lengths, 4th to start prior, 3rd 3 back by a neck. Looking for a first win since October today. Unlikely Reggie at 7-4. 3 is 2-1. That's Dana, 3 from 7 at the track. First time in A4 today. A winner last time by a length in A5. A winner in A6, 4 back by a neck. And A7, 6 back. Dana currently priced up at 2-1, I beg your pardon. So runners approaching Yarmouth, also approaching the Lyon d'Angers. For that maiden contest, that is the 12:38. Siska, the favourite, at even money. Talk about consistent. 2nd in the last 6 starts. Was beaten at Chantilly on Monday. Siska, the favourite, at even money. Encore Ridge at 5-1. Just had 2 starts. 4th last time at Angers at the end of last year. 2nd on debut, Encore Ridge at 5-1. So loading at Lyon d'Angers, loading at Yarmouth. Take the call from the Greyhounds first of all, where it's 6-1, 5-2, 15-8, 8-1, 15-8. Trap 6 vacant. Last chance Yarmouth. Happening Yarmouth. And they're off. Away and racing at Yarmouth. 3 leads early stages, 5 and 2, 1 and 4. It's 3 the leader as they head in. 2 the back straight. Dana, joint favourite at pace on with the other joint favourite, Unlikely Reggie. 3 from 5, 1-2 for the back marker. It's the 3 on the inside, 5 trying to find a way around, 1 trying to get involved as well, but 3 still leading Dana as they head for home at Yarmouth. 3 from 5, that's the way it goes. 3 beats the 5 at Yarmouth. See Greyhound action on 2 from Australia. Grafton's 12:43 on the way. But the loading process is underway here at Lyon d'Angers. It was when we last visited here. 4 runners have gone forward so far in a field of 12. Siska, the favourite, at even money. Encore Ridge is 5 for Loving Queen. Is 7-1. He was 4th last time out. That was at Lyon Le Soir 3 weeks ago. Exceed the Stars at 15-2. Was 3rd on debut. That was at Bordeaux in September, so back in action today. I do have a first-time starter, number 11, Saint Sarah. One of 4 first-timers in the field, but the shortest price of those. Last chance at Lyon d'Angers. Runners loading for the 12:38. Well, they're still loading. Let's join the call at Grafton.
Early, Fire Me Up's got into 2nd and does the stalking. Next was Disorderly, followed by Nugget Roberts. Drifting back was Just Tommy. At the tail, Karinga Raphael into the straight. Wagtail Whispers the leader. 5 Me Up's got him in his sights. Claimed the lead. 5 Me Up goes home the better. Beats Wagtail Whisper. 3rd will go to Disorderly, followed by Nugget.
For the winner at Grafton, Fire Me Up. The favourite lands the spoils there. We're still loading at Leon Danger. Loading now at Madrid as well for the 12:45 in Pinza. The 9-4 favourite there. 7 Angels, 4 Dramaticus, 9-2. Star Shadow 6-1. Hey Jude 9-1. 16-1 bar at Madrid on 2. You see the withdrawal of the 13 there at Leon Danger because the jockey is still there with the horse. So late withdrawal of the 13 as they're still lining up at Leon Danger. Will take the call from Madrid for the 12:45.
They are now ready in their stall, and they're off fundraising with the number 3 Black Boys having several troubles to get out of her stall, and it's from the outside to the inside. It's number 9 Chanel trying to take the lead with decision with Borja Fallos, also number 12 Hey Jude, but it's the favorite dress, which is number 2 Ipinza with Jaime Jaraber, who is trying to take the lead by the middle. Number 2 Ipinza in head, second place in the inside. Number 9 Chanel in the outside is number 1. It's Sweet Wisp moving forward by the outside. It's number 4 Lisboa with Dinis Ferreira in fourth in the middle. It's number 5 Atticus, second favorite race also. We can see moving forward. It's number 10. It's number 6, number 11, Iconic Star in the far outside, number 7, Chiquitin with the rest of the contender, which are now closing. It's number 8, Star Shadow, and it's also number 10, Shanghar in the front straight now. Is a very nice place for this number 4, Lisboa, 2 lengths behind the favorite, number 2, Ipinza in third in the outside, number 1, Sweet Witch, fourth place for number 9, Chanel, fifth place in the middle, number 11, Iconic Star. In the outside, number 7, Chiquitin, followed by number 5, Atticus, with the rest of the contenders all the time closing. Number 10, Shanghar, also number 8, Star Shadow. It's now 5 furlongs to go. And number 4, Lisboa, is having several times to take the turn. It's number 2 now, number 2, Ipinza, leading the race. Second place, number 1. It's Sweet Wish, third place, already requested, number 9, Chanel. Moving forward in the middle, it's number 7, Chiquitin, also number 6, it's 7 Angels, and the rest of the contenders. We are now in the final straight. It's 2 furlongs to go with the favorite, number 2, Ipinza, leading the race. In the middle, trying to finish is number 9, Chanel. It's Ipinza in the inside, finishing best only also. It's number 7, Chiquitin, but it's number 2. It's Ipinza in the inside. Chanel, number 9 in the middle, also finishing best, number 7, Chiquitin. Chanel, Ipinza, Chiquitin, and Hey Jude. It's number 9, Chanel, who is flying away with Borja Fallos to take this 4th race. It's number 9, Chanel, who takes the second place. Ipinza, third place, Chiquitin.
Well, surprise there at Madrid in the 12:45, and a minor one at Leon Danger as Exceed the Stars comes home the winner in the 12:38. Chanel, the winner at a double figure price at Madrid in the 12:45. Clock ticking on the lunchtime 49 draw, the second of the day. And they're also heading down at Broken Hill for the 12:49 in Australia, where the favourite is currently Trap 6 Epic Story at 13.20. Exceed the Stars, the winner at Leon Danger, with the one home in second place there. Goodbye Davier. Well, about to load at Broken Hill, the favourite here, Trap 6 Epic Story at 8-5. The empty box 5 alongside. 1-3 in a row before finishing 4th last time out, beaten by 2 and at 3/4 lengths. Was beaten in that one by the 2 Wyong Gresham, who's currently second favourite at 2-1. So those two reopposing each other today. Wyong Gresham winning last time by a half length, was third the start prior. Last chance at Broken Hill for the 12:49 runners. Loading 25 to 1, 2 to 1, 5 to 1, 9 to 4 vacant, 6 to 4, and 33 to 1 twice. Let's head over to Australia. Final one at Broken Hill.
To wrap up action at Broken Hill tonight, this is race 8. They're set for a start. Ready, set, and away. Towards the centre there, coming across Epic Story, will clear them from Wyong Gresham, pushing up on its inside and into the back. Wyong Gresham's now got up on the inside of Epic Story. There together, then came Mango Cans. The next one there is Rowan Peter, followed by Catch Me Houdini, Karuji and Flying Nash. Off the back, it's Wyong Gresham in front now by a length and a half over Epic Story. In third placing came Mango Cans, but in the straight, it's Wyong Gresham in front, and Wyong Gresham will hang on to win a couple of lengths. Second went to Epic Story, third Mango Cans, fourth in would have been Raven.
2 wins again, Wyong Gresham at Broken Hill. Back-to-back victories, taking the 12.49. Last two balls of the lunchtime 49s. We've had 5, 24, 47, 39, 16 and 14. And just waiting now for the lunchtime booster. Of course, 2 more draws to come. The drive time and tea time at 4.49 and 5.49. 31 completes the lineup at the lunchtime 49s. The booster there. Sunderland 12.51, bang on post time for this A2 graded contest. It's 3-1 and 2 for the post and 3's then next best on the card. The 13 to 8 favourite Do a Little Dance. Last chance at Sunderland 7 to 1, 9 to 4, 13 to 8. 5 to 1, 16 to 1, and 3 to 1. Runners loading at Sunderland. Off and racing at Sunderland. 3 and 4 starting well through the centre of the track, joined by the 6. Then comes to 1, 5. And 2, and the 4 leads the way and is overtaken by the 6. 4 and 6 neck and neck now with half a lap to go. 3 the favourite just behind them. Then comes 5 and 2, 1 the back marker. 4 speedy checkout leads from the 6 Treaters. Carlo 3 Do a Little Dance. 4 trying to pull further clear as they head for home at Sunderland. 4 beats the 3, tight third. Approaching at Scottsville for the 12.55 in South Africa. Greek KRS is the favourite here in this maiden at 11 to 4. Good Omen 100 to 30. Director 9 to 2. Quartermaster 6 to 1. Taylor's Version and Naval Officer 7 to 1. 10 to 1 bar at Scottsville as the runners behind the stalls. A few jockeys off at the moment. Approaching at Valley on 2 for the 12.54 as the Greyhound action continues. Trap 3 vacant for a D2 sprint. Shot 1 Random Vicky is 3 to 1. 2 Wings of War is 11 to 2. 4 Seeking Times is even money. 5 Rafter and Dream 14 to 1. And the 6 Hawkfield Tiptoe is 2 to 1. Seeking Times the favourite in Trap 4. At even money. 19 wins from 42 starts at the track, 8 from 15 in D2. A short head winner last time in D1. A winner in an open sprint, 2 back by a length. Third and second prior to that, winning in early February by 4 1/4 in D3. So downgraded today, Seeking Times in Trap 4 at even money. Last chance to bet at Valley, 3 to 1, 11 to 2 vacant. Even money 14 to 1. And 2 to 1. Still heading down at Scottsville for that 12.55. Last chance now here at Valley for the 12.54. Herring Valley, runners about to start the loading process at Scottsville on 1. D2 sprint action here at Valley. They're away and racing, and something has gone wrong. I'm not sure what. Did the hair go past? Did they let them go without? Anyway, something's gone wrong at Valley. And, well, waiting instruction from the track. Right, Scottsville then. What a waste of time that was. Track 1, number 2, Good Omen, number 1, Greek Heiress, the joint favourites at 11-4. 7 Director is 9-2, 9 Quartermaster and 3 Naval Officer 7-1. 15-2 Bar at Scottsville. So joint favourites as we head towards post time. This maiden contest, Good Omen. Third last time, a pair of seconds prior. Greek Heiress, fourth last time. Second to start before. Let's head over to South Africa.
Up at the 1400. All set, and away they go from that 1400 metre marker. At the back of the field early on as Quartermaster will just have to settle. It's a little bit strong. Off to the lead is Naval Officer, but God's Country going around them. Greek Heiress is at the rail, and that's only about a neck off them. Now gets a half length, now a length back in second. Fourth at the rail is Good Omen on the outside, Owner of Creation. They are followed by Taylor's Version. That's got the red cap. Outside of that is Director. Then Run Through the Jungle and Quartermasters in the back seat about 10-11 lengths off the leader. They're going a good clip as they move to the 700. God's Country by 2.5 to 3. Greek Heiress at the rail second. Naval Officers third. The yellow blinkers of Good Omens at the rail fourth. Owner of Creation, the black cap is back fifth. On the inside, Taylor's Version. Then Run Through the Jungle. Director comes under a right, 2 off the right. And Quartermasters on the extreme right, got about 5 or 6 to go. 300 to go, Absolute Stampede, Taylor's Version. Greek Heiress is right there, Owner of Creation, Naval Officer, and towards the outside, Director's trying to get into the race with Quartermaster. 200 to go though, Taylor's Version takes it up, Good Omen, Director on the outside, but Taylor's Version's going on. Taylor's Version won it, second Good Omen, third Director, close for fourth. It's between Owner of Creation and Quartermaster.
Taylor's Version wins at Scottsville in the 12:55. And just about to jump at home straight on to Daddy's Overdraft, the favourite there.
And away they go. A good start here for 3, setting the early pace. And 4's come out running. Nothing much separating the field. 3's looking good at this stage. 4's looking full of running. Plenty of horses still in with a chance. And as they approach the finish, an impressive performance from 6, who takes the victory. 4 in second and 5 in third.
6-4-5 at home straight. Night Owl, the winner at 5-1. Got the double box open because we've got the next at Hopgarten coming up on the right of your screen. That's the 1 o'clock in Germany. And the first at Paris Longchamp, the 12:58. Varandia is the favourite at 5-4 in this maiden contest. The Odyssey 9-4. Samarco 9-2. Shapesmith 9-1. 16-1 Bar at Longchamp for the first race on their car. 9 runners going to post. And at Hopgarten, Lazio is the favourite at 11-4, along with Zuckerhut. They're both 11-4. Wilco is 3-1. Delgado 7-2. Nastaria 6-1. And Atoso at 12-1. So hopefully the pictures come back shortly. There you go. At Longchamp on the left-hand side of the splits. Also heading down at Yarmouth for the 12:59 Greyhound contest. D3, the grade there. Go without trap 6, trap 1, the favourite. Straightaway Baby at 4-11. Well, in that maiden at Longchamp, there's not much I can tell you about any of the runners because they are all first-time starters at Paris Longchamp. So runners approaching there. The market guiding you towards Varandia at 5-4. Head running at Yarmouth, or will be about to be sent on its way at Yarmouth, I should say, for the 12:59. You can see that over on 2. Clear favourite, trap 1 in that D3 graded contest. Straightaway Baby at 4-11. Away racing at Yarmouth too. He's Always Right had the very early lead, but overtaken by Straightaway Baby as they head down towards the turn. One running wide, two on the inside. He's Always Right still has chances here, but one will get there. One beats the two at Yarmouth. So Longchamp and Hopgarten, they are loading in Germany for the 1 o'clock. And don't forget, won't be too far away from that first at Cork, due off at 1:15 this afternoon. It's the racing from the UK and Ireland gets closer and closer. We're loading at both these venues now. Paris Longchamp on the left-hand side of the split, going over the mile and 2 furlongs there. And at Hopgarten on the right-hand side of the split there, going over a mile and a furlong. So last chance to bet in both Germany and France. Van Dier, the favourite at Longchamp. The Odyssey, second favourite, 9-4. Samarco is 9-2. Shapesmith, 9-1. 16-1 Bar at Longchamp. Also approaching it to Doncaster for the 103, the next Greyhound contest coming over on 2 is a D4 sprint, where 2 is the odds on favourite. Ruffian Floss at 4-5, and we're going out chaps 1 and 3. Which of these will go off first though here? Paris Longchamp on the left, Hopgarten on the right for our next 2 races. France and Germany about to get underway. First race from Longchamp this afternoon. Hopgarten were well into their card, and it looks like they're going to be ready first in Germany.
So last horses are coming in, and Lazio is the last one. We're ready. And away they go. They're off for the 6th race here in Berlin. Today, Artoso with the early leads. Nastaria in second. We'll close up Delgado. Zuckerhut is next, and then we see at the second last place for Wilco at the moment, and on the inside Lazio is last. So in the back straight it's Artoso in the lead. Artoso, Nastaria, Zuckerhut in third, Delgado fourth, and Lazio with Wilco are the 2 at the back of the field. In the middle of the back straight now, it's Artoso leading by a length and a half. Artoso, Nastaria, and Zuckerhut with Delgado, Lazio, and Wilco. As they race towards the end of the back straight, Artoso continues to lead. Nastaria is second, Zuckerhut goes up third, Delgado in fourth, Lazio fifth, and in last place we see Wilco as they now will turn for home. Artoso is the leader, length behind in second, Nastaria. Zuckerhut in third, Delgado is creeping closer in fourth, and then on the inside Lazio with Wilco. All 6 with a chance as they enter the final straight and have 500 meters to go. Artoso is the leader. Artoso, Nastaria, Zuckerhut, and look at Wilco on the outside. Borjan Murzabayev is cruising up and is cruising away. What a performance from Wilco, who's head and shoulders better than the rest of this field. Lazio in second is chasing late, but it's 5 lengths to make up, and it's a complete...
Wilco launches a very impressive win at Hopgarten as they're turning at Longchamp for the 12:58, this maiden contest opening. Their card this afternoon, 5 is the leader. That is Canadian from the 6 kill winning. 2 the Odyssey, 1 Varandir, the favourite, who is starting to make a move now around the outside. Canadian the leader, kill winning a length behind. Further back the Odyssey and Varandir. 4 still positioned is Samarco. All in their touch here with the leaders as they come towards the turn for home. 700 metres left to go. It is still Canadian leading the way. On the outside is kill winning. Then comes Varandir, the favourite, up into third place now and stalking the leaders as they turn for home. On the inside, Canadian leads the way. Kilwinning in second. Verandia, the favourite, in third place. Then comes the Odyssey, but it is still Canadian, one of the outsiders in the field, who leads the way. Verandia now closing up on the outside. Also making a move further wide is Massaro. Verandia, the favourite, just in front as they come towards the final 100 metres. Verandia, the favourite, leads the way and will have enough to go on and score. Verandia, the winner. I'll say Massaro getting up for second, but the favourite Verandia wins at Longchamp. Perfect time for the pictures to go, because at least we got the result in. Verandia the winner there. Canterbury Hills on the way, 1:06:45 seconds the pace time here. Trinity College the favourite at 11-4. Calbo 5-1, 13-2. Boating Song 8-1. Bar the first at Cork, just under 10 minutes away.
No more bets.
They're off. 1 is quickly away. 8 is close behind. As they approach the first fence, 14 is the leader. 6 in second place. 3 is the back marker. 11 is making rapid headway. 6 is challenging for the lead. 11 is still ahead. Over the second, and they all take it safely. And look at them go over that one. And 8 is making good headway. 14 is beginning to close. Just 1 fence left now. With 11 ahead. It's an incredible end to this race, and at the finish we have number 14, number 11 is second, number 9 is third.
14 the winner at Canterbury Hills in the 1:06, 14-11 and 9-12-1, 13-2 and 5-1. SP through from Longchamp. Verandia the winner at 5-4. Mazzaro was second at 20-1 and Macan third at 16-1. Over to Sunderland for the 1:08 as the Greyhound action continues this afternoon. 8-8 the grade of this one. 4, 3 and 5 the picks of the racing. Post track 1, Westforth Swift is priced at 17-2, 9-1, I beg your pardon. 2 Knox Car Katie 3-1. 3 Hades the Dancer 2-1 for Lazy Lou 7-4. 5 Crazy Misco 11-2 and 6 Lily's Bubbles at 12-1. Favourite track 4, but it's time between the 4 and the 3 here. Last chance at Sunderland for the 1:08. All in line at Sunderland. Hair running. Putting at Cork ahead of the 1:15 first race in the UK and Ireland today. Very busy day. Easter Sunday of horse racing. We're away and racing in the dogs at Sunderland. 6 with the early lead on the near side to the camera. 3 and 1. 5, 4 and 2 at the back. So it's 6 and 3 leading the way. 6 Lily's Bubbles, the outsider of the field. From the 3 Hades the Dancer. Then comes the 2 Knox Car Katie. 6 looking to pull off the upset here. Leading the way as they approach the final turn. 6 from 3 and 2. 4, 1 and 5. 6 goes on. 6. A very impressive winner, completely outrunning the odds. Tight for the minors at Sunderland. 112 at Valley is on the way. D5, the grade of that one. 1, 3 and 2, the picks of the racing post. Trap 1 is at 9 to 4 currently for Tiny Dancer. 2 Bailout Lucy 100 to 30. 3 Crocus Sun is 15 to 8 for Hawkfield Tsunami at 4 to 1. 5 Not to Worry 8 to 1 and 6 Colbury Catchy at 6 to 1. D5 graded sprint action with trap 3 the favourite Crocus Sun at 15 to 8. 6 wins from 31 starts at the trap, 1 from 7 in D5 graded action, finishing in second by a length last time out. 5th to start prior, those both in D5. Before those, a pair of wins in D6 by 2.5 and 1 3/4 lengths. Trap 3 Crocus Sun, the 7 to 4 favourite ahead of the 1 at 2 to 1. That's Tiny Dancer. 5 wins from 34 starts at the trap, 4 from 8 in D5. 3rd last time by 4 3/4 lengths. 2nd to start before by 3/4. Winning 3 back by 2 1/4 lengths. That's the 1 Tiny Dancer at 15 to 8. So when it's about to approach at Valley for the 112, do make sure your bets are placed ready for the off of this one. 115 Cork, 130 Fairyhouse, 145 at Plumpton, all coming up. But last chance here at Valley, 15 to 8, 11 to 4, 13 to 8, 4 to 1, 10 to 1 and 8 to 1. Last chance at Valley. Tight at the top of the betting between the 3 and the 1. Last one's going in at Valley. Happening Valley 112. Hopefully everything goes well in this one. And they're off away and racing and Valley. 2 and 3 lead the way from the 1 and 6. 4 and 5, and it's 3 who has the lead. Crocus Sun, joint favourite at post time as they turn for home. Crocus Sun in the lead. 3 the winner. 2 and 1 in a photo. 3 wins at Valley. Three the winner at Valley. And it's time for Cork and the 115. First race of the day from the UK and Ireland. 2 miles and 70 yards in this maiden hurdle. Mino de Mort is the favourite at 8 to 13. The runner you see there on the screen, Bartholomew, even if I could read, is number 1 at 9 to 4. So in Hidge is 4 to 1, 22 to 1 bar in this first at Cork. The going rate is good to yielding, good in places. Just over a couple of minutes to post time, or just under a couple of minutes to post time, I should say, for the 115 at Cork. Let's head to the racing radio studio, and the first voice you'll hear is Jan Critters.
For the 4-year-old, Mino de Mot's 4 to 7 market leader here. Willie Mullins, Harry Cobden in the saddle over at Cork for his first rides over there this afternoon. Bartholomew 5 to 2 second in. Huggy 9 to 2. It's 22 to 1 and bigger. The rest here, Ali, it's going to be a story of the day, I think. Willie Mullins, Harry Cobden, with quite a few short-priced ones here this afternoon.
Yeah, the Cobden Mullins show, isn't it? This horse is short. I mean, he wasn't really fancied, was he, for the Fred Winter? Went off 50 to 1 and never counted in that race, really. Clearly, that 2 to 2 Bossy for Us, who ran perfectly well in the Supreme, reads particularly well, though he was flattered to be quite so close. But at odds on, I mean, you can make a case for Bartholomew, I think, just from a value angle. It was a nice run at Leopardstown in a maiden won by Hardy Staff, who has become disappointing. But there's, Ole, Munsif were just ahead of him that day. His jumping was a little sketchy, but I was just listening to Martin Brazil then, who trains him. He said he's schooled a lot better since. They've worked hard on him in that part of his game. They've put a tongue tie on. yeah, I just thought he was a feasible alternative. He'll enjoy this ground as well, and he might just, Minnow de Mott has shown his best form in the mud, and Bartholomew, if he can jump okay, he might just have too many gears. So I think we'll take on the Fav here and go with Bartholomew.
Excellent. Bartholomew second in the market here for Ali. He is a 11-4 shot here. Ricky Doyle in the saddle for Martin Brazil's team. But the favourite here, Mino de Mott, Willie Mullins, Harry Cobden teaming up today. He is the 1-2 market leader here. But it's the second in for Ali. Bartholomew, first time tongue tie on. And he is 11-4 second in. It doesn't look like we're going to be far from a start here over at Cork. They are beginning to walk in towards the start. It looks like they are all down at the start. There were a couple of stragglers early on, but it shouldn't be too far from a start. Off the back of this race at Cork, next up for us, 1:30 at Fairyhouse and then 1:45 at Plumpton, and it gets very busy from there on in. But over at Cork, we are off and racing.
Line flags are raised. There. Racing towards the first light. Bartholomew is one of the first to show on the inside with Mino de Mott as they come to flight number 1. They're joined over that flight as they all jump it safely. They're jumping to various degrees of fluency, but it's Georg Zhukov and Shane Fitzgerald has moved through on the outside now to lead as they reach the end of the back straight. Leads by some 4 to 5 lengths for Bartholomew, showing second on the inside of Mino de Mott in third. And they're followed in 4 as they exit the back straight by Breeze of Tobruk and Hugga. Lies 4. Wolfpack is 5, followed in 6 by Earthwatch as they swing into the straight and towards the 3 flights that are there. Flight number 2, Georg Zhukov jumps out about 3 to 4 lengths in front of Mino de Mott, who lands over in second with Bartholomew third on the inside. A couple of lengths then to Hugga, who races in 4 with stable companion, the big white face of Wolfpack, racing in 5. A couple of lengths in front of Earthwatch as they jump this next flight, and fairly well strung out as they come up to jump the flight, which will be the last in the circuit's time. And the lead is with Georg Zhukov and Shane Fitzgerald. Jumps that well, about 3 to 4 lengths in front as they run up to come up to past the winning post. Disputing second, Bartholomew with on its outside Mino de Mott. They're 3 to 4 lengths in front of the chasing of Hugga, who heads the chasing group, about 4 to 5 lengths then in front of Wolfpack. Behind Wolfpack, a gap of some half a dozen lengths then back to find Earthwatch, who in turn is about 6 to 8 lengths in front of the Poets Lodge, and they're well clear of everything else, so a very, very well strung out field indeed. Head into the back straight and towards the 3 flights that await them, and it's Georg Zhukov and Shane Fitzgerald continues to take them along by 3 to 4 lengths. Bartholomew and Ricky Doyle showing second with Mino de Mott and Harry Cobden on that one's outside. They're a couple of lengths in front as they approach the next flight to the 4th running Hugga, who in turn is a couple of lengths in front of Wolfpack, and then a gap of 6 to 8 lengths back to Earthwatch, who in turn is about 4 to 5 lengths in front of the Poets Lodge, and they're clear of everything else, headed by Gran Lahan. Heading towards the middle flight in the back straight, and Gran Lahan with upside. Gran Lahan, as they jump that flight, has good vibrations, but the leading group are just beginning to tighten up a little bit as Georg Zhukov begins to come back to the field. Mino de Mott now moves up to take a much closer order in second as they come to the flight, which is the last one on the far side, about 500 or so left to race. And the lead, Georg Zhukov, Bartholomew on the inside of Mino de Mott. Mino de Mott just dragged its hind legs through it, as indeed did the front-running Georg Zhukov. They're followed in 4th by Hugga, and a gap of a growing 6 to 8 lengths then back to Wolfpack, who races in 5, and they in turn are clear of Earthwatch, who in turn is clear of the remainder. But heading towards the turn of the straight, inside the final half mile of the opening Dermot Casey 3-care maiden hurdle, and Mino de Mott and Harry Cobden now move through to take it up. Bartholomew tries to cover that move in second. Georg Zhukov has dropped back in third. Hugga now chased in 4, and they're well clear of Wolfpack and Earthwatch. Heading down to the third last on the inside, Bartholomew, Mino de Mott upsides. Mino de Mott again slightly untidy at it. Hugga moves into third but makes a slight mistake as they come down towards the second last. And the far side is Bartholomew and Ricky Doyle travelling the better of the 2 leaders. From Mino de Mott in second. At the second last, Bartholomew jumps it better. Mino lands a length and a half, 2 lengths in front of Mina de Mott in second, Hooker back in third. But racing down to the final flight, it's Bartholomew who's quickened on here and gone some 6 to 8 lengths in front at the last. Bartholomew sees a good stride, lands clear of Mina de Mott in second, Hooker back in third. And racing up towards the finish, it's Bartholomew, an opening winner for Martin Brazen and Ricky Doyle. Wins well in the end. Bartholomew the winner for Mina de Mott in second, Hooker is third. And they're well clear of the remainder.
Well, the good news is it's a great start of the day for our team on Racing Ready, because they took on the favourite with Bartholomew, who does go on to score in the 1:15 at Cork. Away in racing on to Leon Danger for their latest race there. That's the 1:15 as they're lining up at Madrid for the 1:20. Maximum Skepticism is the favourite at 9-4 in Spain. Just Call Me Sergio 3-1. El Jeque is 7-2. Quadiero at 5-1. Fenice at 7-1. Zodiaco at 9-1. And Renovatio Angel is at 14-1. My Spanish is terrible. Let's see how this race goes. The 1:20 in Madrid.
They are now ready in the start, and they're all fundraising for this fifth and last race at Madrid Racecourse. It's a 2000 Spanish Guineas trial for 3-year colts over 7 furlongs, and it's after a nice start. Number 1, Cudillero, as he likes to run in the outside. The favorites, number 5, Maximum Aestheticism. They're trying to be retained. It's number 3, Furnace. Also in the middle, number 6, Renovatio Angel. In third, by the inside, number 4, Just Call Me Sergio. And it's closing number 2, El Jeque. Also number 7, Zodiaco. It's 5 furlongs to go for all of them, and it's from the beginning. Number 1, Cudillero leading the race. Second place for the favorite, number 5, Maximum Aestheticism in the inside. In third, it's number 4, Just Call Me Sergio in the outside. First time running this season. Number 3, Furnace trying to move forward. In the middle, we can see number 6, Renovatio Angel trying to move forward in the inside. Number 7, Zodiaco, and it's closing number 2, El Jeque. We are now getting to the final stage. 2 furlongs to go for all of them. Cudilleros to go very easy, as well as number 3, Furnace, with the favorite Maximum Aestheticism holding for with Jaime Jaraver. It's now holding number 5, Maximum Aestheticism, who is requested by his jockey Jaime Jaraver, finishing very slowly. Number 6, Renovatio Angel. Also number 1, it's Cudillero. It's flying away. Maximum Aestheticism with Jaime Jaraver to take this fifth race, finishing very slowly. Number 7, Zodiaco. It's Maximum Aestheticism who takes his own place. Zodiaco, third place looks to be Just Call Me Sergio.
Yeah, tight finish at Madrid, but it was the favourite, Maximum Skepticism, taking their final race, the 1:20. Well, they've got 2 left to jump at Leon Danger. You can see that over on 2 right now, with the 4 currently in front. That's the favourite Joel de Keza, but they're loading at Yarmouth for the slightly delayed 1:17. Trap 1, a late withdrawal here. So just got the 3 runners left. Trap 2, I Feel Fine, is 8-11. 3, Gortone Grey's Bell at 4-1. And the 6, Harlequin Zina, is 13-8. Trap 1, a late withdrawal here at Yarmouth for the 1:17. But the hare about to be sent on its way. Favourite wins at Leon Danger, just 1:15. Hare running at Yarmouth. And away and racing in this 3-winner contest at Yarmouth. 6th the leader in the early stages, Harlequin Zina, joined by the 3, Golden Grey's Bell, and the very trap 2, I Feel Fine, a few lengths behind those. Heading into the back straight, 3 on the inside, 6 on the outside. 2 the odds-on favourite with work to do here is Golden Grey's Bell, the outside of the field, who leads the way. 6 on the outside, Harlequin Zina retakes the lead. 3 drops back and holds up the 2. It's 6 on the outside from 3 and 2. 6 picks up the win at Yarmouth. $6.32 at Yarmouth in that 3-runner contest. The slightly delayed 1:17. Not too far away from the first at Fairy House. That's 5 minutes to post for their opening race, the 1:30. They're About to load at Sunderland for the 126. A 6 graded action here. 2, 4 and 6 the picks of the racing post. Track 1, Zesty Blueberry is 8 to 1. 2, Wishful and Nancy 2 to 1. 3, Dougie's Stitch 5 to 2. 4, Ballyhooly Rory 9 to 4. 5, Mascot Delilah 20 to 1. And 6, Freeway Sultan is 4 to 1. Favourite track 2, Wishful Nancy at 2 to 1. The top pick of the post, but it's a tight betting heat. 6 wins from 48 starts at the track. 1 from 1 in A6, finished 4th by a length last time in A5, so drops down to A6 today, having won that sole race in this grade on the 13th of March by a short head. 2 to 1 the 2, and 9 to 4. For the 4, Ballyhooly Rawley just had 3 starts here at Sunderland, winning on debut a month ago by a neck. That was in A7, 5th and 3rd in the 2 starts in this grade since, and the 3 is 5 to 2. For Dougie's Stitch, 1 from 17 at the track, 0 from 2 in the grade, and a 7 winner, 3 back by 3 1/4. That's having run in handicaps for most of the year so far. 4th and 3rd in this grade in the last 2. Runners approaching at Sunderland for the 126. SP's confirmed from Leon Danger. Jules de Quez are the favourite, winning at 5 to 6. Nelson de Matan was second at 6 to 1. Starvina third at 9 to 2. Last chance Sunderland, 126. Herring Sunderland. And they're off away and racing at Sunderland. 1 on the inside leads early stages. 3 and 6, 4 and 5 to the back marker. 6 now leads into the 10. 3-way Sultan. 1 on the inside is Zesty Blueberry. 2, 3 and 4 the market principles. In the bunch behind, 6 and 1, 2 and 3, 4 with 5 nowhere to be seen. It is 3-way Sultan in the stripes. Wishful Nancy in the blue, and the favourite takes over the lead, and the favourite goes on. 2 the winner, beats the 1, 6 home in third, 2-1-6 at Sunderland. Back to Ireland, and our second race of the day from the UK and Ireland is the 130 at Fairyhouse, 2 mile plus maiden contest. This hurdle race sees Splendid Fellow topping the market at 11 to 4. Cole Cannon is 3 to 1. Newbrook Diamond 4 to 1. Claude Duval at 11 to 2. Brother Walfred 6 to 1. Mossy Way 7 to 1. 10 to 1. Barna, the Ranking Radio team, picked us a winner in the first race of the afternoon over at Cork. Can they find us a winner here at Fairyhouse? Let's join Jan and the team in the Racing Radio studio.
That level, but even so, he's a grade 2 winner anyway, and he's, a splendid fellow, giving something to think about. But I thought Cole Cannon was interesting. He needs to step up on his hurdling form. I mean, that second to Cocktail Brew wasn't a bad run, but he's not really improved since then. But it has been on really tiring, slow, softer, heavy ground, and his bumper form was very good on less taxing surfaces. When he beat Heads Up at Galway. Heads Up obviously held his own in the champion bumper, and is now a very good hurdler. I think he could well win today, that graded race later on in the card. He beat Sawtooth in the grade 2 at Leopardstown. He was just a very good bumper horse, and I think this less taxing ground is going to make a big difference to him over hurdles. So I do respect Splendid Fellow. You touched on Claude Duval, who's dangerously unexposed, back from a long absence, but Barry Connell has can get them fit at home, and we don't know how good he is, but he's probably one to watch with a view to another day. I think Cole Cannon's got a big chance here of overturning the favourite. So similar sort of approach to the first race at Cork.
Excellent. Market agrees with Ali here. Cole Cannon now into market leader here. 5 to 2 at the top of the market here for Cole Cannon. Splendid Fellow solid 11 to 4. Newbrook Diamond 9 to 2. Mossy Way 6 to 1. Brother Walfred 8 to 1. Weak in the market now. Claude Duval out to 9 to 1. Now out to 9 to 1. Brave Brigadier 9 to 1. It's 12 to 1 and bigger the rest. They are down at the post for the first race over at Fairyhouse. Good card. there this afternoon at Fairyhouse. Couple of grade ones, plenty of graded racing throughout the afternoon there. But the maiden hurdle to start the card here, where Colcannon Ali Selection solid now 9-4 at the top of the market. Off the back of Fairyhouse, we've got a little bit of a gap where we've got a 1:45 at Plumpton, and then it gets very busy throughout the afternoon. So don't forget to get your bets on early this afternoon, because there isn't huge gaps between each race. But here, Fairyhouse 1:30, we are at post time. Looks like they're walking in towards the starter, Colcannon. 9-4 market leader here, and Ali's Selection. They are walking in towards the starter here over at Fairyhouse for the first race on what is a very busy and good afternoon's racing over at Fairyhouse. Starter is on his rostrum. They are beginning to walk in. They look in a good line here over at Fairyhouse, just waiting for the starter to raise his flag here. They look in a good line. Colcannon 5-2 market leader as they begin walking in towards the starter, who looks like he's just about to raise his flag.
Flag raised. They're off. In race 1, day 2, the Ryan's Cleaning Maiden Hurdle over 2 miles. 9 flights to jump. Colcannon up for the lead with Mossy Way and Splendid Fellow and Newbrook Diamond, tracked by Claude Duval. Fun Daddy on the outside of Brave Brigadier. Brother Walfred in between horses, being followed by Codger's Rock. And then comes Bleu de Neufville Pirata. This could be the one next. And then Midfield Magic. Ebenzabil next, followed by the Absolute Governor. Got the Highness, Deepwater and Clonbury Court, and that's my roadie next. And then Old Saxony with a break of 3 lengths to, as they come past the winning post. Here comes My Baby, and then Chopsticks and Crystal Yates next. Other back markers are Zarashio and Arima Dreamer. Heading away from the stands to flights 3 and 4. Mossy Way just takes it up from Fun Daddy, who's improved into second, and Newbrook Diamond, Splendid Fellow and Colcannon. Wide of them, going uphill to number 3, is Brave Brigadier. And then comes Claude Duval and Codger's Rock. After them, as This Could Be the One, and Brother Walford next. Then Il Pirata. Inconvenience there on landing was Bleu de Neuf. On rising ground to flight number 4. And the field is starting to get spread out. It is Mossy Way leading Fun Daddy, Newbrook Diamond, and between those two is Splendid Fellow. Then Colcannon, an awkward landing there by Claude Duval. Then Brave Brigadier and Codger's Rock. Blue enough, This Could Be the One, and then Brother Walfred and Il Pirata. 3 to 4 lengths then to Midfield Magic as they turn at the 10 furlong point. And it's Mossy Way and Kieran Buckley leading by a widening couple of lengths to Fun Daddy. Keen Cullinan edging second from Newbrook Diamond and Danny Gilligan. In 4th place is Splendid Fellow and Darrow O'Keefe, and then Colcannon, who runs the rail, a place in front of Brave Brigadier. And then Claude Duval, followed down towards the halfway stage by Codger's Rock. And then comes Bleu de Neuf, and This Could Be the One. Brother Walford on the outside of Il Pirata. Midfield Magic and Ebenzabil next. And the Absolute Governor, and That's My Roadie. Further back in the field is Old Saxony as they jump the flight at the halfway stage. Mossy Way now has extended the advantage to 3 to 4 lengths over Newbrook Diamond, and Fun Daddy and Splendid Fellow. On the inside is Colcannon, then Claude Duval, Brave Brigadier. 5 lengths then to Codger's Rock and Bleu de Neuf, Brother Walford next, and then Midfield Magic, Il Pirata, the Absolute Governor. Old Saxony on the outside, and then This Could Be the One. They've less than 7 furlongs to go, and 4 flights remaining. Mossy Way up over by a couple of lengths to Newbrook Diamond, who's just taking up second from Fun Daddy. On their heels is Colcannon. Right with them on the outside is Splendid Fellow, followed by Claude Duval. Brave Brigadier and Codger's Rock and Midfield Magic. Then Bleu de Neuf. The Absolute Governor, Neil Pirata and Brother Walford. No, Saxony and Ebenzabil is next. 5 furlongs to go after Ebenzabil is This Could Be the One. And they're followed by That's My Roadie. Re-establishing a lead again is Mossy Way at the flight homeward bound, followed by Newbrook Diamond. Colcannon has moved 3rd. Down there, Codger's Rock brings down Il Pirata and Bleu de Neuf. Running round the home turn with 2 flights left to jump, the Ryan's Cleaning Maiden Hurdle out in front is Mossy Way from Newbrook Diamond, joined for second by Colcannon. Then Splendid Fellow and Claude Duval Driven along to try and improve his brother Walfred. And then comes Midfield Magic. Brave Brigadier has dropped back. And then Old Saxony. And the Absolute Governor and Evans of Beelan got the Highness well clear if this could be the one. They straighten with 2 left to jump. Mossy Way gathered in by Colcannon, who's coming there in the white and black. Brother Walfred runs on into third, and then Claude Duval at the second last. Colcannon has assumed command and readily opened up from Brother Walfred. Mossy Way can't give any more, and then Claude Duval, Newbrook Diamond, and Midfield Magic. Out in front is Colcannon. Nearing the final flight, it's Colcannon and Dunaminer at the last, and crashed through it, but is comfortably clear from Brother Walfred, and then Mossy Way. It is Colcannon out in front. It's openers again here for Dunaminer. Colcannon scores for Noel Meade. Second, Brother Walfred. Mossy Way finished up third in the end, having made most, and then Midfield Magic.
Colcannon, favourite, wins in the opener at Fairyhouse, going home at 5-2. And just 10 minutes away now from that first at Plumpton at 1:45, which may run into the 1:50 at Cork, which also may run into the 1:55 at Southall. So keep your wits about you this afternoon with a busy day from the UK and Ireland. Action continues in France. You can see the scene at Paris-Longchamp ahead of the 1:33. 3-year-olds going to post in this maiden contest, a mile and 2 furlongs. The trip, Bahraina, the favourite at even money. Place de la Opera is 7-2. Sia 4-1. Entincelle 8-1. 10-1 bar at Longchamp for the 1:33. Also approaching for the 1:33 Yarmouth. They were slightly late for their last race, so a knock on to this one, but not too far behind. That's us going forward. An 8-runner field at Paris-Longchamp. We're just about ready for this maiden contest. Ready at Longchamp. 8 runners in the field. And they're off and racing in this maiden contest. 3-year-olds in the lineup as they head with number 4, Naturaliste, the leader in the early stages. Couple of lengths in front of the 8, that's Saya on the inside. And then on the outside is the 2, Place de la Opera, the second favourite in the field. But it is the 4, Naturaliste, who leads the way from the 2, Place de Opera. Then comes the Blue Silks of Sia through the centre of the screen, further wide Bahraina. And it is still the 4 in the lead, Naturaliste. Sia in second, just behind Bahraina, Place de Opera, Intensiel, Alamaray, Bridge of Tears, and Detonin at the back of the field. About to turn, still about halfway through the contest. Hopefully the pictures come back shortly. I'll tell you the hare's running at Yarmouth. 1:33 over on 2, go without chat 1 there. Fingers crossed we get the pictures back from France. There we go. And a change in the lead. No change in lead, I should say. Naturally, still at least away into the final 800 metres from Saya in second. Then comes Bahraina, Place de la Opera, and Intensiel. So not much has changed here as they come into the home straight. It is still Naturally the leader. The bigger prices on the board. Bahraina now moving up into second place, but regaining it is Saya. So he's still Naturaliste looking to pull off the upset here. 400 metres left to go. Naturaliste not looking like being caught at the moment. Late run from Entinciel on the rail. Number 1, Bahraina trying to come up alongside as well. Bahraina and Entinciel going to be tight between the 6 and the 1, and it will be the 1 on this near side who goes on. Bahraina, the favourite, picks up the win at Longchamp in the 1:33. To jump at home straights on 2.
And away they go in this 2 furlong dash. It's a fast break for 4. Also coming out with the leader is 8. Plenty with chances as they spread across the track. 5 going well. 7 is threatening to run a strong one. And trying to rally on is number 4. And as they approach the finish, it's a close run thing. Number 8's going to take this one. 7 in second. And 6 takes third position.
8 the winner at home straight. Festive Bake at 6 to 1. 8 beat 7 and 6. 6 to 1, 9 to 1, 15 to 2. Confirmation of that win at Paris Longchamp for the 1. Bahraina taking it late there. Parade at Sunderland for the 142 and loading at Hopgarten for the 140 as we return to Germany. Following this, of course, we've got the 145 at Plumpton, their first race of the afternoon. Mr. Phoenix is the favourite here, around the 11 to 4 mark. Fewer Felicitas. It's 3 to 1. Needle Drop 7 to 2. Velato 6 to 1. 7 to 1. Bar. I have trouble with the Gaelic names, let alone ones that are German. Last chance at Hopgarten for the 140. Mr. Phoenix, the favourite at 11 to 4. Heading down at Sunderland. Plumpton 145. Cork 150. 155 Sill. 2 o'clock Bath. It's about to get very, very busy across the UK and Ireland. So if you are fancying about this afternoon on the racing, as Jan was saying in the racing radio studio earlier, you need your wits about you and not to miss whichever runners you fancy, because the races are going to run into each other at some point this afternoon. Fiovera Felicitas, the favourite here now at Hopgarten at 5 to 2. And our German commentator will tell us how to say that properly.
So the stall handlers are working on what they do. Number 7 is the last one. Or second last one, I think. Oh, so Baum on the starter. So what I do is in last one is New Kid on the block. And away they go for race number 7. It's class 3 handicap over 1600 meters, and what a dude. Good start for him, and the lead at the moment in second position, New Kid on the block. On his inside, Ginger Ale, and then not far away, Agent Sim, who's coming there along the inside. Needle Drop is next with Velato, Mr. Phoenix, and Feuerwehr Felicitas, and on the outside, Mabel. Racing towards the end of the back straight already. What a dude leads. New Kid on the block is second. Then it's Ginger Ale with on the outside Needle Drop. Agent Sim close up with Velato with favorite Mr. Phoenix, and Mabel is second to none. And last is Feuerwehr Felicitas as they turn for home. And look at Agent Sim who's cruising there on the outside to probably take control while they now enter the final straight. Agent Sim has the lead now with his stable companion New Kid on the block fighting back on the inside. Now from the back the favorite Mr. Phoenix is produced in the middle of the track. Agent Sim is the leader. Agent Sim with on the outside. Here's the favorite Mr. Phoenix. Agent Sim, Mr. Phoenix. But Agent Sim still has a little advantage. Agent Sim has to fight with Mr. Phoenix. He's coming there. And Mr. Phoenix finally beats Agent Sim. And third is New Kid on
Mr. Phoenix, the winner at Hopgarten.
Agent Sim, Mr. Phoenix, but Agent Sim still has a little advantage. Agent Sim has to fight with Mr. Phoenix. He's coming there, and Mr. Phoenix finally beats Agent Sim. And third is New Kid on the block. Needle Drop in fourth, and Feuerwehr Felicitas in fifth. So a nice win, and he remains unbeaten. Number 2, Mr. Phoenix of after 11 months off, got the better of Agent Sim inside the final 50 yards. But that was a nice performance by the second horse as well. Trainer was positive about his chances, and that is exactly what he's shown us today. A very good second place behind the favorite here. So 2 beat 1, third number 4, fourth number 6, and fifth horse was number 8, Feuerwehr.
C. Horse number 1 is Approaching Storm. And just a bit detached, the moves Pigeon Forge. So they are going to be ready very shortly. Race due off in just 1 minute's time.
Eremenko 4-9 and solid at the top of the market here. Ali's selection here 4-9. Pigeon Forge second. A little bit of money around for this one, 5-1. It's 13-2 and bigger. The rest. We are at post time here over at Plumpton. Won't be too far from a start. Don't forget Cork's 150 not far away, where Ali's selection is absurd. 155 at Southwell, not too far away either. But Plumpton starter has got his flag raised for the opener on a busy afternoon.
Hello, Josh. Yeah, great to see a massive crowd in here today, and yeah, looking forward to the first of the races this afternoon. Slowly making their way towards the tape. Flag still up. Flag up. Flag down now, though. The tape is back. Hello, Josh. Yeah, great to see a massive crowd in here today, and yeah, looking forward to the first of the races this afternoon. We're over the 12 flights of hurdles as well, and 2.5 miles is the trip. Eremenko slowly making their way towards the tape. Flag still up. Racing a little bit keen too, as they take flight number 2. That is down now, though. The tape is back, and they're off and race. It's the Bet Goodwin free bet way past us, and there are 2 more circuits to get round. And Risk to Set a C from the Dan Skelton yard now just strides on. Eremenko appears to have settled slightly better. The light colours in second. That is Blue is in third, followed then by Pigeon Forge as they come to this one. An Approaching Storm jumped it in 5th and last. So they make the climb, and they'll be heading out onto the back straight very shortly. And it's Risk to Set a C who's leading them by a couple of lengths. To Eremenko, who was second at Taunton last time, takes a trail behind Risk to Set a C, who's running a couple of point-to-points thus far. Followed then by the red cap of That Is Blue. And after that, round the outside is Pigeon Forge. An Approaching Storm, the outside in the hands of Tabitha Worsley. It's at the back of the field. First of 2 flights of hurdles on this part of the track. Eremenko jumped that well and almost got us alongside Risk to Set a C. That pair are 3 or 4 lengths clear of That Is Blue, who's racing in third, then Approaching Storm and Pigeon Forge, who are just about matching strides towards the rear of the field. Making their way down the hill and heading towards the second of the 2 flights of hurdles over on this part of the track. Risk to Set a C, and Tristan Durrell leads them to Eremenko, who's in second position. Making a bit of headway, Pigeon Forge towards the left as we look at them now. And then That Is Blue and Approaching Storm, the outsider. Just getting a little bit detached at the rear of the field. Popped over that one okay, but is now about 7 or 8 lengths off the leading duo. Making their way at a reasonable clip around the top turns and parallel with the station. Still with well over a circuit to go. And it's Risk to Set a C and Eremenko. Risk to Set a C, the leader. Eremenko racing in second. Gap then of about 4 lengths to That Is Blue, who's in third. Pigeon Forge and Ben Jones around the outside in fourth. And Approaching Storm and Tabitha Worsley at the back of the field. Coming towards what will be the second last flight in a circuit's time. Risk to Set a C saw a good stride and popped over well. Eremenko, though, Nico de Boinville not letting Risk to Set a C out of his sight at all. There's only about half a length between them as they take the flight that will be the last in a circuit's time. The leading duo have now just drawn on by 7 or 8 lengths to, in third position, That Is Blue, followed then by the big white face of Pigeon Forge, and still at the back of the field, Approaching Storm. The runners getting a big cheer as they embark on their final circuit of the track, and they're just getting more spaced out here. Risk to Set a C has set a pretty decent clip the whole way round. The orange colours just flattened that flight, though. Eremenko still travelling well in Risk to Set a C's slipstream as they climb the hill. Then That Is Blue is now about 8 lengths down in third in turn, about 8 lengths clear. And Pigeon Forge, who's getting a little bit detached, and Approaching Storm is now about 20 lengths off the leading duo and finding it rather hard work. So they're making the turn at the top of the track. Still 4 more flights of hurdles left to be jumped. And it's Risk de Cerisy, who's made just about every yard. To Eremenko, she travels well on the inside in second. Getting a little bit closer now, that is. Eremenko just dived at that flight of hurdles. She landed running, but it was the least convincing leap of the contest thus far. And it's Risk de Cerisy on hurdling debut, but does have that point-to-point experience. Leading still by a couple of lengths to Eremenko in second. That is Blue is in third. About 8 to 10 lengths clear now. Pigeon Forge is being driven along, and Approaching Storm is still at the back of the quintet as they gather speed down the hill. And it's Risk de Cerisy. Eremenko has just now pulled out to try and throw down a challenge. Still travelling well for de Boinville. Then that is Blue in third. The other two getting very detached as they make their way over the third last flight of hurdles. Risk de Cerisy just about the leader, but Eremenko is looming large now round the outside and just about goes past. She takes it up, Eremenko, the odds-on favourite. The Risk de Cerisy in second. This pair have been at the head of affairs throughout, but the order has now changed. That is Blue is into third position. The other two really struggling as they make the turn at the top of the track, and it's Eremenko who now eases into the lead. So Risk de Cerisy, who's put up a bold fight, but she's beginning to struggle. Then That is Blue, who's trying to stay on in third. The other two very much detached. Down towards the second last flight of hurdles they come. And it's Eremenko for Nikki Henderson and Nico de Boinville coming to it now. Flattened it, didn't jump it particularly well and was awkward on landing, but she holds the call by 7 or 8 lengths as they come towards the final flight now. She needs one more good leap and she found it, and it's Eremenko who in the end is going to stroll to victory as they come inside the final furlong and racing up towards the line. Eremenko is going to win with the minimum of fuss. It's going to be a good battle for second between That Is Blue, the near side of Pigeon Forge, who sprouted wings to get second. That is
favourite Eremenko wins at Plumpton, often racing at Cork. Let's join them there.
Donnelly check colours, leads by a couple of lengths as they swing in and come towards flight number 2 in Dowie. Josh Williamson tracks in second. And they're followed 3 lengths back by No Looking Back on the outside of Absurd. A few lengths in front of Sageborough and Bustleton. And the back mark of the 7, the rank outsider, There'll Be Good Days Yet. Coming to the middle flight in the straight, flight number 3. And over at Swartegard. Sees a good stride, jumps it nice and low, lands 3 lengths in front of Dowie in second. 2 lengths then to No Looking Back, races third on the outside of Absurd in 4. And then in turn, 2.5 to 3 in front of Bustleton, who jumps there quite big on the outside of Sageborough. And they're clear of the back marker. There'll Be Good Days Yet, already struggling at the back of the 7 on the field. So as they head up past the winning post, with a complete circle left to race and 6 flights left to jump. As they approach the right-handed swing, Swartegard leads Sonny John Chinnock by 2 lengths to Indawi. And Josh Williamson in second. Absurd a closer third for Harry Coblin on the inside of No Looking Back in the hands of Philip Enright. And then again, gap of about 2 lengths then to Sageborough and Richie Deegan, who's on the inside of Bustleton and Rian Lane, and the back marker by a few lengths. There'll Be Good Days Yet and Gary Noonan. As they head towards the entrance to the back straight, with about a mile or so left to race. Swartegard the leader by 2 lengths. Indawi in second. No Looking Back third on the outside of Absurd in 4. And then about 4 lengths back to Sageborough on the inside of Bustleton. And the back marker of the 7 continues to be There'll Be Good Days Yet as they jump the first of the 3 flights in the back straight. Coming to the middle flight, Swartegard by 4 now. Indawi in second. 2 lengths then to No Looking Back on the outside of Absurd. And then 3 lengths to Sageborough and Bustleton clear of There'll Be Good Days Yet. Heading to the final flight in the back straight, inside the final 3/4 of a mile. And this flight is 4 from the finish. And as they come to it, Swartegard continues to take them along. Leads by 2 from Galway hurdle winner Indawi in second. Former county hurdle winner Absurd now moves up third on the inside of No Looking Back. And No Looking Back goes back into third on the flat, jumping that. Sageborough 5, 6 is Bustleton, whose last win was in the Latouche at Punchestown last April. They're clear of There'll Be Good Days Yet, the back mark of the 7. Inside the final half mile and heading towards the turn of the straight. 3 flights left to jump. In the bar 1 betting hurdle, Swartegard has taken them along from Flagfall, still leads by a length. Indawi travels well on his heels in second. They're a length and a half in front of No Looking Back third on the outside of Absurd, who continues to travel powerfully for Harry Coblin on the inside, and then a few lengths back to Sageborough and Bustleton. And There'll Be Good Days Yet hanging on to the back of the 7 on the field as they jump the third last. Swartegard just dragged his side legs to it, with Indawi now closing up on the outside for Josh Williamson to take closer order. Absurd now switched too wide for Harry Coblin. On the outside, them no looking back as they come to the second last. And Dowie lands on the lead from on the inside. Swartegard. Absurd now shaken up as they come down towards the final flight. It's in Dowie with 2 lengths and Absurd as they come down towards the last. And Dowie and Josh Williamson is going to land 3 lengths in front of Absurd. Who makes a mistake. Follow with Swartegard. And racing inside the 550 is in Dowie by 2 lengths to Absurd, who's making no impression up the line. And Dowie and Josh Williamson win it from Absurd in second. Third was no looking back. And there'll be good days yet.
And Darby, the second favourite, wins at 6-4. Loading Southall, they field pretty much in. Tuscan Point, the favourite, 15-8 for this 6 furlong contest. Fenlander 5-2, Good Earth 5-1, 10-1 bar at Southall.
And then Star Song. So waiting on Good Earth, blindfolded, Neighbour's Angel. And also Daytona Lady, Neighbour's Angel going in. Good Earth goes in, so one more to complete the line, Daytona Lady. And she's in, so they are set to race. Hi, Martin. And they're off and racing. Neighbour's Angel just missed a beat for the GB Civil Engineering handicap over 6 furlongs. A fast start made by Andal Prophet. Fenlander is handy. Callum Shepherd towards the left. They're followed by Star Song in the black silks. The change of colours, Tuscan Point, yellow and blue, sitting in 4th. On the outside of Good Earth in 5th position, the inside. Then Melissa Honey in 6th, Daytona Lady, Beelzebub and Neighbour's Angel is the back marker. They've completed 2 furlongs, running towards halfway. Andal Prophet is the leader to Fenlander in 2nd place. Star Song, Luke Morris around the inside, and then Tuscan Point and Taryn Langley in 4th position. Good Earth is next, ahead then of Melissa Honey, Daytona Lady, Beelzebub, and finally Neighbour's Angel into the home straight, running down towards the 2. Fenlander is now challenging Andal Prophet and goes into the lead. Shaken up is Tuscan Point. Good Earth the far side. Neighbour's Angel trying to run home well from the back is picking up ground as they head towards the last furlong. Fenlander has the advantage. Neighbour's Angel sustaining a challenge under Rasheen. The near side, Daytona Lady is finishing powerfully as well. Inside the final 50, Neighbour's Angel from last to first beats Fenlander, Daytona Lady, and then Good Earth.
Neighbour's Angel, 10-1 winner in the opener at Southall, Southall, whichever way you want to go. The 155. Best speech through Cork, 115. At Darby, the winner, 6-4, second favourite. Second was Absurd, the 5-6 favourite. Take a breath. We've got the 2 o'clock at Bath, 2:05 at Fairy House. The first race at Market Raisin comes up at 2:13, along with all the international action, the Greyhounds as well, and a sprinkling of virtuals. 2 o'clock at Bath, 5 furlong handicap. Runner Mara is the 9-4 favourite. Seller Invincible 100-30. Luna Bow 5-1. Believe in Me Now 11-2, 15-2 par. SB still Neighbour's Angel the winner 10-1. Fenlander the second favourite, second at 9-4. Daytona Lady picked up third at 25-1. So, as the runners are getting ready at Bath for the 2 o'clock, 2:05 at Fairy House follows. Let's get back to the Racing Radio studio as the team looking ahead to another busy race at Bath this time out.
Reece Vince, a representative here in the first of Bath's new season.
Excellent. Runner Mara here for James 9-4. Just quickly, James, while we've got you, have you got a nap selection for the day today?
Yeah, I've gone for Kingston Queen at Fairy House in the Grade 1. She loves a bit of giving the ground. Cheltenham was far too quick for her at the festival, and she actually beat White Noise on heavy ground the time before at Warwick. So back on a softer surface, I think she's overpriced because people are rating her according to her 8th at the festival, and that wasn't really her true showing. So Kingston Queen, one of 3 British raiders in the Grade 1 at Fairy House. That's the nap of the day. Excellent. James's nap of the day, 350 Fairy House. Kingston Queen, 16-1. Ali was keen on her too. 16-1 for James is nap this afternoon. But next up for us, Bath, 2 o'clock here. Runamara 5-2 market lead. Wrap up a couple of results very quickly. We haven't wrapped up. Plumpton 145. Eremenko 4-9 favourite. The winner Pigeon Forge 5-1 in second. Corks 150 and Darby 6-4. The winner Absurd 5-6 favourite in second. And Southwells 155 just seen there. Neighbours Angel 10-1. Fenlander 9-4.
Daytona Lady, 25 to 1 back in third. Off the back of this race at Bath, we head back to Fairyhouse for a big field handicap over there, where the market is headed by Shia Raz and Sky and Sand, both 11 to 2 joint favourites. But we'll get to that before their Bath 2 o'clock opener here. They are beginning to load here. Runamara, James's selection, 11 to 4 at the top of the market here. First one walking forward, Jenny Jerome. Runamara heading forward here under Charlie Bishop. Doesn't look like we're going to be too far from a start, although one looks like maybe Solar Invincible just in front of the stalls here. Just Billy Loughnane just got control of this one. He just got a little...
Well, we'll leave Jan to try and work out what's happening with the one that has just got loose, but they are loading Bath for that 2 o'clock. Fairyhouse 2:05, Market Raisin 2:13, Plumpton 2:20. All due off in the next 20 minutes though, and obviously the longer the delay is here at Bath, it will knock on to that race at Fairyhouse. Not that this is only a 5 furlong handicap, and still got to get the one back down there, believe in me now. 11 to 2 shot. Fairyhouse, Shia Raz is the favourite, along with Sky and Sand at 5 to 1. Stick with the process, 6 to 1. There you see the scene at Fairyhouse over on 2. Royal Soldier, an umpire's call, 13 to 2, 7 to 1 bar. So still 5 minutes to post at Fairyhouse, and still a few, it looks like, in the parade ring without jockeys. But obviously with these delays at Bath not helping things, they have got the one, believe me now, back down there. So Invincible just going forward, the 100 to 30 second favourite. So there was one out of the back, which couldn't see what was going on with not too keen. That's number 3, Beach Party, 16 to an outsider. Is now being brought forward, and we are ready at Bath. Let's join them there.
Lined up, and they're away. Runamara, the favourite, wasn't the best away there. Fast into stride, Beach Party, who's getting across a little bit from Dragon Spin. Believe in Me Now in the black and yellow jacket. Wandering around at the back of the field was Bellini Spirit. Out wide, Rogue Rebellion and Holly Doyle in the pink and the blue with Solar Invincible. Runamara has moved up into about 4th on the rail after a slightly slow start. Luna Bow is back in the field. Jenny Jerome on the outside in the green and yellow jacket, and finally Bellini Spirit. So heading down the straight, and Beach Party going on with Rogue Rebellion as now they race on inside the final 2 furlongs. Out wide, Solar Invincible coming there well under Billy Loughnane, Jenny Jerome as well. Runamara can't get a run up the rail, very short of room indeed, and Solar Invincible has taken it over now, taking it up from on the far side. Dragon Spin on the near side. Jenny Jerome is Solar Invincible, who has the advantage from Jenny Jerome racing up towards the line, and it's Solar Invincible and Billy Loughnane from Jenny Jerome in 2nd, Dragon Spin in 3rd, and Believe in Me Now was 4th.
Solar Invincible, the winner at Bath in the 2 o'clock. That was the one that got loose, not the one as I thought. But Solar Invincible, second favourite, didn't do any harm, picks up the win at Bath in the 2 o'clock. About to load at Valley for the 2:03. We're heading into the afternoon Greyhound cards shortly. Plenty of action to come with some great opens at Sheffield. You'll see Danny's selections on screen throughout the afternoon. Solar Invincible wins at Bath in the 2 o'clock. Well, it's making their way down at Fairyhouse for the 2:05, 2 miles and 4 furlongs for a novice handicap hurdle. Sky and Sand now topping the markets at 9 to 2. Royal Soldier 11 to 2. Shiraz 6 to 1, 13 to 2 bar. Let's head back to the racing radio studio with Jan and the team.
Softer, heavy ground. So, it's soft ground today at Fairyhouse, but it's certainly nothing like as testing as that. I'll put 2 up here. I'll stick with the process. A horse who very nearly won this 12 months ago, was only short-headed. I did admittedly £9 higher this time, but hasn't had a lot of racing in the meantime. Still likely raced overall. Did win a maiden, and then ran okay, went 3rd in a handicap at Punchestown. Last time needs forgiving. He was beaten favourite in a novice contest, but that just wasn't his true running. They've put a tongue tie on today, and I think he'll go well. And the other one I'll mention is a horse called Zam Bobler, who very unexposed, won a Wexford maiden last time, beat a horse called Mart Lane, who's trained by Barry Connell. and gets in off a low weight in a competitive handicap at Fairyhouse tomorrow. And he did well to win that maiden that day. Got interfered with on the running, looked beaten, but rallied and got up when it mattered. I just think he's a horse going the right way. Bit of guesswork involved to make a case for him, admittedly. But this is that sort of race, really. So I'm going to take two here, Jan. Stick with the process and the unexposed Zam Bobbler.
Excellent. A couple here for Ali. Stick with the process. 7-1 here for Ted Walsh. Mark Walsh in the saddle. And the other one, Zam Bobbler, 11-1 Zam Bobbler. Sky and Sand solid at the top of the market here, though. 11-2 market leader. Royal Soldier 6-1. It's 13-2 and bigger the rest. Ali's 2 in this. Stick with the process. And Zam Bobbler 7-1 and 11-1 respectively. On the back of Fairyhouse, we head to the opener at Market Raising this afternoon, a 2:13 there, where Tread Carefully is 11-10 market leader. Emerald Breeze 13-8, Ada Boy 4-1, 40-1 and bigger the rest. But Fairyhouse, they are at the post. We are on post time here at Fairyhouse. Don't forget Ali's 2 in this race. Stick with the process. 7-1 Zam Bobbler 11-1. But Sky and Sand is the 11-2 market leader here. Royal Soldier and Shiraz 13-2. Stick with the process. 7-1. It's then 15-2 and bigger the rest. They look like they're in a decent line here at Fairyhouse. Looks like they're taking one more turn before they walk in towards the starter. Hopefully we get off to a good prompt start here. We're just past post time here. Sky and Sand 11-2 market leader. It looks like they are getting final instructions here from the assistant starter down at Fairyhouse. Shouldn't be too far from a start. Don't forget Market Raisin off the back of this race at 2:13, and then Plumpton 2:20, Cork 2:25. It is wall-to-wall racing this afternoon. Don't forget to get your bets on in good time. Plenty of races will be running back to back. But Fairyhouse is 2:05. They look like they're just taking a final turn here. Starter is on his rostrum here at Fairyhouse. Sky and Sand 11-2 market leader. They look like they're about to start walking back in towards the starter. Take a turn round the back of this fence. We should be about ready for a start. We're a minute past post time, but Sky and Sand 11-2 market leader here at Fairyhouse.
Turning in. White flag. Dead off over 2.5 miles. The Collie Furniture Novice Handicap Hurdle. On the run to the first of 10 flights is My Lucky Colleen and Katie Daniels together, followed by Don Heffy and by the rail the Grey Umpire's Call. Right with the leaders is Some Song along with Frankie's Freebie, and Stick with the Process, and wide of them is Dr. Elvis. They link up with their first flight, over which the leader is My Lucky Colleen, but only just to Katie Daniels, attended by Umpire's Call and then Dr. Elvis. Frankie's Freebie on their heels, with on the outside Don Hefe as they swing into the straight. At this point, Umpire's Call just edges ahead. From My Lucky Colleen, third is Katie Daniels, then Frankie's Freebie, followed by Dr. Elvis, and then taken as red. Some Song and Don Hefe is next. On the inside is Shiraz. Inside their final 2 miles, they come towards the second flight. And it's Umpire's Call, followed by My Lucky Colleen, Frankie's Freebie and Katie Daniels, then taken as red. Dr. Elvis and Shiraz come next. Losing there, Maverick Mac, and also lost Poet's Gale, heading for flight number 3, the last one next time. Umpire's Call, followed by My Lucky Colleen and Frankie's Freebie, then Katie Daniels, Dr. Elvis, taken as red and Shiraz and Some Song. Stick with the Process and Don Heffy next, and then Green Hope, Jenny Max and Sky and Sand and Lardo's Legend. Further down the field is Royal Soldier, and Zam Bobbler is next. A couple of lengths to T-Rogue, and trailing the field by a handful of lengths is Diamond Tip, making the run to the 2 flights past the stands. Riders seem to be unhurt after the first flight in the straight. Umpires call fractional leader from My Lucky Colleen as they rise, then Katie Daniels, followed by Dr. Elvis and Don Hefe and Frankie's Freebie next, followed by Taken as Red and Stick with the Process, touched off in this last year, and then Some Song as they go towards the second of the two, bring them up to the halfway stage. Regaining the lead, My Lucky Colleen from umpire's call. Little between them, however, and then Katie Daniels, Dr. Elvis, Frankie's Freebie and Taken as Red, being followed by Don Hefe, improving up through the field as Zam Bobbler on the outside of Stick with the Process, and then Some Song and Laro's Legend. Sheer Raz runs the rail, and then Sky and Sand and Green Hope and Janie Max, T-Rogue, Royal Soldier, and a gap to Diamond Tip as they pass the halfway stage. They're going down towards the fifth last flight. As they do so, matching strides, umpires call My Lucky Colleen. A break of a length to Katie Daniels. Tracked all the while by Dr. Elvis and Frankie's Freebie and Taken as Red. Stick with the Process, and on the outside, Don Heavy with further out Zam Bobbler. And then Some Song as they jump the flight a mile from the finish. The 2.5 mile Corley Furniture Novice Handicap. Very few changes up front. It is umpire's call and Keith Donoghue. One out is My Lucky Colleen and Sean Flanagan. On their heels, a length back, Katie Daniels and Ben Harvey. Followed with 7 furlongs to go by Dr. Elvis, then Don Heavy and Stick with the Process. Zam Bobbler and Frankie's Freebie. Onto the heels of the leaders is Green Hope, and then Some Song and Sky and Sand as they jump the flight at the completion of the circuit. Another 3 remaining, and nothing between umpire's call and My Lucky Colleen, maintaining a length advantage over Katie Daniels, nudged along in third. And then Dr. Elvis, Don Hefe, Taken as Red and Stick with the Process, Zam Bobbler and Green Hope. Struggling to hold his place, Frankie's Freebie, and then Some Song, improving is Royal Soldier ahead of Shiraz and Sky and Sand, Jenny Max next. And then comes T-Rogue and Laro's Legend, closely grouped at the flight, which was their first 3 out this time. Spaced across on landing. Umpire's call from Katie Daniels, who goes up to join issue. Starting to drop back is My Lucky Colleen. Continuing to close steadily is Royal Soldier as they run round the home turn. Umpire's call, joined by Katie Daniels into third, is Royal Soldier, and then Dr. Elvis and Sheer Raz. Stick with the Process, Zam Bobbler and Green Hope next, followed by Some Song. And then Janie Max, they hit the straight. 2 left to jump. Katie Daniels picks it up from Royal Soldier, who sets off in pursuit. Now being woken up, Stick with the Process. Then Dr. Elvis and Sheer Raz, Zam Bobbler and Green Hope and Janie Max and Some Song and Sky and Sand. 2 out. Katie Daniels challenged by Royal Soldier. 3 lengths to Stick with the Process, followed by Sheer Raz and Green Hope and Zam Bobbler and Janie Max and Some Song. Fading out of it is Dr. Elvis and then Sky and Sand. Coming to the final flight, nothing between Royal Soldier and on the inside, Katie Daniels. Royal Soldier is down. Leaving clear in the closing stages, Katie Daniels and Ben Harvey. In second is Stick with the Process, Shiraz in third, then Zam Bobbler, Green Hope and Some Song. Up okay is Donna Myler after his fall.
Oh, dramatic finish there. Katie Daniels, 33-1 winner in the 2:05 at Fairyhouse. So approaching the start at Market Raisin for the 2:13. Tread carefully, the favourite. At even money, Emerald Breeze is 13-8. A-Boy 3-1. Exiguous 40-1, and Destination Unknown at 300-1. Last chance to bet at Market Raisin. Livingston have got to go up against Hearts early doors in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. 7-4 Livingston, 23-10 the draw. Hearts 13-10. Latest price on the football on the betting terminals in store. Tread carefully, the favourite here. To even money as they head down towards the starters rostrum at Market Racing. In fact, the flag's raised. Let's head there to the track.
So the field will be lining up shortly. First of our 6 races coming up this afternoon.
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Everything you need in one place. Find the link on screen and join now.
at Copybet Maiden Hurdle Race. Bit of a run before they get to the first of the 10 hurdles, which is situated over on the back straight. And the early running is made by Tread Carefully. Tread Carefully it is, going into the turn. From Aid Boy back in second place, and then in third, that is Emerald Breeze, who's up along the inside running rail. They move towards the back with Exegoose in the blue and yellow chevron jacket following, and Destination Unknown, the back marker. So they are about a furlong away from the first hurdle, and it is Tread Carefully who makes the running. Tread Carefully for Sam Twiston Davis, with Aid Boy and Emerald Breeze following, then Exegoose and Destination Unknown, and here they are at hurdle 1. So all over the first, galloping on down the far side with around about 6 or 7 lengths covering them. Gentle early pace, and it is Tread Carefully going on towards the second with a lead of about a length and a half. Aid Boy in the maroon and pink jacket holds the second position, with Emerald Breeze up along the inside, and just jumped that in front of Exegoose, and the back marker remains Destination Unknown. Going to the final hurdle over on the back straight. Tread Carefully still holding on to the advantage. So the runners over that one, five hurdlers heading towards the end of the back straight. Bit of a run now to the fourth flight, and it is Tread Carefully who has the advantage. Aid Boy has settled down in second position for David Bass, with Toby McCain Mitchell's man Emerald Breeze, orange cap, in third. A length away is Exegoose and Tom Midgley. The back marker remains Destination Unknown, and they're on this downhill run now to the 2 hurdles in the straight. And still around about 7 lengths at least, first to last. So it is still Tread Carefully who has the advantage. Parked out is Aid Boy. Emerald Breeze continues to track the pace setters. That one's in the slipstream of the lead as they run slightly downhill to the first of the 2 jumping tests in the straight. Exegoose and Destination Unknown occupy the last 2 spots. And it's Tread Carefully with a length advantage over Aid Boy as they come to this one. Tread Carefully, Aid Boy and Emerald Breeze just behind them. And then the last 2, Exegoose and Destination Unknown. So this will be the last in a circuit's time. Tread Carefully leads this time round and has made every yard of it to this point. In front of the stands, it's Tread Carefully the leader, has a length and a half advantage, certainly no more, over Aid Boy, with Emerald Breeze still holding third place, and the last 2 shaking hands there for last position, Exegoose and the rail runner, that is Destination Unknown. They're at the winning post, 1 more circuit to go, and Tread Carefully continues to lead. Tread Carefully, who unseated the rider, went in front last time, has the advantage over Aid Boy as they set sail now for the back straight. Just in behind them is Emerald Breeze holding third position, the Dominic Ellsworth trained runner, and the last 2, Exegoose and Destination Unknown. So they move into the back. 5 hurdles left to jump, circuit to go, and it's Tread Carefully. The lead down to about a half length there as they levelled up for the back straight, but at the hurdle, Tread Carefully just takes a little bit of ground out of Aid Boy. Really good jump from Tread Carefully, and Emerald Breeze also put in a really fine leap on the inside of Aid Boy. They're the front 3. They've got a few lengths clear of Exegoose and Destination Unknown, so they're going now towards 4 out, and it's Tread Carefully, just shortened up on the approach there. Aid Boy and Emerald Breeze in a dispute of second place. Break then of about 8 lengths opening up to the other 2, Exegoose and Destination Unknown. This is 3 from home. Tread Carefully still hanging on to that advantage. Now Aid Boy, pink sleeves to the right, just being shaken up there, pushed along. Emerald Breeze still travels sweetly enough for Toby McCain Mitchell. And those 3 have gone well ahead of the 2 toilers now, Exegoose and Destination Unknown. So they're on the run away from the back straight. So they're about to start this downhill approach to the 2 hurdles in the home run. And as they leave the back, it is still Tread Carefully in front. Emerald Breeze eases into second place. And then a gap of a few lengths opening up to Aid Boy, who's now just under pressure, just losing ground on the front 2. And the other 2, Exegoose and Destination Unknown, they're out there somewhere, probably losing them now on radar. Into the last 3 furlongs. It looks to be a 2-horse race with 2 to jump. Tread Carefully is the target for Emerald Breeze. Tread Carefully pushed along. Emerald Breeze still on the bridle, and there's only a length between them as they draw towards the second last, and there was precious little in it in the air and on landing. On the run down to the last, Emerald Breeze now takes over. Here's the final hurdle, and that was a really good jump from Emerald Breeze. Tread Carefully now looking held in second, and these are miles clear of Age Boy and Exigoose, and on the run in, it is Emerald Breeze who now is cosily in front, comfortably clear of Tread Carefully, and Emerald Breeze, who travelled really well for Toby McCain-Mitchell, has hacked up. Emerald Breeze gets off the mark. Emerald Breeze the winner. Tread Carefully, a second place. And
second favourite beats the favourite. Emerald Breeze beats Tread Carefully at Market Race, and no time to think because we're heading to Plumpton for the 220s and see the action at Hopgarten in Germany on 2. 4 runners going to pace for this novices handicap chase, 3 miles and a furlong the trip at Plumpton. Number 2, Sweet Nightingale is the favourite at 2 to 1. 3, Delgany Deadline is 9 to 4. 1, Ballyfin 100 to 30. And 4, Milan Milos is 4 to 1. So just the 4 runners going to pace. Last chance here at Plumpton. Sweet Nightingale, the favourite, coming off the back of a win. Last time out, winning by over 10 lengths at Exeter. Over 3 miles on good ground. That was a fortnight ago. Goes up £7 in the weights thanks to that win. Sweet Nightingale, the favourite at 2 to 1. 9 to 4. Delgany Deadline, also winner last time out. Cheap pieces on last time helped. Second, Sedgefield, then that win by 3 lengths at Leicester. And now, joint favourites, Sweet Nightingale and Delgany Deadline, both priced at 2 to 1. On the track at Plumpton for the 220, they are lining up ready. 225 Cork on the way, 231 at Southall. Well, this is over 3 miles, so that's 225 at Cork. If you are fancying a selection in that one, Kimmy DeMay is the favourite at 4 to 7. Crystal Gold 7 to 2. Tutina at 11 to 2. 17 to 2 bar. Cork on the way. They are just in the parade ring there. But the flag's up at Plumpton. Let's head over there.
Flag down, tape back, and they're off and racing for the Bet Goodwin Super Nigel Boardman Novices Handicap Steeplechase. 3 circuits of the track, over 3 miles, and 18 fences in all to be jumped. It's Ballyfin and Delgany Deadline who rise almost as one at the first obstacle, followed then in 3rd position by the recent Exeter winner Sweet Nightingale, and Milan Milos, who was playing up in the preliminaries, has consented to join them and seems to be racing quite attractively there in 4th and last position. So they make their way towards the far side of the track, and it's Delgany Deadline and Ballyfin. Very little to choose between the pair. First of the 3 fences over on the far side they are coming to now, and it's Ballyfin who saw quite a stride there. Delgany Deadline fiddled nicely and just about jumped alongside. Sweet Nightingale is in 3rd, and Milan Milos is 4th and last. Coming towards the next, which is Plain, and then the final one in the back straight will be an open ditch. Ballyfin, Chad Bammons aboard, Delgany Deadline and Tristan Durrell as they come towards this next Plain fence. Ballyfin, Delgany Deadline. Ballyfin the leader, Delgany Deadline just slightly awkward there. Sweet Nightingale in 3rd spot, the black and pink colours, and then Milan Milos as they come to the open ditch. Fence number 4, leader saw a good stride, jumped it well. Sweet Nightingale in 2nd, Delgany Deadline, the red jacket there in 3rd. Leicester winner last time out. Milan Milos is at the rear of the field. Heading parallel with the station. They'll be swinging into the home straight very shortly. And it's Ballyfin out in front by a couple of lengths to Sweet Nightingale. Back racing against the boys today, having won that mare's race at Exeter. Delgany Deadline in 3rd. Milan Milos is in 4th as they come to that one. Ballyfin again jumped well. Sweet Nightingale taking a little bit of a hold there. Has pulled her way into 2nd. Delgany Deadline scraping the paint in 3rd. Milan Milos 4th and last. Ballyfin popped over that one really well. Very economical jump. Lost no time at all crossing the fence. Sweet Nightingale in 2nd. Delgany Deadline is in 3rd. And Milan Milos is at the rear of the field. 2 more circuits still to go. And it's Ballyfin who leads by a couple. Sweet Nightingale and Callum Pritchard in second. Tristan Durrell aboard Delgany Deadline in third as they come to this one. Leader got it a bit tight there, Ballyfin. Sweet Nightingale, she jumped away to the front. Delgany Deadline now taking a bit of a hold. Trying to get on the outside there of Ballyfin. The door was shut on him by Sweet Nightingale. Milan Milos, the yellow and black colours at the rear of the field. Heading on towards the next. This is fence number 8 of 18 in the contest. Ballyfin and Sweet Nightingale. Cheek-pieced head of Delgany Deadline. He's racing in third as they come to this one. Over it now. Leading duo just going on a little bit here. Ballyfin and Sweet Nightingale now about 5 lengths clear of Delgany Deadline and Milan Milos, the sheepskin noseband there, the yellow and black colours at the rear of the field as they come down the famous hill here at Plumpton towards the next. There's Ballyfin, the pink cap, to the black and pink colours of Sweet Nightingale. Again, Ballyfin got a little bit tight. Milan Milos has moved around the outside now to join Delgany Deadline, who's been relegated to 4th and last. Open ditch, fence 10. Ballyfin jumped well to in second position. Ballyfin, Sweet Nightingale jumping into the lead there. Then Delgany Deadline round the outside of Ballyfin, and then at the back of the field, Milan Milos. So they're heading round the turn, still with well over a circuit to go. And Sweet Nightingale, she's pulled quite hard in the race. She's got to the front. Delgany Deadline on the outside to Ballyfin, who races in third spot, and Milan Milos at the rear of the field. This will be the second last in a circuit's time. Sweet Nightingale took a big cut at that, and she took a length or two out of the rest of the field. Milan Milos in 4th and last as they come towards what will be the last in a circuit's time. Sweet Nightingale at it, gets over, leads by about 6 or 7 lengths. Callum Pritchard just taking Sweet Nightingale back a little bit here. I hope he hasn't misjudged his circuits. As they come towards the next, there's a lap still to go. Always count him at Plumpton. Ballyfin the leader.
Post time at Cork on 2. Kimmy de May, the favourite, 4-7. Crystal Gold, 7-2, 11-2. Bar about to jump at Cork.
They come towards this one. Delgany Deadline. Ballyfin to Delgany Deadline, who's being nudged along. Then Sweet Nightingale in third. Milan Milos is 4th and last and being driven along. Eventful old race as they make their way towards the far side for the final time. And it's Ballyfin who leads to Delgany Deadline, the red colours on the outside. Sweet Nightingale, wasn't a really big move that she made, but it would have certainly taken something out of her. In third spot now, Milan Milos is 4th and last. Coming to the first of the fences over on the far side. Delgany Deadline has jumped alongside Ballyfin. Ballyfin goes back on though to Delgany Deadline in second. Sweet Nightingale still there in third. Driven along, Milan Milos is in 4th and last position. Heading on down towards the middle of the fences over on the far side of the track. Ballyfin, Delgany Deadline and Sweet Nightingale. She's still on the bridle. Give her a due as they come towards this middle one over on the far side for the final time. Sweet Nightingale saw a big stride, or I think Callum Pritchard did. Sweet Nightingale was less keen. Delgany Deadline up the inside. Ballyfin in third, and then Milan Milos is 4th. Final open ditch. Good leap from Delgany Deadline. Sweet Nightingale on the outside in second. Ballyfin is in Gale on the outside in second. Ballyfin is in third, then Milan Milos as they go round the turn at the top of the track for the final time. Delgany Deadline to the still quite strong travelling Sweet Nightingale. They'll be making the turn for home very soon. She's persevering in second, then Ballyfin in third. Milan Milos is 4th and last. They've swung for home now. 2 more fences left to jump. Delgany Deadline and Sweet Nightingale. Delgany Deadline just, the Sweet Nightingale in second. Milan Milos is staying on from the back and just beginning to get into this as well. Down towards the final fence now. Delgany Deadline is out in front by a couple of lengths. Milan Milos could well be the danger as they come to the final obstacle. Good leap from Delgany Deadline. Milan Milos though is staying on strongly. Delgany Deadline, Milan Milos down on the rail, beginning to get up. Milan Milos, Delgany Deadline tight at the line, but Milan Milos has won it.
Milan Milos, the winner at Plumpton at 4-1. Let's join them at Cork.
They're followed over that flank by Poetic Twist on the outer. Followed then on the inside rail by Lily Milan. There's a couple in front of Quiet in Brazil. Dictionary Corner on that one's outside. Summersby Roost is on the inside rail. Followed then by Ardeen Joy, who's in company with Chosen Princess. And they're a couple of lengths in front of Tour Idaho, and the back markers are questionable, and the one who's trailing at this stage is Cork Mac Gesture. So heading right-handed and taking them towards the swing into the back straight for the final time. 6 flights and all left to jump. Crystal Gold continues to take them along. Leads by about 3 lengths from Kimi de May, showing second on the inside of Wings of Africa in third. They're followed 4 by Lily Milan, who's made up a little bit of lost ground. Next in the field then races Poetic Twist, with on that one's inside. As they race towards the next flight is Summersby Roost. A length then to find Dictionary Corner, who's on the outside of Ardeen Joy. Behind Ardeen Joy as they come to this next flight is Quiet in Brazil, with trying to make some headway on the outside of these is Chosen Princess. So as they head towards the middle flight in the back straight, as Crystal Gold continues to lead them by about 3 to 4 lengths. Kimi de May in second. 2 lengths then to Toon Tinna, who's taking close order, moves into third as they jump that flight. They're followed in 4 by Poetic Twist, with on that one's inside is Lily Milan. Summersby Roost is next, followed then by Ardeen Joy, who's on the inside of Dictionary Corner, and they're a few lengths in front of Chosen Princess. Inside the final 5 furlongs and heading towards the end of the back straight as they jump the 4th last flight. The leading group just beginning to pack up a little bit as Crystal Gold not quite so far in front. 2 lengths in front of Kimi de May in second. Third on the inside is Lily Milan. They're followed by Toon Tinna in 4. 5 on the outside of these is Poetic Twist, followed then by Ardeen Joy taking much closer order, as is Summersby Roost in the back of that group, and they're 3 lengths in front of Dictionary Corner, who's followed by Chosen Princess. So as they head inside the final half mile and head towards the turn into the straight, and Crystal Gold just being pushed along in front to try to maintain its advantage, only about a neck in front of Kimi de May, the grey coming there in second. On the outside of these races, Toon Tinna. They're followed by Lily Milan. Poetic Twist is wide of these as they come down towards the third last, and Kimi de May, who's going to lead over that by about half a length to Crystal Gold. Toon Tinna comes there, travelling strongly now for Philip Donovan. Poetic Twist also going well just in behind for Josh Williamson as they head down towards the second last, and it's Toon Tinna and Poetic Twist have taken over. Kimi de May has dropped away quickly as they jump the second last. Toon Tinna lands in the lead from in second place, Poetic Twist, but Toon Tinna travelling the better is out 2 to 3 in front as they head down towards the final flight. It's Toon Tinna's out in front, jumps as well, lands a couple of lengths in front of in second place. It's Poetic Twist back then to Ardeen Joy in third. We're racing inside the final 50. It's Toon Tinna's out in front, and it's going to hold on and going to score by about a length and a half in the end from the second place Poetic Twist, and they were clear of Ardeen Joy in third.
Toon Tinna, the winner at Cork, ready at Sullow, 2:31. They're off and racing.
Heggs Family handicap over 7 furlongs, breaking pretty well French Affair, the yellow and white, and likewise Just a Girl, purple and white, and also Gold Queen Kindly, who comes across to lead the pair of them, followed by Come On Eileen, then in 4th position. To the outside, Lob Lolly on the inner white and black Wet Sand. At the moment, the favourite Calori Forever, the plain yellow cap, is towards the rear of the field in company with Henry Half-Light as they get to the end of the back straight and turn left-handed. Gold Queen Kindly with the advantage to Just a Girl in second, French Affair and Joe Levy in 3rd spot as the field run towards the halfway point. Come On Eileen in 4th, then Lob Lolly ahead of Wet Sand, and then Calori Forever and Marco Gianni still just with the one behind. That is the best turned out winner, Henry Half-Light, as they turn into the home straight. 2.5 furlongs still to cover. And the favourite's about 5 lengths behind the leader here, Gold Queen Kindly. Chased along is Just a Girl. French Affair being woken up. Trying to make progress now towards the right is Calori Forever and picks up ground strikingly. A furlong and a half left to go. The near side, Gold Queen Kindly. The far side, Calori Forever as they head inside the furlong. These are on from French Affair, Come On Eileen and Just a Girl. But Calori Forever has stamped his authority on this. This handsome colt draws clear and is a cut above. Calori Forever by a clear margin beats Gold Queen Kindly. Just a Girl, Come On Eileen in 4th.
Calori Forever, 8 to 13 favourite wins. So the SB Sue from Cork. Toon Tinna, the winner at 5 to 1. Poetic Twist was second at 12 to 1, and Ardeen Joy third at 125 to 1. Heading down Leon Danger over on 2 for their 2:32, the final race on their card. Hearts have leveled things up in Scotland against Livingston. 1 apiece there in that one. Livingston 5s. 12 to 5 to drop. Hearts 4 to 7. And we've got 2 minutes to post at Bath for the 2:35. A 5 furlong novice stakes. Pay-per-view. The favourite 3 to 1. Chen 100 to 30. Dowman 9 to 2. 6 to 1 bar. Back to the Racing Radio studio. James Millman speaking first.
Yeah, these January foals, and that does play a part at the start of the year, especially. So it's interesting. Richard Hannon obviously has a bit of a judge of his 2-year-olds because he won the Brockersby of a Bear Affair and they also had a fourth yesterday at Musselburgh with the Kalonji Man. So it's interesting that he's the better horse in the race. I thought pedigree-wise, the Bowie runner Doman was quite interesting out of Cologne. The owner's horse was quite speedy. She was a 5 furlong winner. Sioux Nation, good stallion. But he's not that strong in the market, Doman. So to see how well they've behaved in the prelims. But Dad's got a couple. Bayside is the stronger one of the two, but she's a cracksman filly. So whether she wants a little bit further, but if she's in touch at halfway, she'll run quite well. Devon Angel would be a lot speedier type. Whether she'll quite see it out, I wouldn't be too sure, but we'll get a gauge and see how we are. And for those that are bigger price, Mystical Magical is quite interesting. Kieran O'Neill riding for Adam Kirby, 2 horses for Adam in this race. His very first 2-year-old came fourth in the Brocklesby, so he would have a bit of a guide.
Excellent. Pay-per-view here, solid at the top of the market here, 5-2. Inishin 4-1. Downman fairly weak, 11-2. Same price, De Grata Regina. It's 8-1 and bigger. The rest, Mystical Magic, little bit of money around for this one into 9-1. But loading well underway here. The 2-year-old's been pretty well behaved, touch wood, so far. But it's pay-per-view, very solid at the top of the market here. Let's go over and get the call over at Bath.
Just a couple to go in, Mystical Magical and De Gracia Regina. De Gracia Regina walking forward, Mystical Magical, and we're nearly set here. That's it. NetBet Easter Festival, Novice Stakes, and sitting down in the stalls, Magical Life has completely missed the kick. Out well was Mystical Magical in the green jacket. Wait Geordie just going on now with also in the firing line Postcard, and on the outside running green is De Gracia Regina. Pay-per-view getting very handy. Light blue jacket on the rail in about 4th place, followed by Inishen in the spots, and they're followed by Dowman and then Devon Angel, and behind those is Bayside, and Magical Life has a hopeless task after that slow start. Wait Geordie leading the way to Mystical Magical and Postcard, the 2 Adam Kirby runners racing well with on the outside De Gracia Regina. Pay-per-view trying to get through. Inishen is also struggling for a run. Meanwhile, out wide Dowman coming through strongly. Pay-per-view into the clear. Wait Geordie next to the rail. Out wide is Dowman. These 3 kicking on now inside the final furlong. Wait Geordie by a couple of lengths and doing it fairly comfortably. Wait Geordie a couple of lengths to Dowman second, running on Bayside for third, and Pay-per-view was fourth.
Wait Geordie, 9-1 winner at Bath in the 2:35. Cameron wins over at Leon Danger in their final race of the day. So to market card as to where we're going. 2:40 Fairyhouse, 2:48 Market Raisin, 2:55 at Plumpton, all on the way. 2 miles, 2 furlongs at Plumpton over the hurdles. 2 miles, 4 furlongs over the hurdles at Market Raisin. And it's a 2 mile novice hurdle at Fairyhouse, the 2:40 coming up.
Two this afternoon and 2 this evening. Here's my ACCA for Sunday. And with ACCA Boost, you get a bit more on top of your winnings too. I like Celtic, Frankfurt, Inter Milan and Monaco. Celtic travelled to Dundee, and when they did that before the international break, it ended in tears. That was against Dundee United, but I fancy the boys to bounce back at Dens Park. Cologne haven't won away from home since the start of October. That's not great, so Frankfurt are at an appealing price. And to the late games, where Inter Milan should beat Roma. The break probably came at the right time for the hosts, and they can get back to winning ways at home. And rounding the bet off with a good old-fashioned dust-up on the French Riviera. Marseille make the short journey to Monaco, but I think they'll return pointless. Monaco have won 6 in a row in the league and would go level on points with the visitors with a win here. Best of luck.
Plenty of football around Europe to get involved with throughout the afternoon and early evening. Check out the latest prices with those 4 from Alex, or 4 or more of your own on the betting terminals in shop at williamhill.com and via the app. That big FA Cup quarter-final, West Ham Leeds kicks off at 4:30. Here's the scene at Fairyhouse ahead of the 240, a novice hurdle, a Grade 2 contest. Leader Dialaire, the favourite at even money, as we'll zoom off to the Racing Radio studio to get their selections on our first graded race of the afternoon.
Professional, and if he gets out in front, jumps well, gets into a nice rhythm, he could be a tough horse to pass.
Excellent. 15-2 there, heads up. Now out to 8-1 weak in the model. Leader Dallier, though, for Willie Mullins and Paul Townend. Even money favourite here. Blake, 4-1. Too Bossy for us, 6-1. Cocktail Brew, 13-2. Heads up, 8-1. Off the back of this, we've got a 248 at Market Raisin. Joint favourites, By the Grace and Lily Star, 3-1. James, will bring you in quickly, just in case we don't get a chance to chat about this quickly. Joint favourites here, By the Grace and Lily Star at Market Raisin.
Yeah, By the Grace is probably the one I'm going to edge towards Market Raisin, Midland Park Run and Nicky Henderson. Daniel Williams, he rides a lot of good horses at home, so he's a good rider and he won this horse in the past, so By the Grace would be the one for me.
Excellent. By the Grace, that's the 248 at Market Raisin. But here at Fairyhouse, we are just about at post time. Good Grade 2 here for the novice hurdlers. Leader Dallier, a late withdrawal from the Supreme at Cheltenham. Even money market leader Blake, 4-1. Too Bossy for us, 6-1. Heads up, interesting alley here at 17-2 and very weak. It looks like we are going to take one final turn here over at Fairyhouse and shouldn't be far from a start. Don't forget Market Raisin 248, Plumpton 255. There's a 3 o'clock at Cork. Get your bets on in good time if you're after a bet this afternoon. But Fairyhouse 240, assistant starter, just getting them to take one final turn here. Leader Dallier, solid, even money at the top of the market here for Willie Mullins and Paul Townend.
White flag race. Off and running over 2 miles, the Donoghue Marquis novice hurdle is Grade 2. To the outside, approaching the first of 9 is Heads Up. Too Bossy for Us. On the left is Murad. They meet up with the first flight. On to number 2, it is Heads Up the leader, improving in the stripes, Leader Dallier. To contest second with Cocktail Brood, and then Murad. Too Bossy for Us is 2 behind Blake. And Ebony King. Heads Up leads by 2 lengths with the circuit to go. Leader Dallier shades second from Cocktail Brood. Blake is improved into 4th, and then Murad, Too Bossy for Us. And a little break to Ebony King. Turning away to flights 3 and 4. The leader is Heads Up and Sean Bone from Leader Dallier. And Paul Townend on board the favourite, and then Cocktail Brute and Jack Kennedy. Blake is 4th, Danamala. Up on his horse again after a fall in the previous race. Murad hit that hard on the Sean O'Keefe. And then Too Bossy for Us, Danny Mullins, and the back marker is Ebony King. Keen Quirk on to number 4. Second of the 2 on the uphill run along the side of the track. The leader is Heads Up from Leader Dallier. Over in third, Cocktail Brute from Blake, and then Murad. Too Bossy for Us, joined at the rear by Ebony King. Continuing on rising ground to the final mile and a quarter, the Donoghue Marquis novice hurdle. Heads Up in front from the start, tracked by Leader Dallier, 2 lengths to Cocktail Brute, joined for third by Blake, and then Murad. Too Bossy for Us and Ebony King. Making the downhill run towards the 5th last flight. Heads Up and Leader Dallier 1 and 2, followed by Cocktail Brute and Blake. Little between them, 3rd and 4th, and then Murad, Too Bossy for Us and Ebony King. On to flight number 5, which is also 5 from the finish. As they rise, Heads Up in the air with Leader Dallier, and then Blake and Cocktail Brute. Murad is 2 behind, Too Bossy for Us and Ebony King. Heading to the 7 furlong point, 4 flights remaining. Running the rail, Heads Up with a marginal advantage over Leader Dallier. On their heels, Cocktail Brute and Blake, and then Murad, Too Bossy for Us and Ebony King as they tighten up. 4 flights to jump, Heads Up and Leader Dallier. Over in tandem, being followed by Cocktail Brute and Blake. And then Murad, Too Bossy for Us and Ebony King. A little over 4 lengths covering them with 3 flights left to jump. Precious little between Heads Up and leader Dallier, with going between the pair Cocktail Brute. Followed at the 5 pole by Blake, and then Murad to Bussy for Us, niggle along on the outside of Ebony King. 3 to go. Leader Dallier, striped jacket on the outside of Cocktail Brute, who's joined issue. Heads Up falls back on the inside. Leader Dallier made a mistake there, but got away with it. Cocktail Brute on the inside. Hot on their heels is Blake, improving to go 4th, Ebony King. Followed then by Murad, running round the home turn, Cocktail Brute. By little more than a length to leader Dallier, joined for second by Blake. In 4th place, Ebony King, and then Murad. Falling away is the early leader, Heads Up. Straightening with 2 left to jump. Being eased out of contention to Bussy for Us. It's Cocktail Brute from Blake on the outside. On the inner is Ebony King. Being eased right down is leader Dallier, 2 out. Cocktail Brute joined by Blake. In 3rd is Ebony King, and then Murad. Blake on the outside of Cocktail Brute, followed by Ebony King as they head for the final flight. The Donahue Marquis Novice Hurdle and Cocktail Brute is finding on the inside from Blake over the last. A mistake by Blake, and Dunamila has gone out of the plate again, leaving Cocktail Brute and Jack Kennedy home and hosed in the Donahue Marquis Novice Hurdle. Second is Ebony King. Murad is in 3rd. And
more drama in Ireland. Cocktail Brute this time taking the victory in the 240 at Fairy House, coming home at 13.22. Heading down to the start at Sheffield on 2. More invitational Greyhound action there. And they're heading down to the start at Market Raisin as well for a novices handicap hurdle. 2 miles and 4 furlongs. A trip by the Grace and Lily Stardy. Three favourites at 3:20. Delhi Counter is 4 to fine as well.
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Everything you need in one place. Find the link on screen and join now.
Horses at home, he's a good experienced amateur for £7. Not a great race. Lily Star, the main market rival, was a good second on the weather last time, but the last 2 hurdle runs has been a full and a poured up effort. So that's the main danger going to the market. I'll be sticking with By the Grace, but it's not a particularly strong contest.
Yeah, By the Grace, a selection here for James. This is one of the 3 to 1 joint favourites. Off the back of this, we've got a 255 at Plumpton, where Goodwin Face is the 11 to 4 market leader. Potter's Matty Yeehaw 3 to 1.
Brown, they are both 15 to 2. So the market dominated here by the red jacketed Romeo Force and Slippy Keith, the 2 locals, right up there at the head of the market. But 11 to 10 Romeo Force favourite is a 3 times winner from 17 starts here. Finished behind Slippy Keith a couple of starts back in one of these similar events, and then last week 5th, beaten 3 lengths. Romeo Force, Slippy Keith, who's now into 5 to 4. Track 3 here, we're just over a minute to the off. He's won 24 of 63 starts and comes here in good form. 3rd last time out in a similar race to this, one of these invitation races, and prior to that winning in a time of 29.08. That was in the race where Romeo Force was 2 3/4 lengths back, and another length and 3/4 lengths back was Clonner Curly. So Slippy Keith, if repeating that form, has got the beating of Romeo Force and Clonner Curly. The other pair, Dealish Denzel in Trap 1 for Jason Gray. That was 3rd last time out at his home track in an A1 at Nottingham. Prior to that was a winner of an open race, a clear-cut winner over the 500-metre trip there. Yet to have a race here at Ollerton, and Gold Cash Prince for Michelle Brown. It's March 24, so he's just come out of puppy stage. He was a 9-length winner of an open Suffolk Downs last time out. This will be tougher, but he's certainly going in the right direction. 11 to 10 favourite, the 1, Romeo Force, as we load up for the 248 at Sheffield. Then we're off and racing. 3, Slippy Keith's got the best of the break. Pressed out wide by Gold Cash Prince as they go to the first turn. Up the inside, Romeo Force looking for a better room. Then 4 and 2. Down the back they go, and Slippy Keith still shows the way. Romeo Force switching between Gold Cash Prince and Slippy Keith to make his challenge. 4 not out of it, but short of room, and then 2. Into the final turn. 3-way go up front here. It's still Slippy Keith who's game out in front. Here comes Romeo Force for one last lunge. 4 on the inside. Clonner Curly, the old rivals, in a 3-way photo there. I think Slippy Keith may have just held on. We'll have a look at the freeze frame here. Was mighty tight. Slippy Keith in the centre. Far side, Clonner Curly.
A Zarek Colt. No surprises. Obviously, the Stars Down was an impressive winner on debut in August.
Fourth race on today's program at Longshot. It's a Group 3. It's over 18 national trial race for the Prix de Jockey Club, which comes up in just under 2 months. 1, 5, 6 and 4. Number 1 is Ibaya. 1 start, 1 win, Longchamp, October. It was feature debutantes race over the 1800. Trained can make it 2 from 2. Number 5 as the danger, Zaraki, raced by the Vertimer brothers by Zarek from a See the Stars mare. Is a very well-bred horse. Is 1 start for 1 win. 1600 metres at Longchamp on the 31st of August. And from recollection, this horse was really impressive. I called that race that day, and he really took the eye. They turned him out, brought him back for this Classic Years campaign, and Zaraki could be one worth following. Number 6 is Zambezi. Zambezi is 6 starts, 1 win and 4 placings. Victory occurred on debut. It was actually at a country track and then progressed rather rapidly. He was good enough to go around in the Group 1 Criterium de St. Cloud over the 2000 October. 1 run back this year was at St. Cloud, 1600 metre listed race, 15th of March. Ran second, beaten 3/4 of a length. Horse number 4 is Roi de la Liberté. Is 2 starts, 2 second placings, trained by Andre Fabre, by Kingman from a Maxios mare. Second in a maiden at St. Cloud, 16th of October, is first up for this campaign. They obviously have a real opinion of this particular colt. 1, 5, 6 and 4, race 4.
A split by Roi de la Liberté in the dark blue with the yellow cap. In behind them, running in 4th, is Zambezi. Then comes Gusto, and the back marker Seagal is held up at the back of the pack, back of the 6-runner field as they work to the end of the first 400. Roi de la Liberté. Maxi Pouchal has gone on the outside of Zaraki and Maxime Guillaume. They're followed by Ebia, Mankel Barcelona running on the outer of Gusto, Christian De Muro. Final pair, Seagal, Grandin on the inner of Zambezi, who's rather keen, lit up a bit, pulling as well. Striped colours of yellow and dark blue. Out the bend, completing their first 1,000 metres. Working to the back end, beyond halfway now in the Prix La Force. Zaraki back in front. Has the advantage of half a length moving past Roi de la Liberté. Gusto is in 3rd. Ebiyar in 4th position. Then comes Seagal, and Zambezi continues to over-race in rear as Zaraki leads the field for home. Roi de la Liberté on the shoulder in 2nd. Zaraki is now being asked for a little bit more in front. Ebiyar is also wound up in behind to try and create a challenge. Gusto looking to get out in the light blue with the yellow cap, but it's Zaraki and Roi de la Liberté. Inside the 300, there's only a half length between them. Ebiyar can't quite pick them up at the moment. Gusto from the back. Seagal is running on well. Zaraki, Roi de la Liberté. Seagal is trying to squeeze on through here. Zaraki, Seagal with a daring run from last to first. Quite the performance. Seagal storms to victory in the Prix La Force. Got there to beat Zaraki and Gusto. Roi de la Liberté, a very bunch finish. Sigala's got from the back of the pack to the top of the order. In the pre-left force has come storming through rivals, weaving to make up the ground. Manages to get there. Sigala, who had the run already this year, finished second at Chantilly, has upset a couple of the unbeaten potential stars of the season. Of course, they may well come on for the run, but it was a tactical contest. I thought the pace hadn't been that grand, in truth. Sigala, at the back of the field, has managed to spy that gap between Voix de la Liberté and Zaraki. Drifted to the inside running well. There was the gap. Look at that. What a challenge that was. Down the outside, Gusto's run big in the end. They're very well bunched. In the back market, Ebillar was the last one in the end for Greyhound and Barcelona. They had a good start to the day, but not to be for them this time around. Quite the finish. Dramatic stuff. Order home was 3, 5, 2, and 4.
Face the starter. Getting a little bit leery, but they are off and racing. The flag is down and the tape is back, and they're off and racing for the Charlotte Saville Memorial Novices Limited Handicap Hurdle. 2 circuits of the track here, 2 1/4 miles all but, as they make the jump at the first. Major wasn't particularly fluent at all, but it's a very well grouped up field that makes its way around the turn at the bottom of the track, making a little hill as well. And it's Ballybay that leads them to Potter's Matt Yeehaw, who races in second, then Voix de Bocelli and Pink and Purple round the outside in the purple and pink colours, the old Tommy Bow colours racing there in 4th position, followed then by Dreams Car. Major having wanted to get a prominent position has gone back through the field as they take flight number 2. Slightly out to the right there was Goodwin Face, the yellow and black colours. Dreams Car towards the rear of the field, as indeed is Definite and Shalfa in the red and white colours is at the back at the moment as they make the descent. And it's Ballybay who leads them to, in second position, Potter's Matt Yeehaw in the sheepskin noseband for Jack Quinlan. Then towards the outside in third is Pink and Purple. Voix de Bocelli is racing in 4th, the white and maroon colours. And Major as they come to the next. Major again didn't jump it particularly well, but they're all safely over it and making their way out of the back straight. Ballybay by a length and a half to Potter's Matt Yeehaw, who's racing in second. Voix de Bocelli going up the inside. Brendan Powell aboard for Henrietta Knight. Then Pink and Purple, the grey there in those eponymous colours. Followed then up the inside by Dreams Car, and then round the outer Goodwin Face. In between the pair Major for all you Catch-22 fans. And then towards the back of the field, Shalfa and Definite as they head on down towards what will be the second last in a circuit's time. And it's Ballybay who pops over in front. Potter's Matt Yeehaw is racing in second, Voix de Bocelli in third. And then Pink and Purple in 4th as they take that one. Goodwin Face makes a little bit of progress towards the left, those yellow and black colours. They're followed by Shalfa and Major. Dreams Car, the black and pink towards the back of the field there for Tristan Durrell. Definite just being nudged along by Freddie Mitchell as they make their way past us with a circuit of the track still to go. And it's Ballybay leading by about a length to, in second position, Potter's Matt Yeehaw as they take that one, followed then by Pink and Purple in third, who jumped that well. Then Voix de Bocelli, who's going the shortest way, then right round the outside, Goodwin Face. Shalfa's just creeping into this a little bit. Dreams Car for the Skelton Yard, still towards the back, but going okay. Major's continued the drop through the field there, is now right at the back alongside Definite. Freddie Mitchell adopting waiting tactics on that one. So they're making their way down the far side for the final time. 4 more flights of hurdles still to be negotiated. Ballybay and Potter's Matt Yeehar jumped that well, the sheepskin nose-banded runner. Guada Bocelli is in third, followed then by Pink and Purple in fourth, and after that in fifth, Shalfa, who continues to creep that little bit nearer. Goodwin Face is towards the left as we look at them now, followed then by Dreams Car. Definite tries to get a little bit closer, and Major being driven along at the back of the field as they make their way towards the third last flight of hurdles, the final one over on the far side of the track. Potter's Matt Yeehar and Ballybay. Potter's Matt Yeehar just to Ballybay. Ballybay on the inside. Good leap from Ballybay. Saw a good stride there. Pink and Purple still travelling well. Goodwin Face is coming via the Cape here, 4 wide, but still travelling strongly. Then Shalfa the white cap, who's going right up the inner and saving all the ground. But it's Ballybay that leads as they start to make the turn for home. Ballybay going on by a couple of lengths. Shalfa is now burrowing her way through, moves into second position. Potter's Matt Yeehar beginning to struggle. Goodwin Face is travelling strongly. What will it find in the closing stages? They're swinging for home. 2 more flights of hurdles left to jump. Goodwin Face has come the scenic route, but comes through to lead. To Shalfa in second. Ballybay getting tired in third. Bit of a gap back to Pink and Purple and the rest. Goodwin Face didn't jump that particularly well. Somewhat dived at it. Shalfa and Mark Goldstein trying to battle back. These two are paired off. Goodwin Face, Shalfa. Shalfa, Goodwin Face. They're over the last now. Shalfa just about the leader. Goodwin Face is trying to battle back, but Shalfa is finding a bit more deep inside the final furlong and racing up towards the line. Shalfa goes on to score. Goodwin Face second again. Pink and Purple's finished in third. Fourth horse home. Potter's Matt Yeehar.
Jump it safely. Sequoia Spirit on the inside, if all goes well. Pray Tell on the outer of these, the red cap of Coyote Spirit, followed then by the red sleeves if all goes well as they approach flight number 2. Tasserolo is next on the inside of Autumn Twist, followed towards the outer by St. Lucy with Open Secret, and behind those as they reach flight number 3 is De Art, and also Elusive Ogie. So as they come to flight number 3, disputing it, Sequoia Spirit lands probably with a fractional advantage over on the outside if all goes well. Between them is races Autumn Twist, and they're followed closely by Coyote Spirit on the inside, Pray Tell on the outer. The red sleeves of Whole Lot of Business is next, followed then by the white sleeves of Tasserolo, who's on the inside of Elusive Ogie, Open Secret, followed then by the black jacket of I'm Slippy. Upside that one is Larzak and the white cap, followed then by the mostly pink jacket of St. Lucy. On the outside of these, the blue cap of Kappa Hill, with that one's inside, races It's Bilbo, and they're followed by Rocky Mountain Blue, with next in the field then is County Final with De Art on the inside. It's come to the first of the 3 flights in the straight, flight number 4, and it's Sequoia Spirit on the far side with the just about the overall advantage for Liam Quinlan. In the centre races Autumn Twist and Philip Donovan looking for a quick double, followed then by If All Goes Well and Ethan O'Sullivan on the outside the grey, followed then by Pray Tell and John Shinnick, with on that one's outer races Whole Lot of Business and Gary Noonan. Next to field on the outer, Kappa Hill takes close to order under Jay Cohen. On the inside races Coyote Spirit and Josh Williamson as they come to the flight, which were the last in the circuit's time, followed then by Butterfingers and Is Bilbo. Next to field then Larzak with Slippy on its inner, followed then by Open Secret and Elusive Ogie in the green, mostly green sleeves towards the outside of that group. Tasserolo's just dropped back through the field with upsized up one both St. Lucy. And on between those races, Rocky Mountain Blue. De Art is next on the inner, followed by County Final. And the back marker by a few lengths as they head out in the final circuit is Monbeg Park. So as they come towards the point of departure and head into the back straight for the second time. And Sequoia Spirit, with If All Goes Well on the outer, these two disputing the lead. Half a length in front of Pray Tell in third, 4 is Autumn Twist. 5 on the inside, races Coyote Spirit with making ground towards the outer of these Rocky Mountain Blue to take much closer order. Whole Lot of Business is in the midst of that group, followed as they approach this next flight by Butterfingers, with its Bilbo on the outside of that one, followed then by Elusive Ogie. Larzak is next with Tasserolo, and that one's inside. De Art in the green cap races next on the inside of I'm Slippy, and they're followed by St. Lucy. Behind St. Lucy races County Final with Open Secret, who's dropped back through the field without having lost that much ground, and they're followed by Rocky Mountain Blue, and the back marker by a few lengths remains Monbeg Park as they jump the middle flight in the back straight. And if all goes well, and Ethan O'Sullivan now goes to the lead, leads by a length. Sequoia Spirit just begins to drop back on the inside, just being pushed along for a stride or two. Autumn Twist travels well. Whole Lot of Business and Kappa Hill on the outside of these. They're followed by It's Bilbo, who's making ground on the outside of Butterfingers and Pray Tell. And then comes Coyote Spirit, is dropping back to the field. Sequoia Spirit continues to backpedal. Tasserolo and I'm Slippy next, now followed by Rocky Mountain Blue, Open Secret, and Elusive Ogie all try to make ground through the lead, through the field. But absolutely wide open race inside the final half mile and heading towards the turn of the straight in the final 3 flights. If all goes well, leads from Whole Lot of Business coming through on the outside. Pray Tell is in third. Therefore, the 4 on the inside by Autumn Twist. It's Bilbo travels well just in behind those for Paddy O'Brien. Therefore, this was the other by Larzac and Harry Cobden getting much closer. St. Lucie is next, followed by Butterfingers. Down to the third last, if all goes well, lands in the lead. From on the inside, Pray Tell. In the centre, Whole Lot of Business. Larzac coming there strongly now for Harry Cobden on the outside of Kappa Hill. And joining right in on the outside is Rocky Mountain Blue. And Tiernan Power Roach is ahead to the second last. Rocky Mountain Blue has come through on the outside to lead from Larzac. Whole Lot of in third, if all goes well on the far side. St. Lucie running on, but it's Rocky Mountain Blue with the lead as they head down to the final flight. Being challenged now on the inner by St. Lucie at the last. Rocky Mountain Blue, St. Lucie gets away the quicker for Charlie O'Dwyer racing inside the final 150. On the far side, St. Lucie leads by a length and a half to Rocky Mountain Blue, and they're starting close to the line. And up the line, St. Lucie wins it from Rocky Mountain Blue in second. Running on for third is Bilbo ahead of Larzac for if all goes well, and Butterfingers were next.
St. Lucie, the winner then from Rocky Mountain Blue, and it's Bilbo. That was the 3 o'clock at Cork. We'll be heading next to Southall for the 3:06, where the first few have moved forwards for this 7 furlong novice stakes contest. Blue Mantle is 7-4 favourite from Different Opinions at 2-1. Back to Me is 15-2, 8-1 Receipt, 8-1 for Visit Venture, and then bigger prices, the remainder 10 runners in total for race 3 here at Southall. We'll be heading to Bath shortly for the 3:10. That's followed by a Grade 2, 2.5 mile novice hurdle at Fairy House. That's the 3:15. We'll get the thoughts of the team on William Hill Racing Radio very shortly. And we've got continued action for you at both Sheffield and Toaster. But as the final few move forwards here at Southall, we look like we're almost set for the call. Blue Mantle continues to be the 7-4 market leader from 2-1 Different Opinions. Back to Me, 15-2. Receipt is 8-1. 8-1 Visit Venture, 11-1 Jimmy's Army. It's Niffler at 22s. You will see 33s, Cody Gray 40s, and 150-1 Cobalt Comet, the outsider of the 10. Next couple are moving forwards then here at Southall for this 3:06. A few of them being a little bit difficult, but they are moving forwards now for this 7 furlong novice. At Bath, Beautiful Diamond is the 11-4 favourite from Hold a Dream at 7-2. Miss Attitude is 4-1, and it is 8-1 Bar. More on that soon. 2 to go at Southall.
And also Blue Mantle, the mount of Jason Hart, who will go into stall number 8. Final one coming in, and that is Blue Mantle. So 7 furlongs the trip again. They are set. And they're off. Visit Venture just dwelt slightly for this Grayson Doty restricted novice stakes over 7 furlongs. Blue Mantle with the benefit of some experience away quickly. And so too Different Opinions. The light blue and yellow slots into second spot. Receipt in the black and grey to the outside in third, and then You Will See on the inside, pink and grey stripes. Back to Me not too far away in a share of 4th position, followed by Code Grey and Niffler, the blue and white checks. And the back 3 at this stage, Jimmy's Army in rear at this point with Visit Venture. That's the change of colours, the light blue with the royal blue spots, and Cobalt Comet is last of all. Field getting to the halfway point here. Blue Mantle in front of Receipts on the long turn for home. Different Opinions is nudged along in 3rd place, with Back to Me on the outside in 4th, and then You Will See a little break to Code Grey. So turning for home. Blue Mantle with the advantage. Receipt and Hector Crouch coming to try and challenge, going okay, with Different Opinions switching to the inside. On the extreme left is Back to Me, trying to come into it and picking up some ground. A furlong and a half left to go. Back to Me on the inside, Andrew Mullen. The black and grey is Receipt. You Will See running a blinder. Blue Mantle has faded out of contention, but Back to Me is back to business here. Has gone in front by about 3 lengths. First run for Ben Haslam, and it's going to be a comfortable victory. Back to Me the winner. You Will See up for second. Receipt third. Different Opinions 4th. Blue Mantle 5th.
Back to Me for Ben Haslam and Andrew Mullin, 8-1, the winner there at Southall in the 3:06. Sheffield, they're off on 2 in the 307. 1 was away well, so 2 towards the outside. The 2, a further few lengths behind is the 4. Following them is the 3 and finally the 6. As they turn into the straight for the first time at Sheffield with a circuit to go, it is Loxley's Forest who leads. From Golden Palace in second, a further length and a half behind is Azza's Angel moving up into third. Rinsolia follows them, and the outsider Homestead Anna rounds up the field. Moving down the back for the final time, it is Loxley's Forest who leads. 2 lengths now the gap to Golden Palace in second. A further few lengths behind is Rinsolia moving back up into third, but it's 1 from 2 and 3 and 4 as they swing in for home for the final time. And it's the Red Jacket away and clear. 1 from 2 and 3, 1. Loxley's Forest, the winner at Sheffield. We're going to Bath for the 310, a 5 furlong stakes contest where Beautiful Diamond is 11 to 4, Hold a Dream 3 to 1, Miss Attitude is 4s, and it's 17 to 2 Bath. 14 runners in total, race 3 on the way. Let's go to the team on Racing Radio.
First thing this morning, from an each way point of view, there'll be quite a few of these trying to sneak a little bit of black type. I thought Azure Angel was interesting as one of those that would be a big price if ridden a little bit chilly. 25 to 1, that might just sneak a place. Normally slow to stride, was winning at Seville 2 starts back at Bethel. Gave her a little prep run at Seville just 32 days ago. So I wouldn't be surprised if you wanted to back one of a big each way price as Angel might sneak third. But the win selection will be Beautiful Diamond, the daughter of Twilight Sun. I think she's actually got a bit more cut in the ground than we anticipated at Bath today.
Excellent. Beautiful Diamond, the selection. But just keep an eye on Azure Angel, who is a big price. Azure Angel is 25 to 1. Beautiful Diamond, 5 to 2 market leader. Loading well underway here at Bath. Fairy House 5.15 off the back of this. Another grade 2 there. He's on fire, 100 to 30 market leader there. Love Me Tender, 9 to 2. Keeley's Place, 5 to 1, 13 to 2, and big at the rest. But here at Bath, loading well underway. We are at post time. Beautiful Diamond, the selection for James Millman, 5 to 2, market leader. One at a bigger price, Azure Angel could run into a place. She is 25 to 1. But loading well underway here at Bath. Don't forget, off the back of this, we are heading to Fairy House for that 3.15. But here, Bath 310, good listed race here, where Beautiful Diamond is the 5 to 2 market leader.
Profit, also Cindy Lou Who, near side Azure Angel. Aragon Bay goes in. Some very useful fillies here. There'll be no hanging about at all over the minimum distance of 5 furlongs. Azure Angel about to walk forward under Kieran Schumark. Ruby's Prophet, Flowerhead on the near side, Shine on Me, and Miss Attitude could be it. The Whitesbury Manor Star British EBF Lansdowne Stakes listed race, and they're off. Pretty level one. Arduous Invicta and a noseband going forward. Also nosebanded Ruby's Prophet in the maroon jacket. Hold a Dream just behind her. A Beautiful Diamond on the right in the yellow, showing good speed from Temple of Athena and then Aragon Bay. They are chased by Cindy Lou Who, and in the midfield, Flowerhead on the outside, Shine on Me back on the inside. A bit of a barging match between Palmyra and Angel Shared back in the field. Miss Attitude just ahead of those. Shine on Me is losing ground. It's Beautiful Diamond by a half length to Ruby's Prophet, Temple of Athena, and then Aragon Bay. Down the outside, Arduous Invicta, Flowerhead, and very wide Azure Angel as they race on now towards the final furlong. Beautiful Diamond trying to hold them all at bay. Aragon Bay second, in third Temple of Athena, and then on the far side Cindy Lou Who and Miss Attitude trying to squeeze through but short of room. Beautiful Diamond, Cindy Lou Who out wide, Azure Angel racing for the line. Cindy Lou Who and Azure Angel tight. Followed home by Miss Attitude, who looked unlucky. Palmyra not far away.
Oh, that is very close indeed. Where does the line come? It's close for third as well, possible. That Beautiful Diamond held on for that position, that to be confirmed. But a photo finish between first and second in the 310 listed honours at Bath, and that'll be confirmed for us very shortly. Meanwhile, we've got action on the way from Toaster and Scottsville on 2, whilst here on 1, Ferry House's 3:15 is a Grade 2, 2.5 mile novice hurdle. He's on fire, is a 130 favourite from Love Me Tender at 4-1. Keeley's Place is 5-1 from CR Fatal at 6s and 13-2 bar. We'll be heading to Market Raisin and Plumpton off the back of these two results, with the result to be confirmed at Bath very shortly. But Ferry House first, and we're going to go back to the team on William Racing Radio.
Go with the potential of him, or all the maiden winners, such as Kassar Fatal, Kylie's Place, or in particular, He's on Fire, or you go with the proven form of Love Me Tender, who brings great, what it was third in a Grade 1 over 2 miles. Don't think that was far enough. And then the 2 mile 6 was probably a bit too far in that Grade 1 behind Dr. Steinberg. Admittedly, it wasn't a great race for the grade, but even so, it's still Grade 1 form. I think back to 2.5 could be just the ticket. So we'll take on the fancy down maiden winners with Love Me Tender, who's got proven group form.
Excellent. Love Me Tender for Ali, 4-1 here. Strong hand for Willie Mullins. He's got the first 4 in the betting here. He's on fire, the favourite, 3-1. Love Me Tender, Ali Selection, 4-1. Kylie's Place, 6-1. St. Balco, 13-2. Still not got the result from Bath as yet. Market Raisin, 3.
Azure Angel, your winner at Bath.
Azure Angel, the winner. Big priced winner there for James. Should have put her up as the strongest selection there, James.
Yeah, I think they went a bit too quick in front. It did suit the closers, but she was an each way option, so we'll take that.
Yeah, 22-1 the winner there, Azure Angel, given a really good mention before the race by James. But Fairy House, 3:15, looks like we're about set for a start here. He's on fire, late money for this one, 11-4 market leader. Love Me Tender, 7-2 second in. Kylie's Place, 11-2. St. Balco, 7-1. It's 8-1 and bigger. The rest looks about we're about set for a start here over at Ferry House.
White flag raised. That off over 2.5 miles. The Paddy Kyo suspended ceilings novice hurdle. It's a Grade 2. And the leader is You Proof. Seemed anxious to get on with it. It's followed by Generous Risk and Zara Fatal and Love Me Tender. He's on fire, and in by the rail is St. Barco. Wide of those two is Royal Gladiator, followed by Kylie's Place. Hip Hop and War on the inside. Flight 1. First 10. The leader is You Proof. Very nearly lost. I started a joke. And Philip Burns at that opening flight. And he's lost his irons, and I started a joke. Doing his best to recover them. As You Proof and Brian Hayes turn in, a length in front of Generous Risk and Jack Kennedy, another leg to Zara Fatal. Sean Flanagan edging third from Royal Gladiator. Philip Burns seems unbalanced when I started a joke, but all looks okay now. On to the second flight. You Proof, up over from Generous Risk and Zara Fatal. St. Barco, Royal Gladiator, Love Me Tender, I started a joke. Kylie's Place, he's on fire.
Always Miss Cyber Magic and continues to run, stick in the left hand, but it's all safe and sound coming into the last 150, and Alverni Princess is victorious. There's still a 9th and last to come. Back to the various studios.
Want to stay ahead in horse racing? Join our Telegram channel. Get daily race schedules, results, and real-time market insights. We analyze price movements and focus on data, not opinions. Everything you need in one place. Find the link on screen and join now.
7s is back out to 8s again. So a real up and down in the market. Leslie's King. Keeper Hill Duke in 5 open 4s is now 130. Has it as low as 3 to 1. That's the second runner for Matty Richards here. So both of his attracting support. Kate Smart, that one certainly is not attracting support. Ricky Holloway, the trainer here. Open 9s, biggest 20s, but nibbled back into 16 to 1 now. Joint favourites, the 1 and 2 now. 6 to 4 joint favourites. You go, Jenny. It was that 8-5 winner last time, and Montalto Glory. Next in the market at 7 or 2, Keeper Hill Duke. This one last time out was on the 20th of March, finishing 5th in a 500 metre contest. A3 there was a big price on that occasion. Has run over this trip, finishing 5th in an open race. That was back in February. 11.08 the 2 now, your new favourite. 13.08 1, you go Jenny, 4 to 1 bar. Here we go, loading up at Hove for their 3.19. S3 the Grey.
The Jokes and Barco. Kylie's Place, Love Me Tender, Lazard de Star, and Hip Hop Del War. Heading on to the 7 furlong point. 4 flights to jump. They're almost back at the point at which they started. You Proof still puts in a good shift. From Generous Risk, where Gladiators are Vital. I started a joke and he's on fire. Barco, Love Me Tender, Kylie's Place, Lazard de Star, and Hip Hop Del War. Over the 4th last flight. Mistake there by Hip Hop Del War. And now finds himself adrift. You Proof, joined by Generous Risk. Closing up and behind Royal Gladiators are Vital, and he's on fire. And then I started a joke, Kylie's Place, Love Me Tender, Barco, and Lazard de Star at the back of them. 3 to go. You Proof and Generous Risk together, followed by Royal Gladiator. On the inside is Zarvital with He's on Fire. Over the 3rd last flight. You Proof, Generous Risk, nothing between them. Followed round the home turn by Zarvital. He's on Fire, edging that little bit closer. And then comes I Started a Joke and Royal Gladiator ridden along. You Proof back for the final 2 flights. Fractional leader from Generous Risk. Gone 3rd, he's on fire. Then I Started a Joke, Zarvital. Kylie's Place, Royal Gladiator fades. Then Barco. Love Me Tender, Lazard de Star. In line for the final 2 flights. On the left, it's You Proof, and the center is Generous Risk. Coming at them strongly as He's on Fire. Followed then by Started a Joke, the 2nd last. Generous Risk and He's on Fire press ahead. From Kylie's Place, I Started a Joke. Tying up You Proof, then Love Me Tender. He's on Fire, kicks cleared in between the final 2 flights. He's on Fire and Paul Townend have quickly settled this over the last. Generous Risk 2nd from I Started a Joke, Love Me Tender, but it is He's on Fire making the step up and the pedicure. Grade 2 novice in very impressive fashion. Generous Risk 2nd, I Started a Joke 3rd.
Yeah, well, that was impressive from He's on Fire, who at 3 to 1 has scored for Willie Mullins and Paul Townend in the 3:15, the Grade 2 novice hurdle at Fairy House in very nice style as well. The 3 to 1 favourite, He's on Fire, the winner. Action on the way for you at Lifford on 2. The 3:22 is a 525-yard A4 contest, whilst we will be going to Market Raisin next for the 3:23. A 3-mile novice handicap chase where Dangerous Touch has moved into favouritism well back late on 6 to 4. Akilda Rock is 9 to 4 from Rodney Bay at 100 to 30, and Ballynahir is 5 to 1. Those are your 4 runners heading to the 3-mile start at Market Raisin. We'll be heading to Plumpton and Cork shortly, but a return to the team on Racing Radio to see what they make of this quartet.
Action at 4, James. 9 to 4 and bigger. The rest of the back of this, we've got a 3:30 at Plumpton. Might get close, this one. Away for the night, 5 to 4 market leader. Ali, I'll bring you in just in case we don't get a chat about it. Away for the night, 5 to 4 market leader at Plumpton.
Yeah, desperate race. I mean, away for the night, inherited 2nd at Taunton. On his chase debut. I mean, it wasn't a bad run, but even so, it's weak form. I'll go with Sea Thrift, who at least she knows how to win. She's 2 from 4 over fences, and she's up the weights, but she'll keep things simple out in front, I'd have thought, and she's the one with, You know, she's been there and she's done it. So in a weak race, I'll go with C Thrift.
Excellent. C Thrift for Ali. That's the 3:30 at Plumpton. Here, market raising, you can see on the screen, Dangerous Touch, 6-4 market leader selection for James. After Plumpton, we got a 3:35 over at Cork, where 2 Cov is the 5-1 market leader. But at market raising, we are off and racing.
Chase. 3 of them across the track, vying for the early glory, with Rodney Bay to the right in the orange jacket, the grey in the centre, Dangerous Touch, and to the left, the black and white of Ballynahea. And they rise together, land together, with the Shield de Rock, last of the quartet. So they're now approaching the second of the 17 fence.
Selections are 10, 4, 8 and 1. So an interesting Group 3 race for the fillies being set for the Prix de Diane in the middle of June. Number 10 is the choice in the race. Zlata, 1 start, 1 win, middle of September in Chantilly, 1600 metres. It was a conditions race. She did have a weight allowance that day. She's by Zarak from a Dancili mare, raced by the Vertimers, trained by Andre Fabre. Horse number 4, the second choice, Vaticana. Now, Vaticana comes into the race with 3 wins from 6 starts and 3 minor placings. Her wins have come past 2. It was a Class 2 race at Toulouse on the 1st of March, then came out and won a listed race over 1600 at St. Cloud. Now, on both occasions, she settled either midfield or towards the rear and made up steady progress. That's an interesting horse to continue to follow with. She does have fitness on side, having raced throughout the winter and won her past 2. Horse number 8 as the third selection, Zaraxia, 2 starts, 2 wins. The horse has raced down in the south and has won a debutante race at Saint-Lon-de-Provence in September. October, Marseille won a listed race. She's first up for this campaign. And horse number 1 in the race is Zayada. 2 starts, debut 5th, was followed up by a maiden win in October over 1600 at St. Cloud, raced by Aga Khan Studs, trained by Francis Graffard. 10, 4, 8 and 1, an interesting 3-year-old fillies contest.
The 5, Rihanna. It's just gone in. A 10's chance is Concord Agreement. Clement de Couvre. A little bit of persuasion. Sees that runner slot into line, so a couple more to go. Here comes Zaraxia. Pops in, Maintain. Also to come forwards. Ready, they're off. Jumping away, the Prix Vanto begins over 1800 metres. This Group 3 for fillies. Maintain, quickly dropping into the back of the order. Also, Vaticana taking time in rear. Concord Agreement is the first to go. Comes through in the hands of Clement de Couvre to set the fractions. Rihanna, brown jacket, red cap on the outside of Proxima du Centaur, a running second and third. They're being followed by Lethal Beauty, slightly over racing on the inside of Zaida in the green. 2 lengths away to Zlata, the royal blue and white is running on the outer of Liberty Amour. Final trio, Zaraxia, Maintain and Vaticana. It is Concord Agreement, taking the field towards the 1,000-metre mark. Continuing to set the tempo by a length and a half, and it's a very steady tempo at that. Proxima du Centaur is in second. Rihanna in third. Lethal Beauty runs in fourth, another length and a half. Zaida in 5th position. 3 parts back then to Liberty Amour. Zlata's got quite a lot of ground to cover, running on the outside of Maintain. Final pair, Zaraxia and Vaticana, as they head onwards to the final 650. Concord Agreement looking to stretch from the front now. A length the call. Proxima du Centaur in second place. Lethal Beauty Beauty up the inside. Zaida now in towards the middle of the track, winding up for an effort. Not much response between rivals trying to finish is Brianna, but Concord Agreement is still going here. Concord Agreement inside the final 250. Had it easy on the front end and is kicking. Concord Agreement by a couple. Maintain is a fast finisher now in the clear, but it's Concord Agreement up towards the line. Will remain unbeaten 2 out of 2. Concord Agreement beat Lethal Beauty in second. Maintain an eye catcher in third. Zaida rallied again. May have got fourth on the post in advance of Proxima de Center. Number 2, Concord Agreement goes on to win. Wins it well, having won a Chantilly on her debut. Has somewhat been gifted it a little bit on the front end, but she made good use of her sprinting capabilities. They didn't really pester. Different style of winner today. We've had mixes, haven't we? Some from the front, some from the back. Thought the eye catcher was maintained. Didn't really get in the best spot, and then had to buff it through rivals to eventually finish off with a bit of purpose there for the Devantine. Lethal Beauty was in second place throughout and remained that way. Maintained it the best of the closers. Zaida did come on again towards the finish to finish off her race to just get fourth on the finishing line. But an interesting race, one to unpick, and probably maybe these horses go in different directions. But Concord Agreement can do no more than win, and she is 2 from 2. 2, 9, 6 and 1 the finishing order in the Prix Vanteux.
Pink colours with a blue star. It's at 10 to 1 on the markets. One place from 8 so far, which came when third over 1,300 metres, 2 starts back, was fourth on the turf last time. And number 2 is Engen Rees, who's in yellow and dark blue hooped colours, who was placed on last 2 starts. Latterly over 1,200 metres at Shanley-Urfa. Has been placed on 6 of 15 starts, all told. That one there is the 6 Kesh Ruzgari, who has had 2 runs on the turf to date last season. 40 to 1 here for his return, and pretty ignored in the market. The other 2 are the 8 Turkuren, yellow colours with red detail and a red cap, at 16 to 1, and Shakaya, horse number 4, yellow colours with navy blue sleeves, in at 20 to 1. I think we're too far away from a start here. Kesh Ruzgari to gate number 8, looking like being the last one. So race number 8 upon us now. 1,400 metres this time in maiden company. They're often racing. Engen Rees slightly slowly away. Also the green colours of Erglem Velat was not the best one away and is just shuffled along in the rear. The pink colours of Gurknaz Essay is away well. The yellow colours and the red Coops on the sleeves then is Turkuren, who's up front, and out wide goes Kesh Ruzgari. The next line, the black and green colours of the well-supported Bay Araz, and recovering to midfield is Erglem Velat. At the back early on is Umutser, the favourite, alongside Shakaya, and also there Engen Rees, who's now just moving up along the outside of runners. It's Kesh Ruzgari, the outsider, who leads up here to Turkuren to his inside. Erglem Velat has now moved through into third spot. Gurknaz Essay will need a bit of luck down the inside of Bay Araz in those black colours. Going very wide indeed here is Engin Rees, who's been pushed out quite wide by Uglum Velat on the bend. Still in arrears are Sharkea and also Umutser in the white colours. Kesh Razgari is quickly beaten and drops right out. And Engin Rees leading up here with Tukur to the inside, and between that pair is Uglum Velat. Now moving through into fourth is Bay Araz. The pink of Gugnaz Esse is moving out of things, and Umutser is trying to stay on from the rear. But here comes Bay Araz. The money came for him late, and he hits the front inside the final 300. Staying on well is Umutser. Nothing really now from Uglum Velat, who's now one pace back in third with Tukurin. But Bay Araz has gone clear here, leads by 3 or 4 lengths to Umutser in second. A similar margin now back to the third Uglum Velat. And number 5, Bay Araz, is going to break the maiden at the second attempt and wins this by 4 lengths or so to Umutser in second, Uglum Velat for third, and a photo for fourth place between Engin Rees and Tukurin. Horse number 5, Bay Araz, 9th first time out in a maiden here at Adana. Over 1,400 metres on the 7th of March. And well behind Uglum Velat on that occasion, and Sharkaya, but has taken a big step forward here to win on second start here. And has done it very well indeed. Did get some money in for him not long before the off, was just moved into 7.5 on the international markets from over 10 to 1 in the last few minutes before the off, and has hit the front with 300 metres to go and gone clear in the closing stages of Umutser, who has run a good race, was closing from the rear, but it's another placed effort for him, horse number 1, finishing in second. Uglum Velat possibly used up too much too early, having been quite slowly away, and also hung left off the bend, hampering Engin Rees, who was forced out quite wide on the bend into the straight. Tukur has come on well for that one's debut as well, when finishing in 6th spot.
This would be a nice meet for them to win at. Their Lombardstown close to Mallow, and Alan and Eugene so synonymous with Mallow, and this is a bumper day. 7,000 or 8,000 people here, great buzz. It's just, you know, racing day to day is, you know, there's a lot of racing, and it doesn't necessarily attract, you know, big crowds day to day, but the festivals are definitely enduring, and great to see the crowds at Fairy House as well. And Eric McNamara will be there tomorrow. I just spoke to him. He was not confident of a winner today, but we've all been caught a bit of a life in the Boyle Sports Irish National tomorrow, off the weight at a big price, and Eric Mack knows all about winning these high-class competitive handicap chases. So best of luck to Eric Mack tomorrow. He has a runner here as well in the shape of find his runner. He had no luck actually in the last race in the shape of County Five. Has the Graveyard Bookie here. He's off a break. I'd say he might just have an eye on maybe the Mandy Anorak. I put him up on the website, thought he was quite interesting, stepping up to 3 miles, and news rivalry with Only Manny Can Love Me. Different. The O'Sullivan one are better, but we shall see. Justin's going to call them for the start of the second half of the card here. Bumper rate tomorrow if you count the last. And
jumps to the length in front of West Cork Wildway in second. Jumping in third is Sarandon with 4 on that one's outside. Races what's available. Who's a length in front of Turkov, followed then by One and Only in the cheek pieces. Jericho the Bum de Grey races next on the inside. Another one with cheek pieces in the maroon jacket is Ishan, who's close up to the early lead, followed then by the red jacket of the man in the anorak. Next in the field then is West is Awake with that one's inside. Race both Glen Malure Lady and the Graveyard Bookie with Only Mammy Can Love Me. Winner at the last meeting here. Races next in the field ahead of committee meeting West Clare in the back mark again, Ray Charlie. So as they head down the far side, into the back straight towards flights 4, 5 and 6. Oscar Hops the leader by about half a length to West Cork Wildway in second. 3 lengths then to racing in third is what's available, with 4 behind those is Sarandon, who's on the inside of Turkov. And as they reach flight number 4. Behind Turkov races Jericho de Boom, who's on the inside over that flight of one and only, who jumps as well on the outer. Man in the Anorak is next, followed then by Glen Malure Lady with West is Awake and the Graveyard Bookie on the inner. Ishan is on the outside of that group, followed over this next flight by West Clare in the spotted jacket with Committee Meeting. And on that one's outside races the top 8 Only Mammy Can Love Me, and Getaway Charlie continues to be the back marker. So heading towards the third of the flights of the back straight, flight number 6. As the field just begins to tighten up a little, Oxford Hops with on the outside that one West Cork Wildway. Sarandon jumps to third on the inside of what's available in 4. They're followed as they exit the back straight by Turkov in the green cap. With next in the field then behind that races Glen Malure Lady with on the outer is one and only in the orange sleeves. And they're followed then by the red jacket of the Man in the Anorak. With on that one's inner is Glen Malure Lady, followed then by West is Awake with Only Mammy Can Love Me making a couple of places on the outside. Jericho de Boom has just dropped back a little bit through the field. Upsides that one, both the Graveyard Bookie and Committee Meeting. So as they swing in towards the 3 flights in the straight for the second time, and as they come to this next one, flight number 7, Oxford Hops joined by West Cork Wildway, and on the outside by What's Available. A length then to Turkov, followed by Sarandon in the blue jacket on the inside. Next in the field on the outer, races one and only, who's in company with Glen Malure Lady. The Graveyard Bookie is next on the inside. The Man in the Anorak is next, with that one's outer, races Ishan. They're followed by Committee Meeting and West Clare as they jump the flight, which were the last in the circuit's time. Behind West Clare, jumping that, West is Awake, and they're followed by Only Mammy Can Love Me. And the back 2 is the head out in the finals. Only Mammy Can Love Me, one of the back 2 is the head out in the final circuit, as Jericho de Boom the Grey begins to drop away and get a little bit detached at the back of the field. So heading out in the final circuit and making the right-handed swing to bring them into the back straight for the final time, as they're inside the final mile and a quarter or so. Oxford Hops, West Cork Wildway continue to race first and second from what's available in third. They're 2 lengths in front of Turkov in 4, followed in 5 by Sarandon on the inside, followed then on the outer by one and only, who's in front of Glen Malure Lady, the Man in the Anorak, Ishan on the outside of that one, followed then by Committee Meeting in the white cap making a little bit of headway, followed on the inner by the Graveyard Bookie, with on the outside these as they head towards the first of the flights in the back straight is Only Mammy Can Love Me. So as they come to the next, the flight 6 to finish, Oxford Hops lands with a fractional advantage from West Cork Wildway on the outside what's available. Turkov is a close 4 length and a half behind. They're followed by Glen Malure Lady, who's made headway on the inside, followed by one and only on the outside of Sarandon. The Man in the Anorak is next, followed towards the outer by Ishan, West Clare, Committee Meeting, West is Awake on the outside of that duo, and they're followed a couple lengths back by the Graveyard Bookie, who's on the inside of Only Mammy Can Love Me. Getaway Charlie and Jericho de Boom is tailed off. But Jericho de Boom is the only one without a chance as they head towards the end of the back straight and towards the flight 4 from the finish. And over it, Oxford Hops lands in the lead from in second place what's available. West Cork Wildway just made a slight mistake and has pushed along for a stride or two. Turkov goes well enough in third. They're followed by one and only. Sarandon is just losing its pitch on the inside, and they're followed by the Man in the Anorak with Ishan on the outside of that group. Glen Malure Lady is next with Only Mammy Can Love Me making headway on the outside, followed through by Committee Meeting. Heading towards the turn of the straight, 3 flights left to jump when they swing in. And Oxford Hops is joined now by What's Available and Owen Staples, who comes there travelling well. And these two go on now by some 3 to 4 lengths over Ishan. Begins to stay on in third on the outside of Turkov in 4, over the third last. What's Available lands in the lead from Turkov, moves into second. Ishan is third on the outside. The Man in the Anorak keeping on in 4 behind those. Oxford Hops gets beaten, and they're followed by West is Awake and one and only. Down to the second last. What's Available, the leader, being joined by both Turkov and the outside now by Ishan, being brought with a well-timed challenge by Jordan Gainford, and heading down between the final 2 flights, Turkov with Ishan. Only Mammy Can Love Me coming there with a wet sail on the outside, the top right over the last, and Only Mammy Can Love Me lands running and goes on by a couple of lengths and racing inside the final 150. It's Only Mammy Can Love Me and Tyrone Parroch with a well-timed challenge, and it's going to score and up the line. Only Mammy Can Love Me by about 4 in the end, close for second. West is Awake came through to just get second, ahead of probably a close call to third, the Turkov.
Only Mammy Can Love Me, 15-2, the winner there at Cork. Meanwhile, off racing, 3:41 at Southall.
Ella and Sam James leading the way to Selection, best turned out winner, the outside of Song and Dance, returning from a break and trying to complete a hat-trick, and then City Queen and Toby Moore, the outer of Lightness and Jack Callan. Joanna Mason and Kiss Me My Love at the back. On the turn at the end of the back straight, and Pendella it is. She leads the way to Selection in second spot. Song and Dance the inside in third. A length and a half off the lead. They've gone beyond the halfway point and running towards the 3. City Queen is in fourth, Lightness 5, and Kiss Me My Love is the back marker. So Pendella now gets a squeeze in front. Selection also shaken along. Song and Dance still racing pretty powerfully. City Queen switching to the stand side, coming under some pressure as they run towards the 2. Song and Dance is cruising at the moment under Danny Tudhope. Now challenging Pendella, not lying down. The near side, City Queen is starting to try and pick up. They've got a furlong and a half left to go. Song and Dance takes the lead. City Queen, the stand side, though, is a very strong challenger as they run to the last half furlong. City Queen getting to Song and Dance, and Toby Moore and City Queen hit the front and begin to edge away. City Queen the winner. Song and Dance second. Pendella in third. And in fourth, Kiss Me My Love.
City Queen 3-1 for Charlie Appleby and Toby Moore, the winners at Southall in their 3:41. We're going to go to Bath next for the 3:45, where runners are at the start for the 5 furlong handicap. Twilight Madness is 100 to 30. Dindy Dinmont is 4 to 1. From Secret Handshake at 7s, Cool Time 7/7s, and bigger prices the remainder for this 13 runner 3:45 at Bath. We'll be heading to Fairy House shortly for the Grade 1 Mares Novice Hurdle. That's the 3:50. More on that soon. But now to the team on William Hill Racing Radio to see what they think of this 3:45.
Of course, it will be ridden from the back of the field. 4 to 1, probably skinny enough, but I thought he was interesting. They wouldn't send too many down to Bath. Of others, if we go for an each-way option, I thought that Reporter might be okay. A little bit 6-1 for Charlie Bishop and Mick Atwater. But that's a tricky 0.65. It's a bit of a dropping grade after the listed race we had half an hour previously.
Yeah, Reporter wanted a bit of a price here, 16 to 1. James gave us a 22 to 1 winner of the previous race, but Reporter 16 to 1. Good mention for Dandy Dinmont too, who is a 4 to 1 shot. But Twilight Madness 7 to 2 market leader. Off the back of this race at Bath, we go to Fairy House for the first of their Grade 1s. A really good race here. Old School Outlaw 3 to 1 market leader there. Charme de Fossé 7 to 2. Zanouche looking for the 5-timer 4 to 1. Plastellination 15 to 2, 10 to 1, and bigger the rest. Those prices include Kingston Queen, who is a 12 to 1 shot. She is James Millsman's nap of the day, but we will get to that in good time, hopefully. Bath still looks like there is 3 or 4 to go forward here for the 3:45, where Twilight Madness remains the 100 to 30 favourite. Dandy Dinmont just trimmed into 7 to 2. James giving us one at a bit of a price here. Reporter 18 to 1. Last couple heading forward here at Bath. Off the back of this, we'll be going to the Grade 1 over at Fairy House, but last couple going forward here at Bath.
Here's Symbol of Hope, seeking an 8th course win. Tilsworth on Etar going in. Reporter in the green hoops, and Hidden Verse. They're ready. And they're off. Symbol of Hope a bit slow to go in this Floyd's Turf Care and Weed Solutions handicap. So Smart in the noseband and cheek pieces, along with Twilight Madness going forward. Cool Time on the left, brown sleeves, red cap. They're chased by Dandy Dinmont on the far side, Secret Handshake and Tilsworth on Etar. Level up in the midfield with the Reporter, then Dragon God and Diamonds in the sand, and Hidden Verse as they race around the turn and head on towards the halfway stage. So Smart and Twilight Madness, these two. So Smart, a half length to Twilight Madness, then Cool Time. Dandy Dinmont in the red and white jacket. Reporter with a charge down the outside. Secret Handshake trying to find a way through. So too behind these Diamonds in the sand, and Level Up in the pink jacket come with a run, and the Feminine Urge out wide. Very open race here. Twilight Madness just leads the way. Level Up with a run. Cool Time gets hampered. Then Dandy Dinmont. Twilight Madness, Level Up as they race up towards the line. It's Twilight Madness holding tough there, and holds on to win. Twilight Madness from Level Up. It's tight for the others. So Smart was running on well down the outside of the Feminine Urge, but hard to call the Miners. But Twilight Madness tight for third with the Feminine Urge on the near side of So Smart.
I think may have just got there, the Feminine Urge to the near side. The winner, though, Twilight Madness at 18 to 5. Ali Rawlinson on board, your winner of the 3:45 at Bath, number 5.
Old School Outlaw ran a great race in Cheltenham. Looked to me as if she wanted 2.5 mile. So I think the step up and trip is going to really suit her. She had Charmaine Defoe behind her as well, and she was getting £10 that day too. So I don't see any reason why she can reverse the form. So I'd be sweeting Old School Outlaw to build on the form she showed in Cheltenham, stepping up and trip, and I think she could be hard to beat here.
Yeah, Barry Garrity's with the favourite Old School Outlaw in this Honeysuckle Mares Novice Hurdle Grade 1 honours over 2.5 miles. But she's been weak in the market. She's 11-4 Old School Outlaw. She has got bigger priced just a moment ago, but 11-4 back in now, the favourite. From Charme de Faust at 4-1. Zanouche is in great form. She's 4-1. Place Delanation was well placed in the Cheltenham Festival Mares Hurdle, 8-1. Jackie Hobbs, 9s and 11s, bigger price the remainder. This is the 350 at Fairy House, Grade 1 honours, race 5, 11 heading to post. Let's get the final thoughts of the team over on William Hill Racing Radio.
At a crucial time, I don't think she was unlucky, but she ran a highly commendable race. And I think the step up in trip is going to be a big plus for her because she's from the same family as Dumdois. Of course, he was a very useful staying chaser, won the Ultimate many years ago. So, yeah, she's going to definitely benefit for this stamina test. But she is 3-1 in what is, or 11-4 in what is a pretty deep Grade 1. So, purely from a value perspective, we'll go with Kingston Queen with Old School Outlaw greatly feared.
Yeah, Old School Outlaw 11-4, the favourite here, but Kingston Queen selection of both Ali and James. James is now, she is now into 10-1 here, is Kingston Queen. Plenty of money around for her. This will nearly run into Market Raisins 358, where Crawthorne Cracker is 100-30 joint favourite with Callie de Bruay's 7-2 Lone Soldier, 5-1 and bigger. The rest here, James, another trappy looking race here at Market Raisin.
Yeah, and interesting that Crawthorne Cracker is strong in the market. They've given him the winter off. He doesn't want soft ground. He's reappearing in a pretty weak contest back over the fences. He was second at your tops back in September, only £1 higher. I thought he was the one to be with. Not a particularly strong race.
Yeah, Crawthorne Cracker, the selection for James there, 100-30. That's Market Raisins 358. Hopefully we'll get there in good time. But here at Fairy House, the first Grade 1 of the afternoon here at Fairy House. Old School Outlaw, solid 11-4 at the top of the market. Charme de Faust 4-1. Zanouche weak out to 5-1. Place de la Nation 15-2. Kingston Queen selection for both James and Ali at 10-1. House Hannah 11-1. It's 12-1 and bigger. The rest, they look like they're going to take one final turn here over at Fairy House, but it's Kingston Queen, nap for James, and the selection for Ali too. She is a 10-1 shot. Looks like we're about to head in towards the starter here. 2.5 mile Grade 1 for the Mares Novice Hurdle here. Old School Outlaw 11-4 and solid at the top of the market. Don't forget, we will head to Market Raisin off the back of this for a 358, then Plumpton 405. But here at Fairy House, first Grade 1 of the afternoon. Starter is on the rostrum. Old School Outlaw 11-4 favourite.
They're off over 2.5 miles in the Grade 1 Irish Stallion Farms EBF Honeysuckle Mares Novice Hurdle. With a trio of English runners, Pat Ronda, Jackie Hobbs and Kingston Queen. 10 flights to jump. Kingston Queen was just in front on the approach to the first from House Hannah. In between those two, Place de la Nation on the white cam. Wider still, Amen Kate. And further out is Blue Velvet. Coming round the bend for the second and third flights in the home straight. Kingston Queen with the edge from Amen Kate and Place de la Nation, contesting the fourth. Blue Velvet and House Hannah, and then Zanouche, seeking a remarkable 5-time of that mare. On the inside is Old School Outlaw, followed by Jackie Hobbs and Charme de Faust. A Pat Ronda and Future Prospect, the final couple. On to flight number 2. It's Kingston Queen and Jack Tudor. Over carefully from Amen Kate and Jack Kennedy, who jumped up on terms, and then Blue Velvet, Sean O'Keefe, and Place de la Nation, Danny Gilligan. They're followed by Zanush, Brian Hayes, and Old School Outlaw, Mark Walsh. And then House Hannah was given up a few places. A mistake there by Blue Velvet. Zemen Kate goes on by 2 lengths to Kingston Queen. Third is Place de la Nation, then Blue Velvet and Zanush in mid-division. House Hannah next with Old School Outlaw and Charme de Faust. And then Jackie Hobbs, Future Prospect, and a Pat to Ronda. Tightly grouped, heading away to the 4th and 5th flights. The Irish Stallion Farms EBF Honeysuckle Mares Novice Hurdle. A Mencade in front of Kingston Queen as they set their sights on the 4th. And then Place de la Nation and Blue Velvet, followed by Old School Outlaw, who's racing in company with House Hannah, and then Zanush, Charme de Faust, Future Prospect, Jackie Hobbs, and a Pat to Ronda. Approaching flight number 5, bring them up towards the top of the track in the halfway stage. Mencade, Kingston Queen, followed by Place de la Nation and Blue Velvet. Old School Outlaw creeping into contention on the inside of House Hannah, followed closely by Zanush, and then Jackie Hobbs, Charme de Faust, Future Prospect, 3 lengths to a Pat to Ronda. Passing the halfway stage, 5 more flights left to jump, and it's Mencade, Kingston Queen, Place de la Nation, the leading 3, followed downhill to the next flight by Blue Velvet, and then House Hannah. Up the inner is Old School Outlaw, and then Zanush, 5 to jump. Mencade with a slender advantage over the grey Kingston Queen. Then Place de la Nation and Blue Velvet, Old School Outlaw and Zanush in the stripes, then House Hannah. Charme de Faust on the outside of Jackie Hobbs, and then Future Prospect. And finally, a Pat to Ronda, just over 7 furlongs to go. Mencade, Kingston Queen, almost back on terms, followed by Place de la Nation. Blue Velvet, Old School Outlaw, House Hannah and Zanush, then Charme de Faust. Just a place in front of Future Prospect, and Jackie Hobbs 4 lengths to a Pat to Ronda. They've passed their point of departure. Mencade heads for the 3rd last, leading by a half to 3 parts over Kingston Queen. 3rd Place de la Nation. Little has changed up front than Blue Velvet and Old School Outlaw, House Hannah and Zanush, Charme de Faust. Together next to Jackie Hobbs and Future Prospect. Niggle along in last place is a Pat to Ronda. 3 to jump. Mencade with a very small advantage over Kingston Queen. 2 out is Place de la Nation and then Blue Velvet. Old School Outlaw on their heels with Zanush. Slight mistake there by House Hannah. Running round the home turn, less than half a mile to go. And it is Mencade queuing up. Place de la Nation. Old School Outlaw, Kingston Queen is starting to feel the pinch now. Zanush is coming round them, followed by Charme de Faust. Place de la Nation hits the straight first from Zanush, gone second. Mencade drops back, then Old School Outlaw and Kingston Queen and Charme de Faust next, then a Pat to Ronda and Jackie Hobbs heading for the 2nd last. Place de la Nation joined by Zanush on the outside, the 2nd last. Place de la Nation with the advantage from Zanush, who is about to change course than Charme de Faust. 1 more flight left to jump. The Irish Stallion Farms EBF Honeysuckle Mares Novice Hurdle. Place de la Nation, Zanush not done with yet on the inside, and she lands in the lead. Zanush from Place de la Nation, clear from Charme de Faust. Zanush is a sensation this season as she completes her 5-time in the Honeysuckle Mares. Place de la Nation 2nd, Charme de Faust in 3rd.
Good form continues for Zanush at 9 to 2. For Brian Hayes wins the Honeysuckle Mares Novice Hurdle. 350 at Fairy House gets the better of Place de Nation in 2nd. Action on the way from Market Raisin. The 358 is coming up very shortly. They're heading to the start for their 2-mile 1 handicap chase. We've also got action on the way at Hove. But here at Raisin, Cali de Broyer is 5 to 2. From Cawthorne Cracker at 100 to 30. Lone Soldier is 4 to 1. It's 9 to 2 for Forza Bay. Beat the Edge is 8 and 9 to 1 bar. This is an 8 runner. handicap chase at Market Raisin, and with less than a minute's post time, we'll go back to the team on Racing Radio.
Solid here in the run-up to race now into 9-4. Lone Soldier 9-2. Forza Bay 5-1. It's 17-2, and bigger the rest. Zanush, the winner over at Fairy House, 9-2 of the Grade 1. Off the back of Market Raisin, we head to a really good race at Plumpton, the Sussex Champion Hurdle. Mondo Man, 5-4 market leader there. Helen Vine, money round for this one, 9-2. Serious Challenge, 13-2. Indemnity, 7-1. 14-1, and bigger the rest. Hopefully we'll get there in good time for that Plumpton race. Ali's Nap runs over at Plumpton, but we should get there in good time so long as Market Raisin get off in good time. They are all at the start here at Market Raisin. We are at post time here for this 3:58. Calais de Bruet, 9-4 market leader here. It looks like we are about to head out onto the track here at Market Raisin. James with Cawthorn Cracker second in here at 100-30. Full result, Fairy House. Zanush, 9-2, the winner. Place de la Nation, 15-2 in second. Charme de Force, 9-2 back in third. Bath, 3:45. Twilight Madness, 18-5, the winner. Level Up, 17-2 second. The Feminine Urge, 16-1 in third. Southall, 3:41. City Queen, 3-1, the winner. Song and Dance, 7-2 in second. Market Raisin, just final checks of the girths going on here at Market Raisin. Hopefully we're not too far from a start here, because Plumpton's 4:05 is a really good race, the Sussex Champion Hurdle, where Mondo Man is the 5-4 market leader. Helen Vine, 9-2. Serious Challenge, 13-2. Indemnity, 7-1. Fasal, 14-1. 16s, and bigger the rest. There's also a 4:10 at Cork, small field there for a 3-mile race, and we're back to Southall for a 4:15. But here at Market Raisin, minute past post time here, it does look like they are heading out onto the track now here at Market Raisin. James with second in, Cawthorn Cracker, 100-30. But it looks like we're heading out onto the track, hopefully not too far from a start here at Market Raisin.
So Mascaris is on the rostrum. He's the start. He'll be calling them to order shortly. About to make a line. Flags up. And they're off for the fourth race. The first past the post at Copybet Handicap Steeplechase. They'll be jumping 12 fences, and it is Gower Prince who goes straight into the lead. Coming to the first, Calais de Bruet between horses, and Calais de Bruet has jumped on there, narrowly now to Gower Prince, going on towards the open ditch. Calais de Bruet, well supported beforehand, leads. Gower Prince diving at the fence in second. A bit of an error from Cawthorn Cracker in the red and white colours towards the back. So forming their early order, Calais de Bruet, the leader, from Gower Prince in second, a few lengths away to Forza Bay in third. Beat the Edge, 2 shades of blue, chased by Lone Soldier as they make the exit from the back. It's Party Time is following, ahead of Cawthorn Cracker, and Starman is bringing up the rear. So making the run down the hill now towards the turn. So they've jumped 2 of the 12 fences thus far, and it is Calais de Bruet, Charlie Maggs, David Dennis looking for a quick double on the card. Pace setting by 2 lengths to Gower Prince, with a share of third for Forza Bay and Beat the Edges in the blue colours. Just in behind the red quarter jacket of Lone Soldier, followed by the white face on It's Party Time, who's in the grey and maroon silks. Cawthorn Cracker and Starman, the last 2, and they're jumping the first of the 3 fences on this side of the course. Calais de Bruet and Gower Prince coming on towards the middle fence in this line. Calais de Bruet, Gower Prince being followed by Forza Bay, Beat the Edge, and then Lone Soldier in mid-division. Cawthorn Cracker to the inside, It's Party Time to the outer, and Starman is at the back, and that was the final fence on this circuit jumped. So that's 5 fences negotiated. In front of the stands, Calais de Bruet. In front of Gower Prince in the green and yellow colours for Kevin Brogan. So they are split by a length. Break then of about 3 lengths to Forza Bay. Going into the turn from Beat the Edge and Lone Soldier. Then Cawthorn Cracker, It's Party Time, and Starman is bringing up the rear as they now make the approach to the far side. So they still have 7 fences to jump. And it is Calais de Bruet from Gower Prince. Forza Bay is close in behind them. Then Beat the Edge on the inside for Alice Stevens as they approach the back straight. Lone Soldier halfway down the field at the moment. Cawthorn Cracker and It's Party Time gallop together, and Starman is at the back, and it is Calais de Bruere at the first of the fences over on the far side from Gower Prince. All over now, heading towards the first of those ditches on the back straight. So it is Calais de Bruere from Gower Prince as they approach this one. Break of about 3 lengths to Force Bay, followed by Beat the Edge, Lone Soldier, Cawthorn Cracker, and It's Party Time. Starman, the back marker. Leader really stood off that spectacular jump from Calais de Bruere, jumping really well. Heading out towards a plain fence. Calais de Bruere from Gower Prince. They go towards this next fence with about 10 lengths covering this field. Calais de Bruere from Gower Prince, and then Force Bay, Beat the Edge. On the wide outside is Lone Soldier. They're now approaching another ditch, and it's Calais de Bruere jumping for fun there. Calais de Bruere leaving the back straight from Gower Prince. Back in behind in third, Force Bay in the black and white silks. Then Lone Soldier, Beat the Edge. Cawthorn Cracker waited with for Robbie Dunn. It's Party Time's under pressure, and so too is the one at the back, Starman. So they're on the exit from the back and making this run now to 3 out. Calais de Bruere leads by about 2 lengths to Gower Prince in second. A length and a half away to Force Bay. Lone Soldier bears down on the leaders there in the red and green quarter jacket. Beat the Edge still not too far off, and then Cawthorn Cracker. They're clear of Starman. It's Party Time, and now they level up for the downhill run, and the third last fence, and Calais de Bruere is in front. It's Party Time has been pulled up. Calais de Bruere is the leader as they come towards this one from Gower Prince in second. Just in behind Force Bay at the third last. Calais de Bruere, Lone Soldier pitched on landing. Calais de Bruere, Gower Prince Beat the Edge. Cawthorn Cracker on the run to the second last. Calais de Bruere comes up really well on the run down towards the last. Calais de Bruere and Gower Prince, these two have been dominating this race, and over the last, leader rather dived at it but didn't lose any momentum. That leader is Calais de Bruere. Gower Prince has spun a length and a half down. It's Calais de Bruere in front. Gower Prince is trying to close. Calais de Bruere is all out from Gower Prince. Calais de Bruere, Gower Prince closes. Calais de Bruere holds on gamely for double there for David Dennis and Charlie Max. Calais de Bruere jumped really well in the main. Gower Prince second place, Cawthorn Cracker third, and they are clear of the others.
Another one with Calais de Bruere winning at 9-4 for Dave Dennis and Charlie Maggs in the 3:58 at Market Raisin. We're going to go straight to Plumpton for the 4:05. A Mondo Man at 11-10. Favoritism from Helen Vine at 5-1. Serious Challenge is 7-1. Indemnity 15-2. It's 11-1 for Fasol, and bigger prices the remainder. They are out on track. They look as though they are almost set for a start here in the Sussex Champion Hurdle. And they are moving forwards. The 14 runners in total for race 5. We'll be heading to Cork off the back of this for their 4:10. That's a grade 3 chase over the extended 3 miles. With Southel's 1 mile handicap there, 4:15 coming up shortly as well. But here at Plumpton, the 4:05, taking what could be their final turn. Mondo Man at even money from Helen Vine 5-1, 7-1 Serious Challenge, and 15-2 bar.
Thanks, Mike. Heading towards the starter. Flag still in the air. Flag down now, though. The tape is back, and they're off and racing for the Bet Goodwin Sussex Champion Hurdle over the mile, 7 furlongs, 195 yards. And Mondo Man, one of the early leaders, as we thought. Gentleman Joe is also prominent, so to Interlotto, as they take the first flight. A decent clip here as well. Soleil d'Arizona towards the rear of the field. Serious Challenge has also been held up by Jonathan Burke as they make their way down the hill. So it's Mondo Man, just about the leader, the big white face. Also prominent Gentleman Joe, another big white face there, the grey colours of Interlotto. Indemnity is also prominent, pulling quite hard as well in the white and red colours. Followed then by Helm Wine, who's a bit closer to the pace than he sometimes is. They're followed by Fasol as they take the next. Mondo Man somewhat dived at it, but got over from A to B, which is the general idea. Towards the back of the field, Half a Chance, also in the striped colours, Inside Man. Serious Challenge, last but one. And right at the back of the field is Soleil d'Arizona as they make the turn. And there's still a good 15 lengths, maybe a little bit more, between first and last here. And it's Mondo Man, the white jacket out in front. to Indemnity races in second, Helmvine is in third, then Gentleman Joe, the sheepskin noseband, followed by Interlotto, then Fasol. General Breyer is round the outside, followed then by Hamlet's Knight, who's in mid-division getting a first mention. Then AJ's Diamond, followed then by the yellow and black of Naphand, who's in mid-division as well as they take that one. They're followed by Inside Man and Half a Chance, the green and white colours. Then General Breyer, who's in the blue and green colours as they take that one. And still towards the rear of the field, Serious Challenge in Soleil, Arizona. But it's Mondo Man, who's not going to die wondering here, leads by about a neck at the moment. In second position, Indemnity, followed then by Helmvine, who lobs along in third, then Fasol, the orange jacket, in fourth, then Gentleman Joe round the outside in fifth, followed then by the grey colours of Interlotto as they come to the next. Mondo Man, Sora's Stride, and got over it quickly and well. In second position, the white and red colours there of Indemnity. Interlotto got a reminder as they went away from us. Fasol's just in front of that one. Helmvine is still prominent, followed then by Gentleman Joe and Naphand. Then Hamlet's Knight in those red and white colours, followed then on the outside by Gentleman Joe, just going back through the field a little bit, then AJ's Diamond, Half a Chance, and then Inside Man, who's in the claret and blue colours and still towards the rear of the field as they come towards the next. The fourth from the finish, Mondo Man, got in very tight. He's got his own way of doing things over the flight of hurdles, but he now goes on by about 3 lengths. To Helmvine, who stalks in second for Tom Bellamy. Then on the outside in third, Indemnity, who's been prominent throughout. Interlotto's not particularly tractable and has drifted over towards the left as we look at them. Fasol is still on the scene. Then Hamlet's Knight, AJ's Diamond getting a little bit closer. General Breyer has dropped away very tamely and is now almost tailed off as they go towards the final flight over on the far side, the third from the finish. And it's Mondo Man who continues to lead them, still pulling rather hard. Got over okay. Fasol made a mistake in mid-division. Hamlet's Knight is trying to stay on. The rest have got work to do. And round the outside, it's Indemnity that goes on. In second position, Mondo Man, who's pulled very hard. The jumping hasn't been great, but he's got all that latent class. Helmvine is in third, followed by Interlotto in fourth. Then Fasol, Serious Challenge from the back, is trying to get going, but Dickens a lot of work to do from there. Indemnity sweeps through into the lead for Ben Jones. Mondo Man now driven along in second, followed then in third by Interlotto, who's trying to stay on. Then Fasol and AJ's Diamond and Hamlet's Knight. But as they make their way towards the second last, it's Indemnity who's quickly into a 4 or 5 length lead to Mondo Man, who's tied in second. AJ's Diamond is staying on. Helmvine fell when beaten at the second last over the final flight. Indemnity jumped it really well and is 8 to 10 lengths clear and deep inside the final furlong of the Sussex Champion Hurdle. Indemnity, always prominent, travelled well, and in the end is going to win this valuable prize very easily. Indemnity to AJ's Diamond in second. Serious Challenge came from a different part of Sussex to finish in third. Fourth or so, Fasol.
Indemnity 15-2, the winner for Emma Lavelle and Ben Jones in the Sussex Champion Hurdle, the 4:05 at Plumpton. Paul Clear, far too good, number 7, Indemnity. 4:10 at Cork on the way. Grade 3 action, where now what do you think is 8-13 from Classic Getaway at 13-8. Broomfield Bijou is 6-1. Number 3 is the non-runner, so we're left with a trio of runners in this 4:10. We'll be heading to Southall very shortly for the 4:15, a handicap over the mile, and Bath's 4:20 is a 1 mile 2 novice stakes contest. More on that soon, but they're moving forwards here at Cork. Let's go there.
In the absence of Promontory, and Classic Getaway goes straight to the lead as they begin to try to make the right-hand swing to bring them towards the first fence. And Classic Getaway, Harry Cobden, drawn a blank so far this afternoon. It leads by a length and a half to now. What do you think in second? And Broomfield Bijou, the mare, the back marker of the trio as they come to fence number 1. Classic Getaway just running around a little bit on the approach to it. Jumps it well and lands 4 in front of. Now what do you think in second? And Broomfield Bijou, the back marker of the 3. So as they begin to make the right-handed swing to bring them towards the entrance to the straight and towards the first of the fences that await them there. As they come to fence number 2, Classic Getaway by about a length and a half or so. Again, just wanders around a little bit on the approach to it, but jumps it safely. Lands in front of, in second place now, what do you think? And Broomfield Bijou, the back marker, the 3. At the third. Classic Getaway, ears pricked. Comes into it, and again, measures it well. A couple of lengths in front of Now What Do You Think? And Broomfield Bijou, the back marker of the 3. To fence number 4, which is a regulation, and again, Classic Getaway, good in the air, a length in front of Now What Do You Think in second, and Broomfield Bijou, the back marker of the 3, as they head to the end of the back straight, to the towards the fence, to bring them towards the straight for the first time. That's number 5, and again, Classic Getaway measures it well under Harry Cobden, lands a length and a half in front of Now What Do You Think, and Liam Quinlan in second, and Broomfield Bijou and Philip Enright, the back marker of the 3. So turning in towards the 3 fences in the straight for the first time. And no change in the order. There's enough change in the tempo either at this stage. Classic Getaway leading Now What Do You Think? And Broomfield Bijou continues to be just the back marker of the 3. As they head to the middle fence in the straight. And it's Classic Getaway and Harry Cobden. Again, jumps it smoothly. 2 lengths in front of Now What Do You Think in second. And Broomfield Bijou and Philip Enright, the back marker of the 3. At the fence, which are the last in a circuit's time. And over it. Classic Getaway, just fiddled it a little bit, but lands running. And lands a couple in front of Now What Do You Think? And Broomfield Bijou in third.
Trio remain at Cork with the circuit to go there. Meanwhile, at Southall, the loading process will begin shortly for their 4:15. Mary the Night is 11-4 from 3-1 Holy Mist, 100-30 Dream Illusion, and 5-1 Bar. Final chances for bets with race 5 coming up shortly.
The pace has been a steady one, and the order has been maintained throughout. Classic Getaway continues to lead by 2 lengths. Now What Do You Think in second? And Broomfield Bijou continues to be the back marker of the trio. As they come to the fence before the turn of the back straight. 7 from the finish and over it. Classic Getaway, again fluent in front. Now What Do You Think in second? 4 lengths to Broomfield Bijou, the back marker of the 3. So as they head into the back straight, and towards the first of the fences in the back straight. 7 and all left to jump. Classic Getaway by 2 to Now What Do You Think in second. Length and a half to Broomfield Bijou, last of the 3. As they come to the next, 6 out. Classic Getaway, Harry Cobden, a length in front. Now What Do You Think? Liam Quinlan in second. A length and a half, 2 lengths then to Broomfield Bijou, the back mark of the 3 for Philip Enright as they jump this one. And Classic Getaway, again a good jump in front. Let's jump all throughout. As is the second in fairness. Now What Do You Think? Broomfield Bijou continues to be the back mark of the 3 as they head to the fence inside the final 6 furlongs. Classic Getaway just put in a short one there. Now What Do You Think? Jumps up on the outside. Lincoln just takes a tug, content to let Harry Cobden do the donkey work. Broomfield Bijou is the back mark of the 3. So heading out of the back straight. Inside the final 5 furlongs and heading towards the fence before the turn in. 4 and all left to jump. All cards yet to be played. Classic Getaway the leader by half a length. Now What Do You Think? Now ridden up on the outside by Liam Quinlan and joins issue with Classic Getaway, and they pulled about half a dozen lengths clear of Broomfield Bijou, last of the 3. Heading towards the turn into the straight. 3 fences left to jump. In the bar 1.
Followed by on the outside then American State.
Now What Do You Think? Travels equally well in second. 3 to 4 lengths to Broomfield Bijou in third. As they come to the third lap, on the inside, Classic Getaway. Now What Do You Think? Lands upsides and travelling the better of the 2, and they're clear of Broomfield Bijou back in third. And heading down towards the second last is Now What Do You Think? Classic Getaway on the far side. Not a lot to choose between the two as they come to the second last. Broomfield Bijou, the stand.
Harry the Knight on the inside of American State. They are second and third, followed then by Union Island. And in fifth position is the best turned out winner, Hatchie Man, just ahead then of Soames Foresight, a four-time course winner. Holly misses towards the back with Dream Illusion. They've gone beyond halfway and on the turn back towards home. Looks fantastic, the leader. American State is going to try and challenge first. The inside, Marry the Knight. In fourth is Union Island, then Hatchie Man, and maybe switching to the outside, then Soames Foresight, and widest of all, closest to the stands, Dream Illusion trying to pick up some ground. The field run inside the two here looks fantastic, being pressed by Marry the Knight, the far side. The near side is American State. These are still the first three, heading down towards the last furlong here in the centre of the course. American State, the far side, Marry the Knight, American State and Marry the Knight, the first two. American State and Stevie Donoghue leading the way here from Marry the Knight, and American State is the winner. Marry the Knight second. Holly Miss ran home well for third ahead of Looks Fantastic.
Summer Evening still being led to the start. It's just looking a little bit dangerous at times, and Ashley Lewis did the right thing to jump off. Cape Fear was 5th of 7 at Brighton last October, nothing to get too excited about, but may improve by Kamiko out of a Cape Cross mare. Nice pedigree. Stepping up to 1.25 miles can only help. And Chili King's an interesting one. Newcomer for Emma Lavelle by Golden Horn, the Derby winner. Passes on plenty of stamina. And a pedigree that combines flat and jumps winners. So I wonder which way Chili King's going to go. He's just a 3-year-old. Of course, with Emma Lavelle, she's got both flat and jumps horse, but better known as a jumps trainer. Latest betting, Baltic Fleet, the 11-8 on favourite, Colour Band at 2-1, Cape Fear 13-2 at 17-2, Chili King, Baron Wagstaff 22, 66-1, Wonderful Wendy, Summer Evening 80-1, and Master Jorix 125-1. Summer Evening now joining the other runners at the start. Baltic Fleet just backing off a bit. Now walking forward. Carrying a penalty here for a win at Yarmouth last September, Baltic Fleet. Wagstaff about to go in. Was a nasty moment there for the stalls handler. Baltic Fleet really getting revved up. Looks like he got a bit of a kick on the shin. The horse has gone in. Here is Master Jorrocks. Baltic Fleet is restless in the gate. Well, we've got a right handful in this field. Is there a psychiatrist in the house? Master Jorrocks goes in. Now Chili King, son of Golden Horn, he looks pretty straightforward. Oh, he's backed out. Famous last words. Wonderful Wendy, how will she be? Will she be wonderful? She is. Chili King, Cape Fear in the noseband, Summer Evening, well, is she going to be so far? Oh. The stall's going in. Now, what about Summer Evening? Oh, she's good as gold. Ready. There, a delay at the start. Master Jorrocks very slow to go indeed and trails badly through the early stages. Chili King is pushed along as well. Going forward, Wonderful Wendy on the outside of Baron Wagstaff. Colour band in the green and yellow stripes is Riley, followed by Summer Evening, and Chili King is being scrubbed along, and Master Jorrocks, who got away so badly as they take a right. Right-hander down the back straight, Colour Band in third, Baron Wagstaff, then Baltic Fleet back in fifth place, a couple of lengths away, followed by Summer Evening getting a shake of the reins, then Chili King, and finally Master Jorrocks. They'll soon be running left-handed at the bottom end of the racecourse, and Colour Band takes it over here under Harry Davis. Takes over the lead from Wonderful Wendy, Cape Fear, Baron Wagstaff is pushed along. Baltic Fleet going up the inside of that one in fifth place. Then Summer Evening and Chili King and Master Jorrocks has been making up some of the lost ground, but the pace hasn't been awfully strong as they swing left-handed at the bottom end of the racecourse and head on now towards the final half mile or so. Colour Band from Wonderful Wendy, Cape Fear, Baron Wagstaff, Baltic Fleet is on the rail. They're chased then by Summer Evening, Master Jorrocks on the outside of Chili King. Heading into the home straight and passing the 3 furlong marker, and up ahead it's Colour Band that leads the way. Cape Fear second, on the outside Wonderful Wendy, Baron Wagstaff, Baltic Fleet on the far side, the red sleeves just looking for a way out, edging out now as they head on towards the final couple of furlongs. Colour Band is shaken up and goes a length clear of Cape Fear in second, then Baltic Fleet who's struggling to get on terms, and Colour Band has really found something here. Colour Band has kicked away from Cape Fear and Baltic Fleet as they race up towards the line. Harry Davis really controlled this race and Colour Band stretches away. Baltic Fleet snatches second off Cape Fear. They're a long way clear of Summer Evening in fourth.
Birdie or Bust, Harvard Guy and Jalila Riviere, 7 furlongs to go. Another 6 fences to jump, the Boys Sports Novice Handicap Chase. Another way maintains a sizable 8-length advantage. Rockbrook second, third is Mudan, and then Come Walk With Me, Catamosia and Gigolo and Shuffle the Deck going up in between those two. At the 6th last fence, another way. Over and well clear from Rockbrook and Mudan. Come Walk With Me, Gigolo and Shuffle the Deck and Catamosia. Then comes More Cocoa, pushed along. There's Break My Soul, and then Birdie or Bust, Harvard Guy, Jelena Riviere, 5 to jump. And it's another way. By an increasing 10 to 12 as Come Walk With Me just goes second from Mudan and Rockbrook. Over the next of the fences before the home straight. Another way with setting off in pursuit, Come Walk With Me, then Rockbrook relegated to third, and then Mudan, Catamosia and Shuffle the Deck. The fence on the turn into the straight. Another way, not so far in front of Come Walk With Me, who walked through it and is slowly but surely eating into the leader's advantage. It's now less than 5 lengths. Another way, Come Walk With Me, out in front of Mudan. Catamosia has moved into fourth, and then Rockbrook, Shuffle the Deck, More Cocoa, 3 to jump. Another way, backed off it and has toppled over, leaving Come Walk With Me in front from Mudan. Catamosia up quickly is Danny Mullins. Come Walk With Me is out in front with 2 fences left to jump. It is Come Walk With Me safely over from Mudan. Catamosia, Shuffle the Deck, More Cocoa, and then Rockbrook on the run of the final fence in the Boys Sports Novice Handicap Chase, and it is Come Walk With Me and Dunamiler. They're over the last from Mudan, Catamosia, Shuffle the Deck and More Cocoa. They're well spread out. It is Come Walk With Me, a good 8 to 10 lengths clear. It's an up the lift, down the stairs type double for Dunamiler. Come Walk With Me runs away with it for Eddie Corley. Mudan second, Shuffle the Deck third.
It's been an eventful day for Dunamiler. 2 last obstacle dispatches to the turf, but all well here with Dunamiler's man Come Walk With Me, who clears it and beats in the end Mudan. Shuffle the Deck's never near her, back in 3rd spot. Sadly, that didn't look good news for Another Way, did it? That looked sad ending for him. That is a shame. That is a shame. Market racing up next. Calcaroos, the joint favourite alongside Ruler Legend. 2 to 1 the pair, 4 to 1 Diesel Line. Let's go trackside with Niall.
And we'll be set to go over 1,300 metres this time for race 2 of 8 from Izmir. Good girl, just needing a little persuasion. Final look at the markets sees 2.7 just going favourite, the 4 Storm Queen, 2.9 the 6 Major Queen, 3.4 the 1 Japon Can, 4.5 the 2 Jan Pol, 20 to 1 Good Girl, 30 to 1 the 8 Lion of Fury. Good Girl just getting the last couple of shoves into the gates. She's there and we're set over the trip of 1,300 metres this time. Gates back and they're off and running. Storm Queen away well, and even better away to the outside Major Queen. And between that pair, Japon Can is up there as well with Good Girl. The one who's just trailing them early on is the green and orange colours of Jan Pol. Into the lead goes Major Queen in those pale colours. To the outside of that one, the white with the red on the sleeves, is Lion of Fury. Maroon in the centre, Good Girl is fiercely keen. Just in behind this one then to the inside comes Japon Can, and the one who's trailing at the back is Jan Pol. It's Storm Queen indeed with the lead inside the final 800 metres. To Lion of Fury to the outside. Now settled in behind is Good Girl, but is shoved along. Just in front of that one to the inside comes Japon Can. Just shuffled along now in 5th spot is Major Queen, and to the back of the field goes Jan Pol as they round the bend and into the top of the straight. It's Storm Queen by a length to Japon Can. Now Lion of Fury and Good Girl are both losing ground on the leading pair. Jan Pol coming widest into the straight, trying to make some ground with Major Queen, but it's Storm Queen still the one to catch with Japon Can, and these two are fighting out a battle out in front, 4 or 5 clear from Major Queen, and Jan Pol to that one's outside. There are some 4 or 5 lengths down still inside the final 100 metres they go. Storm Queen getting the better of the battle out in front, and now going on from Japon Can and Storm Queen. And race number 2 from Japon Can in second, up for third Jan Pol, ahead of the 6 Major Queen, and the 2 outsiders Good Girl and Lion of Fury trailing the field. Horse number 4 Storm Queen, your narrow favourite here, has made just about all of the running, was settled out to the lead after the first furlong or so, and it's the 3rd win in 7 starts for this filly, who has ran solely on the all-weather so far, backing up wins here over 1,200 and 1,400 metres, which came back on within the first 3 runs of her career. Had ran in Group 2 company back in February, only 6th in a conditions race last time at 1,200 metres, so has bounced back from that pretty well. Japon Can has ran very well in second. And
The 7th race on today's programme at Longchamp is a listed contest. It's for the 4-year-old and above fillies and mares, 2, 6, 5 and 10. Number 2 is India Lemos, is a winner of 2 of 5 starts, one on debut, then won a Group 3 race at Deauville during the August Festival. Came out then in the Group 1 at Longchamp on Arc Weekend and was well defeated. India Lemos is a good chance here. Number 6 in the race, and that is just going back to that particular selection there, India Lemos. She does come here on level weights, which is certainly going to be advantageous when you look at her record. Number 6 in the race as the danger, and that is Lem Serbat, is a horse who's been going around in plenty of black type races, trained by Joseph O'Brien over in Ireland, is only 1 win though and 7 minor placings from the 17 starts. Now it ran second in a listed race back on the 22nd of March, so she does have 1 race under the belt this season and can be expected to go well. Number 5 is Taj Lena, a winner of 2 of 5 starts, a Group 3 winner at St. Cloud. That was back in March of last year, and then came out and was second, beaten ahead in a Group 3 race at St. Cloud. Trained by Francis Graffar, they obviously had a classic campaign set for that filly last season. They've obviously had problems with her. First up here, it'll be really interesting to see how she goes. Down the page then to course number 10, Sue Life is the winner of 2 of past 4 and 2 placings. Now, this particular filly did win over in Rome. She is a well-travelled filly across the UK, in Italy, and now here in France. She won on the 18th of March, a conditions race at Milan. Could be an interesting contender. In race number 7, competitive, 2, 6, 5 and 10.
Finally at the post here for race 7 at Longchamp. The Prix Carver would have been held up because of the trotty action elsewhere. 3 false starts, different venues in the start time here in this Prix Carver listed contest, but we won't be too far away now. 12 runners betting headed by the 5 Tajlina. Graffard from Barcelona looking for their 3rd winner on the programme. 4 Sanitizers and
Bookie handicap steeplechase, 2 miles, 3 furlongs, 166 yards in front of them. Sanitizer just driven along for a few strides after leaving the starting gate as they take the first of the 14 fences. And once again, Sanitizer is being told to get about his business by Freddie Mitchell in the saddle, as it's Super Styling, the big white face, who leads them to fence number 2, to Inca de Lafayette. They both jumped that very well, actually. It gained ground in the jumping process, followed then in third by Sanitizer, who seems to now be back on the bridle, and person of interest who won the best turned out in the parade ring prior to the race, the Irish Raider, is at the back of the field, making a little climb towards the next obstacle, and it's Super Styling who leads them to Inca de Lafayette. They both jumped it very well again. Towards the back of the field, person of interest didn't jump very well at all and has lost 3 or 4 lengths as they make their way towards the top of the hill and turn away from us. So it's Inca de Lafayette and Super Styling. Inca de Lafayette, the grey on the inside, with Jade Tidball up for Paul Nicholls. Super Styling on the outside. These two just about stride for stride as they come to the first of the 3 fences over on the far side of the track. Super Styling, Inca de Lafayette, Sanitizer, and person of interest somewhat ballooned that one at the back of the field. Heading on down the hill and towards the second of the fences over on the far side, and the lead is with Super Styling to Inca de Lafayette, racing in second. The grey, followed then by the red cap of Sanitizer as they come to this one, leading duo over OK. Sanitizer in third, and person of interest fourth and last. Quickly onto the open ditch. Inca de Lafayette over really well. Super Styling in second, then Sanitizer, and once again person of interest. Well, seems to be losing a bit of interest at the back of the field at the moment. So they're taking the turn, heading around the top of the course, and it's Inca de Lafayette, the grey horse, leading them. Super Styling in second.
Another one wants to be very much involved as they work to the end of the first couple of hundred. So, Miss of Change is just going to lead from Sue Life, who runs in second place. Desert Spring in third, Marquis Stadim on the inner, dark blue with the yellow cap. They're being followed by Mahaya, brown jacket, pink cap, races in advance of Lem Sabat in the blue and red. On the inside is Jones. That runner's being tracked in turn by Indalamos. Between the pair is Saxon Girl. Tajlina held up, only a couple behind at the moment. Will Defend is one of those, and the other is Zakharova in the red and white stripes as they turn down the side of the course. So right hand down, heading towards the final 800 metres. In front window, Miss of Change has the advantage. It's only about half a length, and then Sabatas came around rivals to get much closer. So it is Miss of Change from Lem Sabat. Behind the Marquis des Nymphes, between horses, is the green jacket of Desert Spring. Quickly dropping backwards, Sue Life has lost a pitch. On the outside, Indalamos is right into the mix. Still there on the running round is Jones. From the tail end, Will Defend is getting going, ticking off some rivals. Has passed the weakening Sue Life. Tajlina has still got an awful lot to do. They're coming into the straight. 500 to go from here. Round the outside, the right, Indalamos is catching the eye. To the running rail, Miss of Change. Between them is Lem Sabat, who's responding. Will Defend is being smuggled into it by Sumion. Red with the white cap, now says go. Into the last 250, Will Defend. Trying to get upsides in Dalemos. Still there on the rail is Lem Sabat, and they move away, and Will Defend has just hit the front. Tajlina is surging late down the middle, but it's too late surely. Will Defend has done it. Very clever ride. Sumion gets Will Defend home to beat into second in Dalemos. Tajlina, loads of late progress, but it was too late, only third. Number 12.
Couple of lengths. Super Styling, the big white face, is trying hard to stay in touch. They're well clear of Sanitizer, and person of interest has never been out of last the whole way round. They're starting to make the turn by the station. 2 more fences left to be jumped. Inca de Lafayette has now gone on by about 5 lengths to Super Styling, who's tired in second. Sanitizer in third, followed then by person of interest. They're coming in dribs and drabs here as they come towards the second last. Inca de Lafayette brushed to the top, least convincing jump of the contest, but you think it's not really going to matter. flatter. He's well clear now as they come towards the final obstacle. Inca de la Fayette to Super Styling at the final fence very shortly. They're inside the final furlong now. One more good jump, and again, he measured it beautifully. He's jumped magnificently the whole way around Inca de la Fayette and is going to win in the end as he likes. Jake Tidball aboard, took off the £5, probably wasn't required either. Inca de la Fayette, a very easy winner. The Super Styling, who's finished in second. Sanitizer was third, and fourth and last, Person of Interest.
Joyful Lawyer, obviously coming from a big yard, but the visor going on or staying on is not an overwhelmingly positive sign. Cheek pieces go on John Galt at the top. He's got to give the weight away to the 3-year-olds. It'll be difficult for him, although he is only 11-2. The main danger is no doubt Desert Belle. Desert Belle, she was sent off 10-11 to win first time at Lingfield. That was on the 20th of March, and well, she found one comfortably too good there. From a nice family, as you'd expect, but without a doubt it was inexperience that probably caused her to get beaten as far as she did at Lingfield, and that race was over a mile, and now she's going up to 1.5 miles, so up 4 furlongs in trip. Could certainly see better to come from this filly. So they're the big two in the race here, Pure Moon and Desert Belle. Luke Morris had a typically fast start to the year on 42 winners as we head into April. Still just under 3 minutes from post time. Jockey Edward Greatrex is just off Pure Moon for the moment. Pure Moon 11-10 favourite. Desert Belle at 7-4. 11-2 John Galt. 9-1 Joyful Lawyer. 14-1 Popeye. And 33-1 Bar. I'll be loading in the next few moments. Desert Belle is in, working on the Lakes. Second run on the flat today for the Lakes, has run in bumpers. Still just Desert Belle in at the moment. Blindfold's gone on the Lakes. Some adjustments being made to Mystic Music. So the Lakes is making steady progress towards going in to stall 5. Desert Belle has been in by herself from Calm. Taking a long time to load the Lakes, but has now gone in. So she has gone forward. So 2 in, 7 more to come. John Galt has gone in 3rd. These are quite inexperienced horses. They wouldn't have been in the starting stalls very often. There is Popeye. He's about to do this for the first time. Pure Moon strolls in. Pure Moon into stall number 2. Popeye, oh, Popeye was halfway there, but first day at school for Popeye today. And so Popeye is in, so not many more now. Three to go. And in goes, here comes Louis. Definitely spoken like an experienced commentator there, Mike. Much appreciated. And just the one more to go. Fingler Curry, Mystic Music in the Kingsclear Racing Club colours. The last one to go in. So they're set to race. Veering left when the stalls opened was Desert Belle for this Book the Bistro in Seasons Restaurant Restricted Novice Stakes. Desert Belle was away pretty well, however. So was Pure Moon in the beige, going quickly towards the far side. John Galt in blue and yellow sits handy to the outside. Joyful Lawyer is encouraged forward in the visor and is now making a line of 3 up front. Sitting a couple of lengths off the leading 4 on the outside, Mystic Music of the debutant Popeye. And then on the inside, here comes Louis. And then there is a greater gap to Havana's Tune, and the Lakes is chased along at the back of the field, struggling to go the early gallop. A little bit wide around the turn there. Pure Moon proving very difficult to steer and has carried Joyful Lawyer wide as well as they enter the back straight. A little bit happening here in this Book the Bistro in Seasons Restaurant Restricted Novice. Continuing to be very difficult to steer is Pure Moon. Edward Greatrex doing his best to get this well-fancied runner back over towards the other runners, who are being led by Joyful Lawyer. Joyful Lawyer with Desert Belle, best turned out winner, racing comfortably in the red, white and blue of Cheveley Park stud. Very, very wide on the course is Pure Moon, and drifting back through the field. John Galt is sitting close up in behind Desert Belle and Joyful Lawyer. Midfield, here comes Louis. To the outside now, in front of Pure Moon, is Mystic Music. The Lake still chased along at the back. Joyful Lawyer leads into the turn at the end of the back straight, with Desert Belle and Luke Morris poised in second place. John Galt is in third. Here comes Louis. Inside to this point, Popeye under Oliver Stammers. Music Pure Moon is going to have a fair bit to do from there into the home straight then. Running for the final two. Joyful Lawyer pressed by Desert Belle. Popeye is running a belting race first time up and has got every chance. Racing a bit awkwardly is John Galt. Pure Moon trying to pull off a minor miracle over on the far side. A furlong and a half left to go. Desert Belle has the advantage. Popeye the near side. Pure Moon and Edward Great Trick still gaining. John Galt has a chance. Could go one of three ways, running towards the last 100 yards. Desert Belle is the leader. Pure Moon is chasing very hard. Desert Belle and Pure Moon. Here comes the line. Photo. Desert Belle the near side. Pure Moon the far side. Clear from John Galt, and then another gap to Popeye.
Light blue jacket. They're followed by Tribal Rhythm in sixth. They're chased by Look Back Smiling on the outside of Crimson Road. Then Little Miss India. Darville has risen again to the back of the field. 3.5 furlongs left to cover. The Dark Baron still out in front by a length and a half to Law Supreme. Then on the outside, Dark Rosa. The hair rail back on the inside. In the post is driven along from Tribal Rhythm, who's not in an ideal position there. Just got hampered slightly. We're trying to get out. And now on the back foot, Tribal Rhythm, as they run up the hill. The Dark Baron, Law Supreme, is poised to pounce. Dark Rosa, Darville's made up good ground from the back, chasing in the post, and then behind those the hair rail coming very wide, Little Miss India, but Law Supreme has taken it up from the Dark Baron. Law Supreme from the Dark Baron. The hair rail. Tribal Rhythm making good late gains now. Oh, it's getting a bit late in the day though. Law Tribal Rhythm must be very unlucky, disputing second there, with on the far side the Dark 4. Second, and back in
Jimmy Desai. He had a couple of really disappointing runs, but his first start of offences he beat Western Rican at Punchestown, but I think the drying ground and a bit of sunshine, it seems to have him in better heart at home, and flowing definitely above themselves at the minute.
Horse in the Grade 2 Novice Hurdle earlier on, Ebony King ran very well to finish third. And
what's your idea to win it?
With Predators Gold, but it's a tricky one, isn't it? I don't think there's a standout horse here.
There's not much
Definitely not going
to start with Keelan Woods. He's in front of the pack. We're about 20 seconds to race time on the clock we're looking at. I imagine he'll go along and be there to be at Sandown. He might just take a bit of passing.
Big day for Keelan Woods, who rides him. They're all there present and correct, and the starter Joe Bannon's just Hannon.
Off. Over 2.5 miles, the runner Willow Warm Gold Cup Bridge, confirmed from runner out over this goal, lost to place at 2. 6 Mile Bridge and Fergal O'Brien. Striding on by Ladder and Pure Steel and Capisher Pike, Western Fold in between Predators Gold and Fleur in the Park at the tail end of the field. Fence number 2. In the lead is 6 Mile Bridge, heading for the third from Jimmy Desoy. Contesting third, Jacob's Ladder and Capisha Pike, and they're tracked by Pure Steel as they come over the middle fence in the straight. And it's 6 Mile Bridge out in front of Jimmy Desoy, then Jacob's Ladder and Capisha Pike, followed by Pure Steel with the last three, Predators Gold, Westerton Fold and Flirt in the Park. Over the fourth fence, the fence that'll be the last one next time, and the Grade 1 Willow Warm Gold Cup. 6 Mile Bridge and Keelan Woods with a reduced advantage of 2 lengths over Jimmy Desoy and Brian Hayes, who've closed the gap, and then Jacob's Ladder and Jack Kennedy in third, and just fourth is Pure Steel and Mark Walsh. From Capisha Pike, Danny Mullins up the inner. With those two is Predators Gold and Paul Townend in a white cap with the final couple. Western Fold, Danny Gilligan, and Flirt in the Park, Keen Quirk. Another 12 fences left to jump as they turn away to the 3 past the stand. 6 Mile Bridge is the leader. From Jimmy Desoy, that first one. The next will be the first 2 ditches. It is 6 Mile Bridge by 2 lengths. Not one change in the leading 3. And then Pure Steel Stable Companions are followed by Western Fold and Flirt in the Park. A little fiddly there with Pill to fence number 7. A couple of lengths to Pure Steel, and then Capisha Pike, Predators Gold, Western Fold and Flirt in the Past as they complete. They're jumping along the side of the tracks. To Jimmy Desoy, third is Jacob Gold and Capisha Pike, and then Western Fold and Flirt in the Park. Closely enough grouped, going to the fence, 6 Mile Bridge. Extend, and then Jacob's Ladder. Capisha Pike on the inside of Pure Steel, and then Predators Gold on now to the next 2 on the far side, having passed half track by Jacob's Ladder, and Capisha Pike moves to dispute fourth with Pure Steel and Predators Gold away from that last ditch. Just 6 Mile Bridge bowls along, couple of lengths clear from Jimmy Desoy. Jacob's Ladder from Capisha Pike and Predators Gold, and then Western Fold and Flirt in the Park. All to play for with it's 6 Mile Bridge. In front from the outset, and then comes Jacob's Ladder, just getting underneath that one. 6 miles and 3 parts of a length to a length back, and then Jacob and Predators Gold still being weighted with towards rear division, and Flirt in the Park, still little or no changes with 1 at their point of departure. 6 Mile Bridge and Keelan Woods from Jimmy Desoy and Kennedy, less than 3 lengths covering these 3. Jimmy Desoy and Jacob's Ladder. Followed by Capisha Pike, Pure Steel, Predators Ghost, as they further tighten up on the approach to the straight on the last 3 fences. 6 Mile Ladder, Predators Gold on the outside, then Capisha Pike. Pure Steel's gone there. 6 Mile Bridge has relinquished the lead, heading to the second last from Jimmy Desoy, and on the outside Predators Gold and Jacob's Ladder in between horses. Predators Gold, Jacob's Ladder, Flirt in the Park up from last. Jimmy Desoy, Capisha Pike, 6 Mile Bridge, the final fence in a dramatic Willow Worm Gold Cup. Flirt in the Park, Capisha Pike on the outside of Jimmy Desoy and Jacob's Ladder. Flirt in the Park and Keen Quirk in the Willow Worm Gold Cup for Andy Slattery. Second is Capisha Pike. Third, Jimmy Desoy.
Desoi, Jacob's Ladder, 6 Mile Bridge is the last winner.
It's another one for this last race flew in the park, just a little too quick for...
Final race on the program today at Longchamp, second division of the principal handicap for the 4-year-olds and above over the 1400, 3:12, 6 and 14. Number 3 is Zakosha. Comes into this race as a winner at Chantilly last time out, 1400 metre. It was a conditions race. From a handicap mark point of view, has only gone up 1 kilo since the second, beaten 2 lengths in a 1600 metre handicap at Chantilly in February. Down the page then to horse number 12, Golden Brown. Golden Brown, winner of past 2. Condition races, low-grade condition races, however, is an interesting runner as it's trained up in Deauville, but it's been racing down in the southeast of the country. Has won 3 of 21, 4 starts over the journey, 2 minor placings. Handicap mark has come down 1 kilo since the last handicap run 3 starts ago, but the form has been solid. Number 6 in the race is On Lockdown. On Lockdown is a winner last time out at Le Mans, 1400 metres, and that was an improved effort. Winner of 6 of 50, 5 of those 6 wins from 21 starts over the 1400 metres. 4 starts course and distance, 1/3. Then we go down to horse number 14, Ipso Facto. Winner last time out, 1400 Fontainebleau maiden. 6 starts for that 1 win, so has won over the journey. From a handicap mark point of view, the horse is staying on the same level as when in a handicap 2 starts ago when beaten 3.5 into 7th placing at Deauville in January. 3:12, 6 and 14, race number 8.
race on the programme here at Paris-Longchamp, the Prix du Grand Châtelet. This Class 2 handicap over 1,400 metres. Runners down at the start, 16 of them. Marquis is headed by number 3, Zakosha. Young Barcelona on board for Gerard Mosse. Still 12, last time out winner at Chantilly. Mosse, of course, with the winner already today with Lancelot Gold. Barcelona on the board a couple of times as well at the start of the count. So Barcelona looking for a third. Gerard Mosse for a second. 3.4 then the favourite, 5.8 number 14. Ipso Facto, also successful last time. That was at Fontainebleau. 9.4 the 6, which is on lockdown. Another last time out winner. That was at Le Mans. This race will be a bit tougher than that, I would have thought. 10's chance, number 12, Golden Ground, looking for a hat-trick today, been in good form, but been winning smaller races. Can he transfer that to this bigger handicap? 15's both number 7 and 9. Royal Wood and Paintello. Interesting that Sumion would be for Paintello. That was quite noteworthy. Glancing on the page as such, as they filter the last few runners forwards. Not too many more left to go in now. Paintello has just gone in. Nova Hope is in, so I think we've got a couple more.
And Owen O'Brien won the first to show. Gone up on the inside now is Lucky Vic in the hands of Luke Keller, and Lucky Vic leads as they run through the first half furlong to a furlong from Ludus Magnus in second, taking a keen tug in third, and the orange jacket is Tiger Twins. They're followed by Lemmy Caution in the Gigginstown Silks, with next to the rail behind those races Harry's Diamond, who's in company with Barnahash Prince and Gone.
Prominent is on lockdown. Wind of Change is in amongst horses. It's getting quite tight for space, and Zakosha, one of the favourites, is badly hampered a couple of times. Had to snatch up in behind Regalian. Jacko Boy though leads the field as they charge onto the turn. Rev de Valence in second, Royal Wood on the outside. On lockdown is close up. Wind of Change on the inside, the green. Next wave of runners includes Golden Brown and also White Plat in the grey. Between rivals then is Breeze Moon. Down on the inside, Ipso Factor is trying to chivvy for space. Back down in between horses, Royal shaking a spotted jacket. Regalian is towards the rear. Zakosha not got too many behind. Inside Matters and Dynamitic also right at the back, as a few of these start to really struggle for space in midfield. Paintello is trying to extricate, but meanwhile up top here, Rev de Valence comes upside Jacko Boy. They're followed by Royal Wood in third place. Now Paintello's in the clear and starting to rush home the big white face. Rev de Valence just has it. Wind of Change in the clear. Paintello is still coming near side. Paintello's going to get there. Another cheeky Sumion special to beat Rev de Valence. Wind of Change finished in third. It was close for fourth. Jacko Boy on the inside was involved. Number 9, Paintello, has got there to take it and beat 2, Rev de Valence, the last few strides. Wind of Change in third. Looks as though fourth will just go to
Aird's Moss. Behind Aird's Moss, as they head past the winning post, is Ellis Redding, who's on the outside, followed then by Tasman Dan and Ben Sawborn. Behind Ben Sawborn is Cahula Moore, and the back marker by some 3 to 4 lengths is Oh the Darcy Boy. So as they swing left-handed past the stands and head towards halfway, past halfway, and the lead continues to be held by Lucky Vic and Luke Keller. Leads by a length to Ludus Magnus, who races on the inside of Tiger Twins. They're followed by Long Goodbye, a length and a half in front of Lemmy Caution, who's on the inside of Barnahash Prince and Gone Wild. Next in the field then, half a length then to find Bob's House in the hands of Owen Sheehan, who's a length or so in front of the chasing group, headed by Harry's Diamond, with on the outside these races Line Speed, who's making headway. Between those two is Tasman Dan. They're followed by Ellis Redding, who is in front of Ben Sawborn, and Aird's Moss has just lost a few places, but still well in touch with the lead, and they're a few lengths in front of Cahula Moore, who in turn is clear of Oh the Darcy Boy. But halfway down the back straight and heading past the 6 furlong point and continuing in front is Lucky Vic from a tightening field, who who are in pursuit. Tiger Twins in the centre, Barnahash Prince, Ludus Magnus. On the outside, Long Goodbye. Lemmy Caution is well there in the Gigginstown Silks, followed then by Tasman Dan. With on the outside of these is Lion Speed. Harry's Diamond is close up on the inner with Ben Sawborn. Erds Moss tries to get a bit closer on the outside in company with Ellis Redding. And they're followed as they head towards the end of the back straight by Bob's House, who's just lost his place and has dropped back through the field. But heading towards the turn in, and it's Barnahash Prince and Mark O'Flynn has now come through to lead. That move being quickly covered by Long Goodbye, who's on the outside of Erds Moss, who's made significant headway between horses, travelling strongly, coming there for Brian Barry. They're followed by Gone Wild and Connor Smithers as they head past the 3 furlong point and towards the 2. And towards the far side, it's Barnahash Prince with the advantage from Erds Moss in second. In third is Gone Wild. They're followed by Long Goodbye in 4. Ellis Redding and Declan Lavery making ground towards the outside has moved into 5. And it's between this quintet as they race down with a furlong and a half to race, whereas Barnahash Prince with the advantage leads by about a length and a half to Erds Moss in second. And they're followed in third as they head towards the final furlong by Gone Wild, but racing inside the last, it's Barnahash Prince with the advantage. Erds Moss now tries to have another go on the inside, but Barnahash Prince has a length of an advantage as the race well inside the final 150. It's Barnahash Prince just kept up to his work out in front from Erds Moss in second, a length between them at the line, and they were clear of Gone Wild to finish third. Fourth and fifth close in the end between Long Goodbye and the staying on Ellis Redding, and they were clear of Lemmy Caution.
Gusto newcomer in the end is Barnahash Prince, who beats Erds Moss and Gone Wild back in third spot. That was the finale over at Cock. 8-1 the winner. Coming towards the end of our card. Still got one more race though from Fairy House. We'll get there in due course. Time to check in with Niall and Dan meanwhile for the wrap at Market Racing.
Inside of the course, and they've nearly completed their first 4 furlongs here. It's Ellie Mae Crute and Lednikov, a winner at the track last time up, clear winner. In front by 2.5 lengths to Yakabar, the best turned out winner in second. Arthsgold is in third and Backabilk is running in fourth spot. There's then a break of 2 lengths to Easter Sunday and Silky's Sib with Jack Andrea with 3 behind. Heartened provides Jack Andrea with close company in the final 2, Sycamore Gap. And lastly, that continues to be Late Claim as they're going to run inside their last 6 furlongs now. At the halfway point, and it is Lednikov, who's won at Southwell 6 times, that continues to lead by 2 or 3 lengths to Yakabar, Billy Garrity in second position, Backabilk and Jack Dace, then on the inside of Arthsgold and Joe Levy, followed by Silky's Sib, and then Easter Sunday, Jack Andrea just in behind next with Heartened on the inside, and then Sycamore Gap, and lastly, continues to be Late Claim. 4 furlongs left to cover. Lednikov has been ridden aggressively here, got a flick down the shoulder. The pack are beginning to close in on Lednikov, led by Yakabar. Arthsgold chased along is Backabilk, then Silky's Sib and Easter Sunday, Jack Andrea and Heart and Neck. Jack Andrea's coming under some pressure now as Arthsgold pounces. Lednikov is sinking like a stone through water as they run now towards the final 2 furlongs. Arthsgold with the advantage here. Arthsgold 2 in second position, Jack Andrea running on, and then in third place trying to stay there is Yakabar as Jack Andrea comes after the leader Arthsgold. Arthsgold has the advantage. Jack Andrea though is getting up the inside. They've got 75 yards to run. Jack Andrea getting to Arthsgold, and Jack Andrea has got a real taste for winning and has done it again. Wore down Arthsgold, clear of Silky's Sib, and then Yakabar.
There is a price boost available on the website, on the app. Keithville Rose, the favourite, currently nudged out to 6 to 5 instead of the conventional 11 to 10.
And one final look at the betting. Volendam 5 to 2, Seatog 3 to 1. Any market moves? Not too many. Looks a difficult enough race. Villalobos in at 9 to 1. Blindfold fitted to Namos. The blindfold's been removed now. Back on again. Well, it looks like the others are going to start loading, and maybe Namos will get a chance at the end. Miss Moonshine going in. Havana Club in the stalls is Seatog. Baynuna will be the next one. Happy Chandler going up now in a blindfold. Cherry Hill waiting with Purple Sky. American Rose is walking towards the stalls in a red and light blue jacket. Majestic Leo is poised to go in. American Rose here, just following Baynuna forward. Purple Sky is the next one. Now, there aren't too many to go, but Namos is still out of line. Villalobos, Volendam and Hawaiian King. Hawaiian King has gone in. Here's Volendam and Jack Doughty. Namos and Villalobos. Villalobos set to go in last. Namos backing away again. The starter's patience will be running out. And the handlers are walking away from Namos. Don't think she's going to run with them. Villalobos going into the stalls. All set, no Namos, and they're away. In the early strides, Villa Lobos goes forward with Cherry Hill and Bay Nuna. One that was slow to go was American Rose at the back of the field, along with Majestic Leo in the grey Miss Moonshine as they race down the back straight. And now moving up on the inside is Happy Chandler with Villa Lobos. The leaders tracked by Hawaiian King on the outside, and then back on the inside to Volendam, and then Bay Nuna, and then Seatog in the white with the dark chevrons. In the midfield is Cherry Hill and Purple Sky, and then Havana Club. Further back in the field to Red Hot Whisper. As they run now left-handed at the bottom end of the course, American Rose, Miss Moonshine and Majestic Leo. So heading towards the home bend and the home straight inside the four. Happy Chandler from Villa Lobos in second place. Volendam is third, and then Hawaiian King. On the outside, Bay Nuna of Havana Club and Seatog, who's getting into it a bit now on the inside. Just needs some space to race at as they race up the hill inside the three. Happy Chandler, Villa Lobos, a close second. Volendam in third, then Hawaiian King, Seatog. A run down the outside from Bay Nuna with Havana Club. Cherry Hill is further back with Red Hot Whisper and Purple Sky as they run up the hill. Volendam comes through to challenge Happy Chandler, and Havana Club is making a real race of it, but Volendam struck the front here under Jack Doughty and goes a couple of lengths clear inside the final furlong. Volendam very fit from the all-weather, drawing away 3 lengths clear and is going to streak them. Volendam is an easy winner. Happy Chandler maybe just second ahead of Red Hot Whisper, then Havana Club and Seatog and Bay Nuna.
Firman Yazar looks like being the last one to come forward. Outside with the party is the 7 Anadolu Muafizi. Navy blue and yellow halved colours jumping from gates 3. So Firman Yazar just being worked on here. Not sure if he's given trouble at the start before, but prepared for loading without the rider. 2.5, here's the market leader here. The 2, Shim Shakiran, is at 3.8, 4.5, the 1, Yilmatai, and 5's about the 5, Yeni Bay. 12 to 1 and bigger, the other 4. It's taking a little while to load here. Firman Yazar. The rest of them standing patiently here, just over 1 lap of the track this time around for race 4 of 8 here on the card at Izmir this afternoon. So just awaiting Firman Yazar coming forward, handler almost emerging. I think you might be there now. So 8 of them seem to be ready for race number 4 here. Stand by for a start. Gates are back, and they are racing without Faye Merglu, though, horse 6, who has refused to start. So Faye Merglu remains in the gates. Also a bit slow away was the favourite Firman Yazar. Wasn't the best away, but he's rushed up around the outside and has come to take a share in the advantage, but he's had to use up a bit of petrol early here. Yeni Bay has just about got the lead, half a length clear from Firman Yazar to the outside. Just ridden to try and take a stake in this early pace is Shim Shakiran, who is around a length back in 3rd. Chasing them in 4th is Anadolu Mufahizi. Jumping behind that one with the yellow sleeves, Calendar tie to the outside of Kivilsim Tasty, who's just moving up on that one's inside. Yilmatai is the trailer in the yellow headgear, some 5 or 6 lengths off the lead. which continues to be with Yenny Bay. Leads up to Firman Yazar to the outside. The grey Shim Shakiran down the inner. Just given a slight reminder there. Anadolu Mufahizi in the midfield. Kalenda Tai is losing its position. Kivilsim Ateshi is in the midfield. Yilma Tai has passed Kalenda Tai, who is hanging out to his right to the centre of the course there and is looking a very difficult ride indeed. Is just about veering off the track as they head past the 800-metre marker. The lead continued to be held by Yenny Bay to Firman Yazar, who's now off the bridle in second. Shim Shakiran is going better in third. Kivil Simatesi is in fourth. Now under a ride is Anadolu Muafizi, and Yilma Tai trying to get into this has just moved past that one into fifth position, but it's Yenny Bay with the lead to Shim Shakiran down towards the inner. Firman Yazar has seemingly done his running in third. Yilma Tai coming right down the near side, maybe a late challenger. Kivil Simatesi trying to get involved, but it's still Yenny Bay out in front, who's hung towards the centre of the course. Here's Shim Shakiran, who's stuck down the inner. Yilma Tai is making late progress into third spot, but has still got 6 or 7 lengths to make up on this leader, which continues to be Yenny Bay inside the final 100. To Shim Shakiran is pulling further clear here, the 5 Yenny Bay up towards the line. Yenny Bay by 5 or 6 lengths at the line. An impressive winner, makes all in race 4. Yenny Bay to Shim Shakiran. Kivil Simateshi just getting the better of Yilma Tai for third spot. Fair to say the race probably fell apart a little bit behind him, but the 5 Yenny Bay has pretty much bolted up here. 6 win in 13 starts for this one, all of which...
Sheffield second last, the 5:37 on parade, as you can see, for an A4. Trap 6 is vacant, so 5 dogs to take part. And the 5 dog, Tricky's Nala here, a well-supported favourite, 7-4 on, having opened at 6-4 on. Tricky's Nala now shortening still further into 15-8 on. So Tricky's Nala clearly very well fancied, tipped up by the Racing Post. It is 5-1 bar her. That brings in the 1. County Down Beauty, I'm going to presume is how to say that, Co-Down Beauty, but we'll go with County Down Beauty, 5-1. Knock Lola, 5-1 in 4. Golfing Queen, 7-1, the 2 dog, and Lightfoot Rocky, 9-1 in 3, is the biggest price of all. But Tricky's Nala firming up in the market all the time here. 2-1 on now, Tricky's Nala. Very experienced campaigner she is around here. This will be the 112th time she's competed at Sheffield. She has 22 previous successes, many of which have been achieved in higher grades than this. So Tricky's Nala looking to win for the first time in a little while. Got to go to the back end of February for her previous success. It was in this grade of A4. That was her 11th score at the level. Her record in A4 company is exceptionally good. 11 wins in 29. Tricky's Nala. It is not difficult to see why she is 2-1 on here. Racing Post say claims look crystal clear. Should take the beating, and the betting appears to be in complete agreement. It's still 5-1. Bar the orange jacket. In they come then at Sheffield for this 5:37. And set for a start. Hares on the move. So Sheffield Racing in the 5:37. County Down Beauty, the 1, got away well to the 2, Golfing Queen. Then comes the 3, Lightfoot Rocky. Knock Lola, the 4, and the 5, Tricky's Nala. Will have to go past them all at odds on. 1 down the back, counting now. 5 getting into top gear. Tricky's Nala. She's County Down Beauty trying to make all here at Sheffield. Turns into the home straight with a good-looking lead to the 5, Tricky. 5-2 is the way of it. County Down Beauty, the winner. Odds in the end, the odds-on favourite had to settle.
You know you
To the 2 dog, this racing post now at 5-1 from 7-4. Baby Warrior 5-2, well supported in 3. Money around for the 4, Frankton Ivy 3-1. Money around for the 5, Grafton Star 4-1, and Snowfall here round about 6-1. Ever since betting first came through, Snowfall being in the stripes. So let us see how this lot do. Baby Warrior trying to land a bit of a market move here in trap 3. Baby Warrior trying to win for the first time since early November last year. Had a win at Nottingham on that occasion in an open race. Baby Warrior made all. Has been showing decent speed in her recent races, but failing to get her head in front. Mind you, she's been taking part in open races and A1, so you'll be up against the best greyhounds around in that kind of situation. Down here in A2 company, we'll see if she can land a bit of a gamble in trap 3. Hare runs. Off we go then at Toaster, where early on 1 and 3 break well, then come 2, followed by 5, 4 and 6. Mustang Razor though, Trout 1 in the red, kicks on around the first pair of turns. 3 in second, Baby Warrior, the World Back Market leader. Then comes 2, Suleika's 2.
Friday's Mozart, 4th last time out. Trap 4, Cole Rosanna, 5th last time out. Before that comes second, Garin Echo. Now, he had a shocker last time out, Garin Echo, but prior to that had knocked up 3 wins. Admittedly, those 3 wins were only in trials. And finally, a Pucane Novel, the last 4 runs, not at all decent. Soon be going in then here. Be loading up. Loading up. So just about set to go then here. Garin Echo, the 9-4 favourite here. Relatively static markets.
Previous smiler.
Out in Ireland. 4, 5, 6. TriCast here of the Racing Post. And away we go. Oh, well, 6 has blasted out really well, but 1 will shoot for the inside rail there, being followed by the 3 dog, and 3 then kicks clear. 3 goes on then from 1, just in behind races 5, and the other dog struggling to get in a camera shot. Well, this trap 3 then, absolute pedal to the metal, is giving them a lesson here at the moment, but now this favourite, Garin Echo, the 5 dog, is now starting to get the hang of things. Everything else needs to go back to school. Into the straight we come then, 3 in the centre being trapped by 5, 4 fast and late to try and get them back up to the line. 4 kaboom. Wow. 4 fast and late takes it. 5 in behind, 6 in third, and the winning.
56 for those just tuning in or arriving with us to Gulfstream Park and the turf course is firm. 10 races in total today. Nice carryover in the Rainbow Six. It starts with race 5. Number 5 of a Sunset 6 opportunity. A first race at Coast to Coast Pick 5 and a 10 race afternoon. First race field on the turf just a few minutes away.
It's there.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. They're lining up. They're moving in. Race number 1. Early pick 5. Pool swells towards $250,000. First race favorite is the Pletcher trainee, number 11, Freaky, on a class drop. Second choice, also on a class drop, number 9, Kraken. Edgard Zayas back in South Florida for trainer Joe Orsino. Early pick 5 pool now swells past $300,000. Operation Thunderbolt, Majestic Delight, Accelerando, Kraken, now Loco por Ser Libre. Freaky's drawn the outside and will complete the line. Tracks are fast. Turf is firm. They're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. In the center, Commendatore gets the first call and fires to the early lead from Operation Thunderbolt. Camacho's trying to get over on race favorite Freaky, who's going to be parked 4 or 5 deep. In between horses, Loco por Ser Libre into the top flight in the charge to the first turn. It's Commendatore and Edwin Gonzalez a length and a half in front of Operation Thunderbolt. Up on the outside, Loco por Ser Libre. In between horses, Accelerando. Now Freaky's dropped over and has taken strong hold of the bit about 4 lengths behind. 2.5 clear of the Swamp Fox. Then to his outside is Kraken. Majestic Delight is toward the rail and lingers about 10 lengths off the lead. He has 2 behind him. They include I Wish You Love and Big Dividend. En route to the half-mile point, the opening quarter was 23-1. They head to the half-mile grounds. Commendatore in a bid to go all the way. Leads by a length and a half. Operation Thunderbolt is now second. Swamp Fox on a backstretch brush. Following him is Kraken. Freaky still under a grip at the rail. Dropping back Loco por Ser Libre right into the face of Accelerando and Majestic Delight. as they speed around the far turn. 3/8 of a mile from home, Commendatore has the lead. Freaky's got traffic problems. Zayas doesn't on Kraken. Circling horses on the outside. Operation Thunderbolt makes first run. Off the turn and the stretch drive, Operation Thunderbolt has the lead. In between horses, Freaky finds room. Commendatore and Kraken are next. They're 1/8 of a mile from home. Camacho says go now. Freaky gives him a winning kick. It's Freaky at 6-5 to kick off the Easter Sunday program with a 2.5 length win. Second, Operation Thunderbolt. Third, Commendatore. And fourth was Kraken in 1:34-1.
Sign the next one. Red Admiral still out of line. Sharma Damour for stall 12. A wide position. Sharma Damour. Bungle Bay waiting with Mishy Star. James Park Woods going up. Amethyst. Amethyst for stall 6. Now Man is King and Ashley Lewis. Waiting for Red Admiral, Bungle Bay and Mishy Star. Red Admiral blindfolded. Bungle Bay goes up. Just Mishy Star to go. Mishy Star going in. On the outside, they're set and away. Red Admiral wasn't that quick into stride, neither. To James Park Woods, who's struggling through the first side of Rainbow Sign. Bobby Dassler is down the back straight. Scenario, the favourite, right in the blue and red jacket. Bungle Bay wider out. Red Admiral now, who's moved up a bit, followed by Pursuer and Amethyst. James Park was still towards the back. Here's the back marker. And last but one is Sharma Damour, who's got plenty on at the moment. Judge Frank from Rainbow Man is King. They are tracked through by Red Admiral. Side in the dark blue and pink colours. Then Port Noir behind these. Pursuer is back on the on the far side is James Park. Was Bungle Bay down the outs. Blue and green still got about 10 or 11 on the extreme left as they run on into with Oasis Sunrise and Sharma Damour eating up the ground out wide. Is she just beginning to flatter the initiative? As they race inside the final furlong, Sharma who's kicked away, and it's another for Tony Carroll. Scenario, Sharma Damour, an eye-catching second, Rainbow Sign.
Runners are down at the start for race number 5 now from Izmir, a 1700 metre conditions contest for 4-year-olds and upwards. 5 horses to take to the start here. We've got 2 horses scratched now, number 4 Torren Yusuf and 7 Cantaloupe. 5 horses left to face the starter. The favourite is number 2 Can FA at 1.9 here. Dark blue colours with yellow seams and striped sleeves to this one. Can FA is a 9-time winner from 34 starts. contested the Group 1 Aegean Derby 2 starts ago, but dropped right down in trip to 1,200 metres last time out and was a winner on a muddy course here just a couple of weeks ago. Indeed, 1 week ago, I should say. Been in pretty good form prior to that 7th in the Aegean Derby as well. Second, first and third in the 4 runs prior to that. And apart from Can FA, the rest of them are very close together indeed on the market here. 3 Ice Bear is at 4.25. The 6 Quantum of Solace at 4.5. The 5 El Cacique is at 4.75. And the 1 Balance of Power at 5s. So very little to choose between the others. Quantum of Solace has been in a good run of placed form lately. 5 seconds in a row prior to being third last time in a 1,600 metre handicap contest at Antalya. Can he break through again for his first win since last February? Remains to be seen. He's in yellow colours there with the navy blue crossbelt stars on the sleeves. El Cacique goes in yellow and red checked colours. 5 wins from 22 overall for this one. This one's been in pretty good form. 4 wins here at Izmir in handicaps over the winter months. Was second over 1,600 metres last time. Number 1 there just behind the gates, the green and yellow diamonds. That's Balance of Power. 3 wins and 6 places from 12 starts. Though didn't do so well in a Group 3 handicap race at Istanbul on first run of the season. Second run up here after the break. Did place in a Group 3 final start of last year on the all-weather and a winner of a good handicap at Istanbul last August. Number 3 Ice Bear, yellow colours with a red star, one of the greys there. It's an 8-time winner from 40 starts. Last win came here at Izmir and over 1,600 metres in December. A couple of good runs in conditions company over the winter, and 4th in a Group 3 2 starts ago. So Quantum of Solace is in. I think we're race number 5. Step slow from the gates to check to get into stride, but it's Can FA taken on early here by Balance of Power. Balance of Power now going on into a clear advantage as they swing out down the back straight. Length and a half or so ahead of Can FA, the marginal odds-on favourites here. The field bunching up now with Quantum of Solace moving up around the outside. It's just about last of the quintet. So Can FA moving up with that yellow headgear on to the outside of Balance of Power, and Quantum of Solace. Rider is keen to get a share in the early lead here. Halfway down the back straight they go. El Cacique is shadowing the move of this trio, and Ice Bear, if anything, is just a little outrun at the back of the field as he's moving on again here. Leads up by a length to Can FA. Quantum of Solace is all of a sudden struggling to lay up with these leaders. El Cacique is chasing them through and looking menacing in third. Quantum of Solace is now 4 or 5 lengths behind, and struggling to get involved is Ice Bear. It's Balance of Power in front side the final 400 they go, and El Cacique is looking the major challenger towards the far side. Can FA coming near side is still there if good enough. They're well clear from Ice Bear, who will be the last one to challenge from the rear. El Cacique is going on now inside the final 200. Goes too clear from Balance of Power in second. Can FA is 3 or 4 lengths off them in third and struggling to make an impression. This is going the way of the 5 El Cacique, who arrived in good form prior to this, and is going to win here by around 4 lengths or so to Balance of Power in second. Can FA in third, and a close run thing for 4th in the end. Ice Bear a little disappointing last of the 4. So your winner is number 1 El Cacique, much the best of these today, and has won by around 4 or 5 lengths or so. Has scored 4 wins in 6 starts prior to this, all here at Izmir over this winter. Been third and second in the other 2 as well, and has continued that really good run of form. Progressive 4-year-old this by Invincible Sun, and has took part a decent field today and has done very well. Has always been tracking the pace on the inside. Got a good seam through.
feel like summer. I feel like summer. I feel like summer. You can feel it in the streets on a day like this. That heat, I feel like summer. She feel like summer. This feel like summer. I feel like summer. 7 billion souls flying around the sun, rolling faster, faster, not a chance to slow down. Slow down. Man-made machines that want inside. Parents trying to tell your children, please slow down. Slow down. I know you know. I'm hoping that this world will change. But it just seems the same. You can feel it in the streets on a day like this. That heat, I feel like summer. 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 Every day gets hotter than the one before. Running out of water, it's about to go down. Go down. Air that killed the bees, the wind and the water. Birds were made for singing, waking up to no sound. No sound. I know.
And I know she'll be the death of me, at least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me, the worst is yet to come. But at least we'll both be beautiful and stay forever young. This I know, this I know. She told me don't worry about face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, and I know she'll be the death of me. At least we'll both be numb. And she'll always get the best of me. The worst is yet to come. All the misery was necessary when we're deep in love. Yes, I know. Yeah. Girl, I know. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. Oh, I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. But I love it. But I love it. I can feel my face when I'm with you. But I love it. But I love it. But I love it. But I love it. She told me don't worry about it. She told me don't worry no more. We both know we can't go without it. She told me you'll never be alone. When I'm with you.
20.
I'm gonna win big. Choose not to life of imitation. Distant closer to the reservoir. This pump the feeling that you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. East side of all you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go right, your messy wave men. White heat is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Go ask the desk for any answers. Don't back strong with 50 delegates of the world. I love the tears I drop to be part of the it's all for you. Be part of the wave, can't stop. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. So smart, she's a communicator. Used 2 sticks to make it in the the gender of a generation. Awake the golden meditation. This chapter's gonna be a close one. Smoke brings unnecessary. Use my
early pick 4.
Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Chop top, he says I'm gonna win big. Listen to the reservation. Default to stay for. In time, I want to be a best friend. Eastside love is living on the west end. Knocked out before you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go right to what the way meant. Kickstart to go to hub. Can't stop the gods from engineering. Feel no need for any interfering. Maybe even 3 of these coming from a space to teach you of the Pleiades. Can't stop the spirits when the need. Tell me what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. I can see it in your eyes. Cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake and the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run. I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, babe. I feel it.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Early pick 4 pool swells past $100,000 as the field gets set to load up. On the board at 7-5, La Dinamita, Miguel Vasquez for Bo Chapman. Barn change for her today. B&D, Paco Lopez for Kelly Breen. And Tim Hill's trained Horseplay. The 3 dominate the betting. 2, 3, and 5. Key contenders here. Mucho Macho Lady, the first to move in line. Here's Horseplay. Now B&D. My Sweet Adeline. Waiting for La Dinamita and Shiloh. La Dinamita, 3-2 favorite. The Dinamita not quite ready yet. K-Crew working with La Dinamita. One more. Shiloh draws the outside. 2, 3, and 5, the market leaders, starting leg of an early pick 4. They're at the post. And they're off. La Dynamita was away quickly today, reaching out for some forward position. In fact, the entire field across the course early on. Now the gray My Sweet Adeline has marched forward to take the lead. B&D is between horses. Horseplay's in the white blinkers, and Shiloh's on the outside. Mucho Macho Lady is toward the rail, and after an alert break, La Dynamita is last of the 6, chasing My Sweet Adeline to the half-mile grounds. My Sweet Adeline and Jorge Gonzalez lead by almost 2. Rajiv Mirage and Horse play, pondering where they want to race for the next half, with B&D toward the rail in 4th. Up to the outside, La Dynamita. Around the far turn they go. Here's Horseplay with a move along the rail. She has that spot secured, and she's within a neck. Back is Shiloh, improving is B&D. La Dynamita, top of the stretch. This long shot, My Sweet Adeline, still a half length behind. 2.5 more to B&D, who tries to rally off the embattled duo, and they're on their way home. They went 46 and 1 for the opening half mile. At the rail, Horseplay tries to kick on with it. On the outside, My Sweet Adeline still right alongside. B&D is now 3rd. There's a 16th to go. My Sweet Adeline is in front. Horseplay has had 3/8 of a mile to get by, but could not. The upset is on. My Sweet Adeline is in front. Horseplay 2nd, B&D 3rd, Shiloh 4th in 1:25 and 2.
Off and racing. Oh, 2 missed it badly and switched violently right-handed. The pace is coming from the 3, Kilmaloo Susie, as they head in the back straight. Chased now by the 1, That's So True. Out wide the 4, Danesrath Finn trying to involve. Mid-tip Scar after that rather hair-raising start trying to get involved, but short of room, and Kilmaloo Susie, well back favourite, looks well in charge here, heading for home. It's running on well is the 6, but Kilmaloo Susie, trap 3, is going to take the 2nd at Kinsley, a winning favourite. Kilmaloo Susie, the winner. 6 back in.
Number 6 of 8. The feature most valuable race on the card this evening is a 1400 metre 3-year-old thoroughbreds conditions race. Unfortunately, we have a mightily short price favourite here, number 1, Hard Runner. And so we can see why, looking at his recent form figures. 3-year-old colt by Good Curry, who is very much on the up. 10 racecourse starts in all. Most of those have come at Bursa, but a couple here at Izmir as well. 7 wins, 3 seconds, and just impossible to see that he wouldn't run a good race this afternoon. His last race came here at Izmir over this distance as well, and was a winner that day in a conditions race, winning by 3 lengths in a field of 6. And is mightily fancied to land another victory today. 1.07 on the international markets at the minute. Next best is number 2, Secret Flight, in those pink colours, just going in there, is at 6s at the minute. He himself has got a decent record, 3-year-old by Klimt, 3 wins from 8 starts. One of his first 2 outings, in fact, last year, maiden and then a conditions race. Was 2nd last time in a conditions contest on the 26th of March, just 10 days ago. Wasn't beaten too far that day, and his 2nd start today back from a break. having had 2.5 months off the track prior to that. A couple of runs in handicaps here over the middle of the winter without much success, but that was a step back in the right direction last time. Number 5, Tisabella, goes in white colours with a black star, red sleeves and cap. Tisabella, 2 wins from 12, which both came here on the turf over 1,200 metres. It's been running okay in mixture of handicaps and conditions races here over the winter, placing on last 4 starts. Difficult to see the other 2 getting involved strictly on form. Horse number 3, Piazza, in red colours, white striped sleeves, is at 25 to 1, and the 4 just going in there, those grey colours of the yellow stripe and red halved sleeves, is Rosilda, who is at 40 to 1. The 3, Piazza, was a winner 2 starts ago in a 1,200 metre maiden here. The 5 are loaded away, though, and are sent on their way for race number 6 at Izmir this evening. And the pink colours down the inside of Secret Flight is away well. Hard Runner, though, is not going to mess about as the rider, and he's straight off into the lead around the outside of Secret Flight. And let's see what tempo he's going to set here. A couple of lengths clear from Secret Flight, and there's pink colours down the inside of Rosilda. The pair at the rear of the field have got Tisabella to the outside with that red headgear on. Also red headgear on that one's inside is Piazza. So the group, very well grouped here, passing the 800 metre marker, and Hard Runner out in front, this prohibitively priced favourites. A length and a half clear from Secret Flight, who's now just shunted along, so that one's outside under a harder ride is Rosilda. Tisabella going a bit wide into the bend is in rear with Piazza, so that one's inside. Taking the bend they go, top of the straight. Hard Runner leads up here by 3 or 4 lengths and travelling nicely up front. Secret Flight is trying to give chase in second. Coming through into third is Piazza down the inside. Tisabella is trying to make headway into fourth. Rosilda's dropped to the rear, but Hard Runner is in front here, leading by 3 or 4 lengths to Secret Flight in second. Is a similar margin back to Tisabella, who is staying on into a modest third, but Hard Runner here, a very short price favourite, just being kept up to his work close home. And it's a 4th win in a row and an 8th career victory for the 1 Hard Runner. Beats Secret Flight into second, Tisabella for third, Piazza in 4th, and last of the 5 was Rosilda. Very straightforward indeed for the 1 Hard Runner, and not much more you can say about that. Rider sent him straight to the front and leading the field at a sensible tempo down the back, has just gradually wound it up, and 8th win from 11 starts now, second in the other 3 as well, and a colt really to keep on at some point through this season. And just done, surely see him in group.
Runners about to come into line here for the penultimate event. Race 6 hits the market at 2.4. more. Good for him. And they're off. They're away. But to go. No Demont missed the kick. Off trot as well. Could be issues for that individual as they work through the first couple of 100 metres. So getting themselves settled early could be some disqualifications on the way by the looks of things. Even won the first pair to show. Now Rayner on the outside. On the turn. Now Rayner. And then they go. Moves on to have the advantage of about half a length here. Also prominent is Niho Sank on the inside. Being followed by the orange of Nina Fox. Knight Urca runs in partnership with New York, France. Another length away is Nissa La Bella and La Vida Pura Vida. Back down the field is Noble de Pale, past the stands. Nirvana Pia is at the back of the field. Nightmare a further couple of lengths away. Disqualified individuals are 3, No Demont, and also 12, the Nacho Upstart. So 3 and 12 are out. Rest of them head down the far side. Led down the back straight by Nea Reina. Matthew Martier in advance of the field here with the pace setter Nea Reina. Followed by Niho Sank in second place. Being tracked as well by New York, France, white with the red sash, and wider Nirvana Pia, who sweeps on around the outside to close. Nina Fox on the inner, then Nissa La Bella. And on the inside pace is Knight Urca. Behind that runner we find Noble de Pale. Also towards the back of the field is Navida Pura Vida. In rear, 6, Nightmare has broken trot. Tried to rectify quickly and did so. Nightmare, though, becoming increasingly further detached. Circuit to go from here, heading into the final 1,000 metres shortly, with Nea Reina in front. Half a length from Nirvana P. Third place is with Neho Sank. They're being tracked in turn by the red or orangey colours of Nina Fox. Wider of that one is New York, France, who's just having to pull out as well, wide, having broken stride. So that one's chance appears to be gone. Knight Urca has now inherited 5th position. Down the back straight. Heading inside the final 700. In front here we've got trotting troubles for Nirvana Pia. Nirvana Pia is off trot. Nea Reina remains with the advantage. A couple of these runners down behind looking to jostle out and have a clean sight on Nea Reina. Here comes Niho Sank on the outside. He's going to move on by here. Niho Sank is at the front. Turning into the straight. Can Nea Reina respond? The 5 around the outside. Here comes the 9 as well. Knight Urca with the 7. Nina Fox, but at the moment the 8. Niho Sank is in front and away. Off and clear here. 5-6 lengths the advantage from Nea Reina. We've seen a few easy and impressive winners on the card, and this is going to be yet another one. Number 8 on the programme. Niho Sank is away and clear and is going to register a very comfortable victory. 7-8 lengths the margin at the line. To beat 9, Knight Urca into second. And third was the 7, Nina Fox. Really easy win, wasn't it, for number 8 here?
32 to 1. Last time this one actually did run in this box. It was a winning one. And that was going back a while. It was back in February, so track free not a problem. There's a moderate starter inside, and this one's got a bit of all-round pace free. Track 1 Mahogany Sydney, that'll be looking to launch up the inside here. 1 in A5 last time, and does escape the penalty here. Very close to PB last time. Track, in fact, although this Mahogany Sydney has won free, it's won plenty around here, it's won 19, has won free in red, so that's not going to stop it there, getting rails patrol here. Hello. And so that looks a big player, doesn't it indeed? Trap 5 Mahogany Sydney's won loads at the level. 5-time winner in the grade. Right, all set here. Favourite in free, Barra Fruity. Trap 4's got pace up, could well lead here 4. In fact, it's very likely to lead up with 1 and 4. Could have a bit of a burn up early. off. And well, 4 missed it. 1 though on the money leads up from 4, who's done well to go second with a 5, but missed it after missing the start. So 4 got hampered there, and 6 got roughed up in a backwash, and 1 has let him have it here. Mahogany Sydney, loose in front, trying to double down in the grade. 3 lengths in back to 5, Chaotic Panther, and a 4 lengths in back to 3. 1 being chased down by 5, but 1 keeps pulling, giving him a running lesson. At the moment, too hot to handle. 5, 1 last go. 1 needs the line, gets it. And he looks quite a big unit, Mahogany Sydney. He's 40 kilos. 40 kilos, I nearly swore. 40 kilos. I thought he looked quite large, but... And he's somehow still in front of the drop. So Mahogany Sydney, 3-1. A5 winner last time, all out. Trap 5, Chaotic Panther, gave it a good go. Was down in grade the 5, but Mahogany Sydney said he didn't quite have enough. Win number 20 then for Mahogany Sydney. He was Mark's 20 as well. Well, he's run for a wall to win there. And there's still plenty of far left for this grey beard. Very good. And when did he win his first race? Mahogany Sydney. Mahogany Sydney, March 20.
Joint favourites in 2. Grosvenor Big Lad. It's a November 23. Well, he's just had 3 starts here at Kinsley. So it's very, very lightly raced, this Greyhound. A couple of starts at Kinsley back in the autumn last year, November, finishing 6th in both starts in D2. And then off until the 27th of March, when finishing 3rd in a D2, was 10-1 on that occasion. So he's dropped in price, dropped in grade rather, dropped in price. He's 11-4 here for this D3 contest. That was the opening show. The other joint favourite here, Glenvale Dave in Trap 6, is September 21, vastly more experienced Greyhound, 12 wins from 73 starts. Has won 2 from 5 in D3, so good at this grade, and was a winner as recently as the 22nd of March. Followed that up with a 4th last time out when having every chance. Now, those recent 3 runs in which he's finished 4th, 1st and 4th, well, the first time I've seen this Greyhound on the track since last summer, so clearly had a setback. And Glenvale Dave is now your 11-4 favourite. Down the card we bet as we load up for this 6:42 at Kinsley. 130. 3-1, 9-2, 7, now 8-1, 130, 11-4 favourite. D3 sprint. We are loaded up, Kinsley. Away and racing Kinsley 2, a bit slow away and 1, but it's tightly packed as they go to the turn. But Thunder Run at a big price is the one who noses ahead. Trouble at the back for 3. Thunder Run 2.5 clear as they head for home, chased by 6, 1, but it is Thunder Run at a big price. He's going to cause a bit of a shock in race 3 at Kinsley. Thunder Run, that's another winner for Mark Lyons. He's 3 from 3 on the card so far up here in West Yorkshire. Very tight for the minor placings, but no doubt about your winner. Trap 4, Thunder Run. Mark Lyons goes 3 from 3 here at Kinsley.
You walk around here like you wanna be someone else. Oh, I know that you don't know it, but you're fine, so fine, fine, so fine. Oh, girl, I'm gonna show you when you're mine, oh mine, oh mine. Treasure, that is what you are. Honey, you're my golden star. You know you can make my wish come true if you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure
Right, over to Star Peel now for this 6:46. Favourite is Trap. Is that really odds on that? Is 8-13 Trotted Trippet. Now Trotted Trippet, Trooper Trippet even, Mr. P. Now Trooper Trippet, only the 5th start for this one. Obviously all the rest have had a few goes here, but this one hasn't. Only the 5th. There's going to be more to come for this Trooper Trippet. Made all in an A3 last time, just nudged up into A2. Pretty close to PB last time. Actually knocked out a PB at the boxes there. Led round with a 5:49 last time. That was quite a lot quicker than its other section. We'll say it worked round the second best sectional there, but obviously, which is 5:56 when it won 3 runs ago. That 5:56 should still beat Red Up, Martha Lenya on that run from 1 last time. A Fruity Bets in 5. That one led up last time in an A3, and that one a bit more to do. That led round last time, but 5:57 split. It's quite reliable at the traps, that one. 5:57. It's all if free can back up or build on that sectional last time. That's probably the clue to the outcome of the affair here. Trap 6 leg all October. That one been quite lightly raced of late. This is just the second race today for this one. Since going back to pre-Christmas, 11th of December. 25 to 1 the top. Wow, don't get too many of those here. Went off the 33s last time. Here we go then, Star Peeler 6:46. Favourite in 3. Awful Freeze missed it, massive. Early toe from 1. 25 to 1 shot, leads up from 4. 4's got the drop and he's cut the corner. 3 ranged up hard. 3's done so much running after a slow start. It's hit the front. Wow, it's worked the magic here. Trap 3. Trooper Trippet has blown the doors off. 3 lengths then back to 4, but 4 now coming again. It's not done. Says 4, 1 last go. Won't get there. 3 wins. If you bet that, your blood pressure had a good workout early at doors there. Trooper Trippet. A great name, that one. He looks a lot bigger than 33 kilo. If you've laid that, I think you probably thought you had that beat early. Well, I know you probably would have done so. See a replay in a minute. I don't know how it's managed to win. He said, do you want to get out of the bet? You would have done so, wouldn't you? Surely. He had to put the brakes on there. It was very cute at the corner. On for free. News a bit and now he's put the brakes on July 24th. Saw a seam up the inside, explodes, and that was very impressive.
on, we're going home. Just hold on, we're going home. It's hard to do these things alone.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. They're lining up. They're moving in. Race number 3. Even money favorite number 7, the other one. First time starter, the Koromoto, is a 9-5 second choice here. Respect for number 3, Cozy Me Up. Mesquita, Sally J. Cozy Me Up in the Koromoto. Cozy Me Up in the red colors of Sherry Racing, of Sherry Jahaludi.
3 nights at the motel on the street.
Waiting for Terry Mendes and the other one. The other one, Miguel Vasquez, to take the outside gate. They're at the post, ready for the third. They're off. Good start at the inside for Mesquita. Sally J got away with speed. Rushing forward is Mo Java, the Koromoto between horses. Terry Mendes is on the far outside. Pink Cap about 2 lengths behind. Cozy Me Up in the other one toward the back of the field, but it's a tightly grouped field, separated by 4 lengths in the run past the half-mile marker. Up front now, it's Mo Java in front 3 parts of length. Terry Mendes makes a bid to take second and tries to get over. The other one is roughed up wide on the course, the Koromoto between horses. Sally J along the rail. Second last, Cozy Me Up and Mesquita trails. They run to the top of the stretch, chasing Heriberto Figueroa and Mo Java. They lead by a length and a quarter. The Koromoto looks for room toward the inside. Terra Mendes is asked to quicken. The other one gives up ground on the far outside. Off the turn in the stretch drive, less than a quarter of a mile from home. With the advantage, Mo Java, the favorites, are second and third, and the Koromoto the first to attack outside the other one, in between Terra Mendes. Just yards to go for Mo Java, who tries to dig deep. The Koromoto lifting at her. Mo Java just in front. Mo Java! Mo Java wins by a neck. The Koromoto second, the other one third. Terra Mendes fourth in 104 and 1.
Right there, 6.56 Clonmel, Mustang Havoc 7-4. If you're playing here, careful the M's there. You've got a couple of M's down the bottom. Right, for this particular one, Clonmel. Trap 1. Last time this one was in red, it won by 5 lengths in a smash, believe it or not. And Trap 4, last time in the box, Chaotic Alidar. It's a good racehorse, Chaotic Alidar, or Alidar was. And that also is last time in the box. That was back in November at 1. Sad story about that horse, Alidar, worth reading about, but very good racehorse indeed, but it needs to be in a good frame of mind reading it. Right then, that's true. So Mustang Havoc in trap 6, 7 and 4. 4 stood at the boxes. Oh, 4 guessed well, so did 2 and 3. It's a three-way drive. 6 makers a 4-way battle royal into the corner. Who wants it? Oh, if 1 got checked, that was drilled. The 2, they just about stayed on their paws. So it's a trap 4 at the moment, letting them big time have it here. Trap 4, Chaotic Alidar. 2 lengths in back to 6, Mustang Havoc. 3 creeping closer, heading up beyond the 8 ball. 5 out wide, 1 staying on strong, but still 5 lengths to make out. Relentless, unyielding, giving a big running lesson. Trap 4, Chaotic Alidar. 6, 1 last go. 4, boom, gets the fractions dead on. 4 goes all the way, big 6. No idea what was third. no idea what was said. So Alidar said, well-known American racehorse going back a while. Alidar, worth reading about, seriously worth reading about that one. I'm not wasting your time. So trap 4, 4-1. Somebody out there might read about that horse. So trap 4 the winner, beats trap 6 back in second. I warn you though, it's not a good ending. So trap 4, Kiali Alidar, 4-1, goes all the way, very tough. Gave him a lesson. Also replay. There was a 4-way battle all going into the corner. Free shot led on 2. If you bet 4, I'm not sure you fancy the chances of getting round there. But trap 4 worked the magic, and the rest was history.
1600 metre 4-year-old Arabian bred maiden at this time. 8 horses to take to the post. We've got 2 debutants in here, and debutants took the first division of this race, the first race on the card from Izmir today. Number 6, Nal Durkan Pronsy is your market leader here. Maroon colours with white stars, white sleeves and cap. We see him behind the gates just there. It's a 2.4 on the international markets at the minute. Colt on debut by Taykut. The other debutant is also at the back there, the 4 F San Polat. On the other hand, purple colours with white details, 25-1 shot here. Colt on debut by Kuvert Khan. Would appear to have a bit to do if the market is any clue at all. Also still to go in is the second favourite, the 2 Demon Hunter. 3.2. This one's had 2 runs, improving from first to second starts, with second in a 1400 metre maiden here last time, just a couple of weeks ago. Was beaten only a length in a 10-runner field that day, and some average improvement would see that one surely go close. The 2 Demon Hunts, the orange colours, the blue star and cap out the back. Sam Polat is coming forward. Number 1 is Tay Tunga, already in the gates this one. Similar colours to the favourite, it's red colours with the white stars, white sleeves and a red cap for this one. It's more of a maroon or brown colour for the favourite, Nal Durkan Pronsy. Tay Tunga has raced on 11 occasions, placing on 4 of them. And most runs have come here. Was second over course and distance back in December, which was peak effort. Only 5th in a 1400 metre conditions race last time, but should find this easier back down in maiden company as the favourite Nal Durkan Pronsy comes forward now. Number 7, A Booga in the yellow and red striped colours. Has 3 placings from 14 starts, and in fairness, they've come on the last 3 runs. All here at Izmir in the maiden contest between 1400 and 2000 metres. It was a conditions race, in fact, he took part in last time. Finishing ahead of a couple of today's longer priced rivals. The 8 still at the back there is Haylaz Keys, who's also worth a mention. 8.5 on the international markets, A Booga in at 6.5. Haylaz Keys has 1 placing from 15 starts, and much like A Booga, it came last time. This filly came 3rd in the 1400 metre maiden at the track last time out. So not too sure what the current hold is here. Demon Hunter and Haylaz Keys still to come forward, the latter with the rider seemingly getting on in the gates. We've got 2.4 the favourite here, the 6 Nal Durkan Pronsy. 3.4 the 2 Demon Hunter. 4.75 about the 1 Tay Tunga. 7's about the 7 A Booga. 9's now about the 8 Haylaz Keys. The other 3 pretty big prices. 25 to 1 the 3 Durbas, who goes in yellow colours with the navy blue star. 60 to 1 and unfancied on debut here, the 4 F San Polat, and 80 to 1 about the 5 Merjan, who goes in the opposite sort of colours to Durbas, navy blue with yellow star, yellow cap. So Demon Hunter will be the next one forward here. Many continuing to come in for this favourite, Nal Durkan Pronsy. A bit of confidence behind this one on debut, horse 6. Haylaz Keys still to take to the line. Coming forward now is Haylaz Keys, who is safely in, and the 8 of them are ready to be dispatched for race number 7 here. Slightly unsettled in gate 8, Haylers Keys. Starters ready. Gates are back and they're off and racing. Slowly away in the striped jacket there was A Booger. And now Durkan Pronzi wasn't the best away, but has got into stride okay. And is up there in the early stages with Demon Hunter in the orange jacket, and also out wide it goes Tate Tunga. First three in the market, occupying the first three positions. F. Sam Pollat is next in the field, chasing in fourth. The yellow jacket of Durbas is next, followed through by Haylers Keys. A Booger out towards the rear with Merjan. Not going a blistering gallop here as they head into the back. It's now Durkan Pronzi with the lead. Up to the outside goes Tate Tunga. Now just moving back to third on the inside is Demon Hunter. Yellow colours then of Durbas is just moving up in behind these, followed through by the red of Haylers Keys. Then further back to the likes of A Booger, who has just dropped and lost his position a little bit there. Merjan has passed him, and F. Sam Palat is another one who has completely lost the position and is now 5 or 6 lengths off the back of the field. It's now Durkan Pronzi who leads up here, travelling sweetly by a length to Demon Hunter in second. Tate Tunga is now under a ride in third. One who's making a bit of ground is Durbas, has gone into third spot now. Is making arching headway. Haylers Keys is next. Merjan trying to get into it. A Booger is struggling and well tailed off his F. Sam Pollat. It's now Durkan Pronzi, was well back beforehand and leads up by a length here to Demon Hunter. These two are clear now of Haylers Keys, who's emerging into third. Dropping out of contention is Tate Tunga. A Booger down the near side is trying to make some late headway. Durbas has quickly petered out, and it's now Durkan Pronzi out in front by a couple to Demon Hunter, still keeping up the gallop here, well clear from Haylers Keys in third, and up towards the finish they go. It is a comfortable win for now Durkan Pronzi. The money came beforehand and has made it all in the race here to beat Demon Hunter in second. Sticking on for third from the back, Merjan getting the better of Haylers Keys, and then A Booger never particularly involved. Your winner then is number 6, now Durkan Pronzi, colt on debut by Takut, and was well found in the market beforehand, much like our first winner of the evening, who also won on debut.
Runners preparing for departure here in our final race of the day at Chartres. Soon be dispatched over the 2,825 metre distance. We've got 11 off from the post. Favourites the 2, Justine Dumainil. 2.7 that price. 3 shots halved in price. The 4, Katniss Moula. 6.7 number 7, Eco Jocelyn. 8.3 the 11, Ilulu Jasmine. Trying to get into an order here. Coming in. No, not to be. Turning around. Coming in. We're away in the last. Off we go no finale time here. Chapter as they get underway at 2,825 metres. The 11 of quite a bit of distance, about 15-20 lengths between top and tail. Of course, there was the additional handicap start as such, so that is explanation for some of those at the back, but even so, they seem pretty well thinned out. 2, Justine Dubadiel, and 7, Eco Jocelyn, the first pair. They go around the turn. Captain Spawn that's in third place. The length or so between the Iris marked down on the inside. Irony de Bruet is wider in the purple. This is the length ahead of Kylian Princess as they come up into the home straight. Looking back down the rear of the order, just a winner. Blue Jasma. So the back of the field. On the straight then. Justine Dumaniel. The length's advantage from Hugo Jocelyn. Third place is Katniss Moulin. Here comes Iris Dumartin, who's on the inner of Irony de Bruet. So there is Camille Dumaniel. That run has been followed by Great Stud Baker in orange. On that one's outside is Kylian Princess. Down the field is Harmony Cléfoise. Also towards the tail in Blue Jasma. And finally, just a winner. Who, if to win, need to pass them all. We play down the back straight. Final half of the contest coming. Justine Dumaniel. In front on the middle. Continues to be the call here. Go Jocelyn in second. Emil, but one cap is third. Captain's Moulin on that one's inside in blue. Followed in turn by Irene de Bruet and also Iris Martin. Here comes Kylian Princess. Great Stud Bakers down the order. Leveling up the straight. Jasma. Cléfoise, and also just a winner. And we switch wider now to try and make up some ground. So some of these out deeper are starting to make headway here with the circuit together. Justine Dumaniel moves in front. Inside the final lap of the track from Blue Jasma. Now applying pressure, having come from a long way back. Good Jocelyn, the turning third. And Jasma still just a half length behind, hasn't been able to get past at the moment. Katniss Moulin on the outside remains well in the mix there in fourth position. On the inner is Iris Martin. At the back of the field, a couple of them starting to struggle now as they work inside the final 600 metres. So Justine Dumaniel remains in front. 2 still has it over the 11 EU Jasma. Behind the EU Jasma is Eco Jocelyn and Katniss Moulin. Then comes just a winner. Up some ground. Iris Martin on the inside. They're completing the corner to the top of the home straight. Justine Dumaniel by a length or so. Blue Jasma. Here comes Katniss Moulin. Still there is Eco Jocelyn as well. Up the inside is Iris Martin as they've completed the bend. Justine Dumaniel looking to respond here in front, drifting to the middle. Eco Jocelyn is trying to get past, and then comes Katniss Moulin, but Justine Dumaniel is responding generously and has them covered. Justine Dumaniel as well. Eco Jocelyn in second, and third to Katniss Moulin. Number 2, Justine Dumaniel. Well founded the betting, halved in price as one, beats Eco Jocelyn. Third place to Katniss Moulin, and they were away. Good battle for fourth. That's been won by Great Stud Baker in the orange. Final order of the day here, concluding order in race 7 was 2, 7, 4 and 9.
Fool
All right then, over to Carmel. Mike's on Smiley. Right down the card under 30, 4, 3, 4, 2, and 11 2. That could have gone wrong there. Right, so trap 5. This favourite here now. Trap 5. This one very much unexposed. Trap 3 last time in this trap 1. But trap 5 only 2 to 1. Bring it to me. Great name. Right, 2 to 1 the 5. Don't worry, Smiley will be doing some more later on. Although I wouldn't bet 101. Right, trap 5, 2 to 1 here. I think he's talking a lot of rubbish tonight, Mr. P. Must have had a few looseners. That's not possible. Well, it is possible, but I haven't. So trap 5 favourite then, Carmel 714. Bon chance if you played. Off and racing. Early tote from 3. Leads up over 2 and 1. 4's out wide. 5's went middle. In traffic, heading up. On the 8 ball, lost out, a great gradient again, went round, just about blowing the doors off, 4 lengths in back to 2, 5 beginning to engage, 1's best of the rest, travelling like champion, needs to see him up the inside, 2 done absolutely peaked on, 3 needs to lie, it comes 2, it comes 4, they've all tried, and they've all failed, and there's trap 3, Bog Cross Dantley. If you bet that you're a wild one, I was going to get claimed about 4 times in the race, and trap 3, Bog Cross Dantley, who made it win 2 runs ago. And I said that one does like trap 3. And I said did win in trap 3 4 runs ago. Like a dog's got all-round pace. Sort of dog you can go war with, puts a shifting. Got the film star look, got the 2 flashy white socks as well. So trap 3, Bob Cross Danny. Watch this replay here. And trap 3's gone gun barrel straight middle, leads up. If you bet a 3, I think you probably wish you had a bit more on, but obviously not encouraging over gambling there. So trap 3 explodes. Well strung off the second bend. Trap 5 picked up. Now, trap 5 they wanted to take out the race because trap 5's only the 5th start for the 5. Did it completely wrong there, went inside, bring it to me. I mean, obviously ran well last time, it's going to be well back next time. I mean, that could win hard held. Next time we see it. All credit 5, it's actually come again down the run. It's run really well the 5, bringing it to me. May 24, so it's only a baby. But trap 3, Bob Cross Dantley. This one. Get it ready, and wins again. That was win number 5 for that one. But I said, no, but John of the Day probably trap 5, who's run a belter in.
We're loaded up, Kingsley, for the 7-16. Racing Kingsley 4 pings out Real Queen, and she's the one who's going to lead early as they go to the turn. Pressed by 5 Monbeg Shark, who runs off the turn there. That's left a nice hold up the inside for Highview Arrow, who now goes on, but 5 coming back. Monbeg Shark goes back to the front. From Highview Arrow up the inside as they turn for home. Back in third, Tomahawk Winter, then 2, 4, 6. Down the line they come. Highview Arrow looking to make it 5 from Mark Runs, but not going to get there. Trap 5, Monbeg Sharp for Ian Sivkovic was your winner. 5 beat 1 in that 7-16. Your winner's going to return 4 to 1. And back in third was Trap 3, 5, 1 and 3.